I just call to say JRS is for hers. Hey, dear. Uncle Mike is always messing up. God dang, I'm messing up. I done clicked on the live stream for 5 o'clock. Already clicked on that. So, Debbie has one cat. I'm back. Thank you so much, Debbie. I hope you're doing okay, Debbie. JRS. Was that you, JRS? I can't remember. I'm too old to be worrying about who was tripping in that. I thought somebody had hacked into your account and used your picture. I think it was you. Mother Bird is having problems and issues. I'm having problems and issues. Oh man, I gotta go to court tomorrow, so I'm quitting this thing early. I felt like playing some guitar. Think I wanna grab my guitar and play with it all night long. We did a Cat William that got over 20,000 views in 3 hours. Yeah. I only got some traction going on again. Finally got some traction going on again. So now I gotta try to fix this. Jesus, man, every time I look. I think I wanna grab my guitar. I fixed it. And play with it all night long. $3,000 guitar broke. Start trying to do some other stuff. What's going on? I forgot to hit the thumbs up already. Oh my God. Yeah. I don't know you play. I didn't know you played the guitar. Well, you about to. This is all the stuff I was supposed to do long time ago. Preamp battery been dead for almost 3 months. I ain't know I played either, apparently. Yeah. And he got some new info. Yeah. He is. We got some info on him that I think he done got locked up or served some time or something. I don't know. I ain't trying to, put his business out there like that. But then they try to tie it to like he did some child something against children or something, which I don't think. I ain't trying to believe all this mess. I hate the fact you got to put batteries in this thing, because if you forget to unplug it, it runs the battery down in one day, baby. It'll run the battery down in one day. Think I wanna grab my guitar and play with it all night long. Oh, me, oh my. What else I was going to talk about? See, when I'm upstairs, I got a lot of stuff to talk about. Hey, it was a big one, Mike. Oh my God, hush, boy. I'm eating. I'm putting it in to here, letting it out. Push it in. I put it out. I put it in. I put it out. I put it in. Take it out. Put it in. I take it. You put it in. I take it. All right. Then the kids, little minor stipulations. Act like I said worst thing to them. I don't even have a strap. Tired of these people thinking we got this studio. I don't ever see no music. These bammers know I'm just ain't up here talking. So Monday, when I get all, this is a very expensive. This is like a $600 practice bass. This bass right here. In fact, I'm gonna leave this out just so I can hear it different. Plus, that got the tune on it, which is the battery. This sucker got dust all over it. Can't be work, baby. This can't be work. I can't find the hole. Oh, come on, Mom. Mom done set me up. Mother done set me up. Gave me a 9-volt battery that don't even work. A 1, 2. I'm so ready to play. I'm trying to wait to tune this thing up. I ain't played it in how many years? How many months? What's going on? It's golf. Dog it. That's channel 6. This need to be. Dog it. Move this over. Shoot. Okay. Audio. Input needs to be this. Meter. Tuner. God dang, Mike. Sound funny to me. I don't know how it sound to y'all. All right, now we got that together. Let's see. I don't know how to outros and more. The intro's not on here. Can we copy that? Let's move it over here. We gotta play it from here.
Since you came to our channel, we'd like to thank you. Let us know where you're from. Thanks for to our channel. We do this for you.
I'm rusty, y'all.
Let's go. Subscribe to our channel. Party with us. Let's go.
Arpeggios, I'm rusty as heck. Uh-oh. Auxiliary.
I'm a psychopath, I'm a killer.
Everything coming through one. There you go. Put this up. Should have put this up. This is called mic cross testing everything. This guitar up. Too many toys. That don't sound like it's low. Very low. Can't get it low. Oh. That ain't right. That's right. Oh my God, no wonder why. I'm in the wrong hole. Wait. Yo. so low. 𝗘𝗟𝗡𝗞 channel. Set up. Man.
Since you came to our channel, we'd like to thank you. Let us know where you're from. Thanks for coming to our channel to see what we do. Let us know where you're from. Thanks for coming to our channel. We do this for you. Let us know where you're from. Subscribe to our channel and party with us. Let us know where you're from. Since you came to our channel, we'd like to thank you. Let us know where you're from. Thanks for coming to our channel to see what we do. Let us know where you're from. Thanks for coming to our channel. We do this for you. Let us know where you're from. Subscribe to our channel and party with us. Let us know where you're from.
Shit, I don't know what note it is. I don't know the note. I don't know the note yet. Hey. Stephanie is up in the house. What's up, gal? She got a smile on her face. I love when people smile, baby. Time. It's time. Talking about the time. Yep. Time to make some changes. Stephanie, I did not know that I was freaking. I done turned on the 5 o'clock thingy.
I already told you what we was gonna do over the clip. I could fly.
My bad. I said, man, I said, man, I messed up.
You see what 𝗕𝗟𝗡 put up here?
What he put up there?
It says, "Hey guys, sign this petition. Change.org. Where are the children?"
Change the what?
It's change.org. Where are the children? The petition is up. The petition is up. So everybody can go sign it. Read what it says.
Well, why? What does it say now? Since you want to change it.
What you mean? No, the website where the petition is called change.org. So in order to find it, you got to go to change.org/where are the children, and you will find it. Or you could click on the link that that 𝗕𝗟𝗡 put in there. So
this TV is in the way to move this mic out the way. This mic is. Oh man, I can't get this mic out the way.
What else we got here?
There you go. And the mic is out the way. See, when I practice and set all up, that's when things don't go right. Where they see it. Oh shoot, that's right. You on my side. I can't ask you how it sound. Because you listening to what I'm listening to.
To me.
For some reason, I don't have no. All right, y'all. I think this is everything. One more again. Let's see something. What is up? YouTube. How y'all doing? Yeah. Diddy. Music Recording Network.
She came to her channel.
I said she came.
We'd like to thank you.
Let's go where you're from.
Thanks for coming to our channel to see what we do.
Let's go where you're from.
Thanks for coming to our channel. We do this for you.
Let's go where you're from.
Subscribe to our channel. The party with us.
Let's go where you're from.
That's good enough. Whatever they get, they're gonna get. All right, y'all ready? I think I'm ready. Oh man, anything helps. Ooh, Lord, music. Oh shit.
I'm a psychopath, I'm a killer.
Yeah, save it for somebody else who cares. Lord have mercy, man. Woo, that thing beat me already. when I come here. All right, y'all know what I'm getting ready to do. Got the lights on just in case they think this is AI. Oh my God, yeah, that's one thing I hate about these headphones. The pushing don't want to stay on. Oh my gracious. In fact, all right. I think I'm finally ready. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Which one of these reactions we're gonna do? This is gonna be the intro, y'all, for right now, for the reaction. Nah, not that one. I wanted to do the 𝗟𝗡𝗏𝗏. We might use it for both. What is it? We want something short because Ali long. That joint is an hour and 45 minutes, cousin. God dang. I don't want to do that. I definitely don't want to do that. Oh my gracious. Whew. I'm still going to do it. I'm still going to do it. Because that's what I do. I'm still going to do it. I'm tired. Rusty, ain't played in so long. But this for all y'all chumps that think Uncle Mike ain't got no talent. What's up, YouTube? How y'all doing? Yeah. It is. The music recording network. See, we do real music, baby.
She came to her channel.
I said she came.
Like, thank you.
Thank y'all. Hey, let me know where y'all from. Put it in the comments below to let me know.
Thanks for coming to her channel to see what we do.
To see what I do. Don't give them too much.
Thanks for coming to her channel. We do this for you. Let's go where you're from. Subscribe to her channel. Party with us. Let's go where you're from.
Yeah, I'm rusty. I'm rusty, y'all. I've been doing too many reactions. Yeah, I'm rusty. I ain't played in what? How many months? Quit the band. At least the band had me playing at least once or twice a week. And what make it so bad is I ain't pulled a guitar out until I get on stage. So I still wasn't practicing. Oh, man. Anyway. Sometimes you just got to jump out there and shut the haters up, man. On my worst day, I still sound good, I think. Hey, be proud of yourself. Check it out, man. Without any further ado, we coming straight off of the messy sweet spot, man. Hey, new party footage of Oprah. Hey, y'all gotta check this out, man. I gotta straighten my cameras back up and everything. Straighten my cameras up. We live when we doing our reactions and stuff. We live, so y'all go check out the Music Recording Network live. I like the way she broke this thing down, so I'm just gonna let her do it.
Welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot.
Hit that subscribe button. Hit that bell. Let's check this bad boy out. Here we go, y'all.
I'm your G, and I have some videos that you guys need to see.
What's
It
up,
is
GG?
crucial. They have new video footages that is coming from the black market, and guess who's in these video footages? You won't believe it.
The black
It's
market.
Oprah, Steve Harvey, Diddy, and others. This video right here, you guys have to watch in its entirety. It tells all of the celebrities that has been going down with Diddy. As you guys can hear, they are saying Ellen, she wants to flee the country. Oprah, she already left the country. Okay, why do they want to leave the country all of a sudden? I tell you why, because they're afraid that Diddy is on his last days and he's going to rat them out and he's going to tell us where the kids are. Because after all, that's all we care about. Where are the kids,
Where are
Oprah?
the kids?
Where are the kids, Ellen? Okay?
Where
Are the kids, Diddy? Where are the kids, Jay-Z? Where are the kids, Beyonce?
They in them tunnels.
Okay?
Where
But
are the
they
tunnels?
don't
We'll
want to
get the
give them
kids
up
ourselves.
because if they give them up, they know that they are going to be in huge trouble and they don't want to face any consequences. And it's sad. So you guys have to watch this video. Make sure you guys share it because the world needs to know about this all, okay? Watch this video. Make sure you guys like, share, subscribe here at the Messy Sweet Spot. Let's hear it.
Everything, Steve, to vouch for Steve Harvey. And I want everybody to listen to me because I watched all this from the beginning. Steve Harvey out-hustled everybody.
It's okay. It has been confirmed. And guess who's on the Diddy tapes? It has been confirmed that Steve Harvey was on the Diddy tape.
Can't wait. I can't wait for everybody to find out what's really been going on in the background.
Yeah.
Ever wondered what happens when entertainment legends like Diddy, Oprah, and Steve Harvey host a party together? You won't believe the surprising secrets, unexpected friendships, and big announcements that came out that night. This isn't just any celebrity gathering. It's a moment that could change the entertainment industry forever. Want to know what really went down? Stick around as we check out new party footage of Diddy, Oprah, and Steve Harvey that changes everything. Leaked party footage. Recently, new footage of a party featuring Diddy alongside media giants Oprah and Steve Harvey has sparked a whirlwind of speculation. This footage has surfaced amid Diddy's ongoing legal troubles, prompting many to wonder about the relationships between these influential figures and whether their connections carry deeper meanings.
Okay.
While the buzz surrounding the trio at a party has certainly piqued interest, it's essential to note that much of the recent media focus centers on photos from past events rather than fresh videos. Diddy is famous for throwing lavish and exclusive parties that attract high-profile celebrities from various fields, including fashion and music. His gatherings have long served as a prime spot for networking and luxury. With extravagant venues and an atmosphere of glamour, these events often blur the lines between casual hangouts and professional interactions. Both Steve Harvey and Oprah Winfrey are familiar faces in this elite circle, with Steve frequently showing up at Diddy's industry events throughout the years. Powerful business connections. These gatherings are not just casual social occasions. They have evolved into significant status symbols in the entertainment industry. Attending one of Diddy's famous parties often signals a connection with the entertainment mogul's powerful network, which many aspire to join. The presence of high-profile individuals like Oprah, a media titan with vast influence, and Steve Harvey, a popular TV host and comedian, only amplifies the perception of exclusivity and prestige associated with these events. When celebrities align themselves with Diddy, they project an image of solidarity and friendship that reinforces Diddy's prominent status at the center of Hollywood's elite. As Diddy faces his current legal challenges, the spotlight on his inner circle has intensified. Media outlets and the public have started to scrutinize his relationships more closely, speculating about the implications of his powerful connections in light of the recent controversies.
Turn now to Sean Diddy Combs, hit with another civil lawsuit alleging sexual assault as his team pushes for the judge to disclose the names of the accusers in his sex trafficking case.
Oprah's presence at these high-profile events is particularly significant, not only due to her illustrious reputation, but also because of her influential role in shaping narratives within the media. Similarly, Steve Harvey's consistent association with Diddy's gatherings has prompted many to revisit the timeline of their interactions, leading to questions about whether these friendships might influence how the unfolding story is portrayed in the media landscape. Over the years, Diddy's parties have attracted a wide range of celebrities, showcasing the depth of his connections in the entertainment world. From chart-topping musicians to Hollywood A-listers, the guest lists often read like a who's who of fame. Recent investigations have led some media outlets to revisit these connections, pondering whether the high-profile nature of Diddy's events has concealed any problematic behavior behind closed doors. Reports have surfaced detailing the attendance of various influential figures, including Chris Rock, Pharrell Williams, and others, highlighting the extent of Diddy's reach within the entertainment industry. By connecting these high-profile appearances with Diddy's current situation, the media amplifies the narrative that there may be more than meets the eye when it comes to these celebrity interactions. These associations are now being meticulously analyzed for any signs of deeper affiliations or business ties that might exist beneath the surface. As public interest peaks, one major question looms. Could Oprah and Steve Harvey's appearances at Diddy's parties indicate a deeper business alliance, or are they simply engaging in casual networking among Hollywood elites? As Diddy's legal issues unfold, will his powerful friends like Oprah and Harvey continue to stand by him, or will they choose to distance themselves to protect their own reputations? The dynamics of these relationships could have far-reaching implications, not just for Diddy, but for the public perception of those who choose to align themselves with him during this tumultuous period. As the drama unfolds, all eyes will be on how these powerful figures navigate the complicated landscape of friendship, loyalty, and professional obligations within the spotlight of the entertainment industry. The Diddy, Oprah, and Steve Harvey controversy. Diddy and Oprah's relationship has evolved over several years, marked by their public appearances at various events that symbolize more than just friendship. Their alliance raises intriguing questions. Are they merely business acquaintances, or does their bond run deeper, potentially influencing both the entertainment and business worlds? Throughout the years, Oprah and Diddy have been seen together at high-profile gatherings, such as the CFDA Fashion Awards, showcasing their crossover appeal in both the fashion and entertainment sectors. Their partnership extends beyond casual socializing. They've been involved in events focused on philanthropy and media, hinting at a more strategic positioning. Diddy's fashion line, Sean John, and Oprah's active participation in fashion shows further underscore the business value of their collaboration. Oprah's circle is filled with some of the most influential names in media and entertainment, including Gayle King and Tyler Perry. Diddy's regular presence within this exclusive group suggests his strategic alignment with Oprah's network, which helps him maintain significant influence in both the entertainment and media landscapes. Given Oprah's history of supporting and defending her close friends during controversies, her connection with Diddy is now under a magnifying glass. Her influence could play a crucial role in either amplifying or downplaying the narrative surrounding him as his legal troubles unfold. Oprah has a long-standing record of managing controversies involving those within her network. Her connections and media clout enable her to shape public perceptions, which could significantly impact the ongoing developments concerning Diddy. If she chooses to publicly support him, her credibility could add considerable weight to his defense. On the flip side, if she decides to distance herself, it could send a powerful message to the public and media, suggesting that even someone as influential as Oprah is cautious, further affecting Diddy's reputation. The question remains, will Oprah's loyalty to Diddy remain strong, or will she opt to safeguard her brand by stepping back? Similarly, Steve Harvey's presence in Diddy's network has been well documented through their numerous collaborations and public appearances. This brings forth another question. Is Harvey's association with Diddy purely professional, or does he hold a more significant role in Diddy's inner circle?
Yeah, right.
Known for his influential media presence, Steve Harvey has yet to release a significant statement regarding Diddy's recent troubles.
Now, we all know Diddy had footage of a lot of people. I know him and Steve Harvey had some type of friendship because of his daughter.
Leading to speculation about his stance. The pair has a history of collaborations at industry events and mutual appearances, indicating a long-standing friendship. However, Harvey's reluctance to comment publicly might reflect a cautious approach, aiming to protect his own brand amid the surrounding controversy. The collaborations between Harvey and Diddy span many years, from hosting events together to being seen at Diddy's exclusive parties. Their connection goes beyond mere work, as they've shared stages and socialized at various industry functions, making Harvey a well-recognized figure in Diddy's social circles. This deep-rooted connection has fueled rumors that Harvey might become entangled in the fallout from Diddy's legal issues. If he continues to remain silent, it could potentially tarnish his image as a neutral and friendly figure within Hollywood, raising further questions about the nature of their relationship and how he might navigate this complex situation. Footage secrets.
Here we go.
Recently surfaced footage from a party hosted by Diddy has ignited intense scrutiny and speculation, particularly against the backdrop of his ongoing legal troubles. This chapter delves into the details of the event, the high-profile attendees, and the potential implications of this footage amidst Diddy's current controversies. The footage in question was recorded at one of Diddy's lavish gatherings, which are well known for drawing A-list celebrities, including the likes of Oprah Winfrey and Steve Harvey. Diddy's events have long been characterized by their exclusivity and luxurious settings, where networking often blurs the lines between professional relationships and social interactions. While the exact location of this particular party remains unclear, Diddy's affairs typically unfold in upscale venues celebrated for their extravagant decor and star-studded guest lists. Before this footage emerged, Diddy was already facing escalating legal challenges, including serious allegations related to trafficking and racketeering.
Sean Combs led and participated in a racketeering conspiracy that used the business empire he controlled to carry out criminal activity.
Reports surfaced regarding a home in Beverly Hills, linked to Sean Diddy Combs, being raided by Homeland Security, which has only added to the intrigue surrounding his situation. The timing of this footage resurfacing has raised eyebrows and prompted questions about the nature of the attendees' relationships with Diddy. The presence of Oprah and Steve Harvey at this party, alongside other influential figures, has captured significant media attention, especially since their connections with Diddy could potentially impact their public images amid these legal issues. The implications of high-profile individuals attending Diddy's events are considerable. The media has been quick to draw connections between these appearances and Diddy's alleged actions, speculating on whether these celebrities were aware of the unfolding controversy or if they simply chose to overlook potential red flags in their associations with him. As the legal proceedings advance, any footage from these gatherings could prove relevant in court, especially if it is found to contain evidence pertinent to the allegations against Diddy. This situation raises several crucial questions. How will the presence of such influential figures at Diddy's parties impact their own reputations? Will Oprah and Steve Harvey opt to publicly distance themselves from Diddy to safeguard their brands, or will they choose to maintain their alliances, which could imply tacit support? When analyzed in the context of Diddy's legal challenges, this footage serves as a striking reminder of how personal and professional lives can become intertwined in Hollywood. The dynamics at play here highlight the complexities celebrities face when navigating their relationships in an industry where reputations can be fragile and closely scrutinized. As the story unfolds, it will be fascinating to see how these influential figures manage their associations with Diddy and what ramifications may arise from their connections in this controversial environment. Other celebrity connections. In the fast-paced world of celebrity culture, connections can be the key to success or the cause of downfall, especially in tough times. Sean Diddy Combs is currently facing one of the most challenging phases of his career due to a series of legal issues, including serious allegations of misconduct and trafficking. So, how does Diddy's network of celebrity connections play into his efforts to manage this crisis? Diddy's circle boasts some of the biggest names in the entertainment industry, like Oprah Winfrey, Jay-Z, and Beyonce. These relationships go beyond casual friendships. They function as crucial support systems during tumultuous periods. The influence of high-profile friends can greatly impact public perception, acting as a buffer against negative media narratives. Celebrities often rally around one another, offering personal support and strategic guidance in public relations and legal matters. Historically, we've seen how the camaraderie among celebrities can help shield individuals during scandals. For instance, Jay-Z and Beyoncé have successfully navigated their share of controversies, thanks to their star power and well-crafted public images. They often emerge from crises relatively unscathed. Diddy appears to employ a similar strategy, using his relationships to create a platform for mutual defense, where friends lend their voices and influence to help soften the blow of his legal troubles. Additionally, the media plays a crucial role in amplifying these celebrity connections. High-profile friendships often take center stage in news cycles, shaping the narrative around a celebrity's challenges. In Diddy's case, the media doesn't just look at his actions, it also examines his associations. This dynamic between celebrity relationships and media narratives can either bolster or undermine public support. For example, when allegations against Diddy came to light, many were keenly observing how his friends would respond. Would they stand by him or choose to distance themselves? The nature of these relationships is significant, as celebrities can act as character witnesses, lending credibility to one another. Diddy's previous interactions with someone like Oprah, who carries substantial cultural weight, could either enhance his standing or worsen his predicament, depending on how they engage with the unfolding situation.
You know, he is facing a really significant prison sentence, and this is the type of case where I don't see prosecutors offering a really sweetheart type of plea deal.
The influence of social media also cannot be ignored. Diddy's network stretches beyond traditional celebrity friendships into a space where public statements and social media posts can shape opinions instantly. Support from influential figures can help sway public sentiment, allowing Diddy to retain some control over his narrative. For instance, if friends publicly express their loyalty during his legal battles, it could help lessen the backlash he faces, showcasing the protective nature of celebrity connections during crises. However, it's crucial to recognize that not all associations are beneficial. The company one keeps can also draw heightened scrutiny. As Diddy navigates these legal challenges, the implications of his connections could backfire, especially if any friends become entangled in his controversies. In summary, Diddy's vast network of celebrity connections plays a vital role in shaping how the public perceives him during these legal challenges. These relationships provide both support and potential scrutiny, influencing how he maneuvers through this tumultuous period. Yet, as we delve deeper into the complexities of celebrity influence, one has to wonder, how long can this network remain resilient against the mounting pressures of public opinion and legal consequences?
That's crazy.
Oprah, Harvey, and Diddy's mutual interests. Oprah Winfrey, Steve Harvey, and Diddy are more than just high-profile celebrities. They share a complex web of mutual interests and business ventures that underscores their interconnectedness in the entertainment industry. These influential figures have crafted expansive empires that often overlap through various business and media collaborations, showcasing their strategic partnerships. Oprah's ventures extend far beyond her iconic talk show. Through her company, Harpo Incorporated, she has a stake in the Oprah Winfrey Network, OWN, and is involved in diverse media endeavors, including Weight Watchers, WW, True Food Kitchen, and Ollie. These investments illustrate Oprah's strategy of aligning with other high-profile names, leveraging her considerable influence to expand her brand and foster powerful alliances. Her capacity to curate relationships that benefit her business interests is a testament to her savvy approach in the industry. Steve Harvey is another key player in this dynamic trio. He runs his own production company, Steve Harvey Global, and hosts a variety of TV shows. Harvey and Oprah often intersect in mutual business circles, positioning themselves as mentors and influential figures in the media landscape. Their collaborative spirit enhances their visibility and allows them to capitalize on each other's strengths, making their brands more robust. On the other hand, Diddy has cultivated a vast business empire with ventures such as Revolt TV, his music and entertainment network, as well as lucrative investments in fashion and spirits, including Sean John and Ciroc Vodka. Diddy's entrepreneurial spirit complements the ambitions of Oprah and Harvey, creating a triad of influence that has significant implications in their respective industries. The collaboration among these three figures is palpable through various projects and public appearances. For instance, Diddy's network, Revolt TV, has hosted shows featuring Oprah and Steve Harvey, enabling them to mutually amplify their influence and audience reach. Such partnerships are not merely advantageous. They are essential for maintaining relevance in the fast-paced media environment. Their ability to share platforms ensures they stay visible and impactful. The concept of mutual support among celebrities is not novel. In Hollywood, it's common for influential figures to collaborate and lend their names to one another's projects, ensuring widespread recognition and success. When one of them encounters challenges, the others often step in to offer support, whether directly or through their platforms.
But not this
For
time.
example, during previous legal troubles, Diddy's media connections and influential friendships played a critical role in shaping public perception, highlighting the importance of solidarity in managing narratives. Moreover, the intricate dynamics of celebrity alliances reveal how powerful figures navigate controversies and maintain their public images. Oprah and Diddy have collaborated with numerous other celebrities over the years, frequently hosting or attending each other's events. These appearances not only enhance their brands, but also solidify their connections within a network that extends to other notable figures, like Jay-Z, who is also close with Diddy. Steve Harvey's interactions with fellow comedians and talk show hosts further illustrate the interconnectedness of these relationships.
And welcome everybody to the 9th annual NFL Honors. This is a big one. We're celebrating 100 years. Thank you. Thank you.
However, the current legal and reputational challenges facing Diddy may alter the dynamics between these figures. If Diddy's situation escalates or comes under more intense scrutiny, it could test the strength of these relationships. Oprah and Harvey might decide to distance themselves publicly to shield their brands from potential backlash, particularly if the controversies involve sensitive topics. Alternatively, they may opt to support Diddy discreetly, prioritizing the integrity of their network. Historically, Hollywood figures have often supported each other behind the scenes to manage crises, a phenomenon highlighted by the solidarity shown towards prominent figures like Harvey Weinstein prior to his public downfall. Should Oprah and Harvey choose to continue associating with Diddy in light of his legal troubles, it may suggest a deeper relationship, perhaps rooted in business, that outweighs the potential risks to their reputations. This intricate web of influence underscores how celebrities often act in their mutual interests. Through their business ventures, media collaborations, and strategic support, figures like Oprah, Steve Harvey, and Diddy forge alliances that help them maintain power, visibility, and influence, particularly when their respective empires are on the line. The intertwining of their careers not only reflects their individual aspirations, but also illustrates the broader dynamics of celebrity culture, where connections can be both a lifeline and a potential liability. The recent emergence of footage featuring Diddy, Oprah, and Steve Harvey has sparked significant speculation and scrutiny, especially as it coincides with Diddy's ongoing legal issues. The timing of this footage is crucial, as it could serve as an important piece of evidence in Diddy's case if presented in court. Legal experts suggest that the impact of this footage could be twofold. Depending on the surrounding narrative, it could either support Diddy's defense or work against him. In today's digital age, the media plays a vital role in spreading such footage, often amplifying controversies and shaping public opinions before court verdicts are reached. Various tabloids and online platforms have begun analyzing the footage, contributing to Diddy's heightened scrutiny and creating a narrative that could influence public and juror opinions. Diddy's legal team may argue that the footage shows innocent social interactions among friends. However, opposing parties could interpret it differently, especially if it reveals any inappropriate behavior. Legal experts note that similar celebrity cases have shown how critical such footage can be in swaying public opinion and impacting jury decisions. The stakes are high for Diddy, where public perception can significantly affect the outcome of his legal battles. The involvement of Oprah and Steve Harvey adds another layer of complexity to the situation. Their association with Diddy could impact their reputations if their legal teams do not act quickly. As public figures, they must skillfully balance supporting a friend while also protecting their own brands. Choosing to distance themselves from Diddy may be a protective move, but it could also invite criticism from fans and the media. Public reactions to the footage have been mixed. While some viewers see the celebrities' appearances as harmless, others raise questions about their potential involvement or knowledge of Diddy's controversies. This divide has sparked extensive debates on social media, with fans either defending the celebrities or expressing disappointment in their ties to Diddy. As legal proceedings potentially intensify, and this footage becomes a focal point of the case, the implications for Diddy, Oprah, and Steve Harvey could be significant. The long-term effects on their images and careers will likely depend on how this situation unfolds. If the footage is highlighted in court or the media, it may impact not only Diddy's reputation, but also that of his high-profile friends. In summary, this unfolding story highlights the complex interactions between media influence, public perception, and legal strategies in the lives of celebrities. The party footage remains a key element of the ongoing narrative, reminding us how quickly circumstances can change in the celebrity world, and how one person's actions can affect the lives and careers of others.
Whew. Comment, I want to know what you guys think about this. It's sad. Make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe, okay?
I ain't see no daggone footage. I ain't see no new party footage of Diddy, Oprah, and Steve Harvey. And it definitely ain't come off no black web, man. Oh my God. I ain't saying most of the time, I mean, I like the messy sweet spot, to be honest. But did y'all let me know in the comments? Shoot. I'm getting sick and tired of all this clickbait stuff, man. It's making my job hard. Anyway, only thing I do know, I ain't gonna talk about Steve because I never was a Steve fan. I don't like the way he moves. I don't like the way he take jokes. I don't like the way he treat people who work for him, like writing his jokes. Yeah. I don't like the way Steve pushing people around to get to where he's at. But Oprah, you got some explaining to do. Because Oprah, for a long time, she had the #1 talk show. She was it. How can you hang around these people that's doing time and you ain't got no dirt on your sleeves, girl? Come on now. Oh my gracious. Yeah. I'm sick and tired of this mess, man. I went through this. If I'd have known that, I wouldn't even went through the thing. I like to do a first-time reaction. I gotta start screening this bull. Hey, then the dude talking about Diddy, other high celebrity friends was sticking up to him. Ain't nobody said nothing about Diddy. That one dummy said something. Talking about something. He's a law-biting citizen. You ain't heard from him since. He ain't even no real celebrity. Ain't heard from him since. Ain't nobody said nothing in Diddy's favor. After all those parties he done threw for y'all. Freak offs and all white party, that all this stuff Diddy did for y'all, and y'all, ain't nobody sticking up for him. Nobody. Shoot. Only his kids got something to say. Look here, man. I'm gonna get on up out of here, man. That's some bull. Hey, y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell him Uncle Mike told you so. Shit, I'm glad I played the bass on the beginning. If it wasn't been for that, it wouldn't be no good video. Shoot. This shit got started to make me mad. Ain't that right, Stephanie?
Hey, guys. Yeah, I don't do the clickbait. I don't like that either.
I thought it was going to be some new damn footage. It came from the black web, okay? No wonder why she getting all them goddamn views. Excuse me, y'all. I'm trying to figure out why we ain't getting views like everybody else getting. I see why now. Should we do clickbait,
Yeah,
y'all?
we not tricking.
What you think?
Uh-oh. Am I frozen or you?
Nah,
You look
I was
frozen to
moving.
me. Am I frozen?
You probably frozen again, but you're gonna straighten back up again. I can't believe this clickbait.com.
See, I see me moving.
Yeah, you moving now. Moving and grooving.
At the Danny has a question for you.
What's up, Danny? I just have a question. Where my glasses at? Shit, I thought. Oh,
Lord have mercy. Help us.
the drink company perspective. What drink? Oh, you talking about P. Diddy's drink? The drink company?
I assume
No
that's what he's
washing
talking about,
machine.
like the Ciroc and
Yeah, I mean, they got pissed off at him. That's what happened. I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. All these coats and all these people, they got all the dirt that you did. It's almost like mafia style. You gotta have permission in order to kill somebody and all this stuff. And Puffy started going buck wild and he sued that liquor company. I didn't believe it at first, but when he sued that liquor company, just like when Ali said to that white police officer, for lack of a better word, when Ali said that to that white police officer, he said, "Excuse me?" Man, I gotta find that part. It's the way he said it. Like, how dare you? It's the way somebody say something to you that make you kirk the fuck off, man. I mean, you can get mad, but sometimes, like, I don't want to say, I can put up with a lot of mess from somebody. Mike, you need to do this. Mike, you need to do that. Oh, God, all right, whatever. Mike, here she come again. Let me go hide and run away from him and all this stuff. But when you 100% dead wrong and you're trying to tell me how to give somebody bass guitar lessons. You don't even play an instrument. Shut the fuck up. See, I said we need 2 hours for a bass guitar lesson, and she gonna insist on telling me you only need 1 hour. Because sometimes, see, people got things to do. Well, if you got things to do, get out my class and go do the things you need to do. I need 2 hours if somebody want to learn how to play bass guitar as good as I'm playing it. And each day you need 2 hours at home. So that's 4 hours. It take time to learn. This shit don't happen overnight. And she gonna sit there and argue with me. Well, people got things to do. They don't need to be there for a whole 2 hours, but they don't need to waste my time because 1 hour ain't gonna get it. But society teaches you. So you gotta balance. You gotta balance yourself, Danny. You gotta balance. Didi, hi everyone. Valerie. You got to make up your mind. You want to act like you learning the guitar, or you want to learn how to play the guitar? Make up your mind. Because you want to act, I can act with you. In fact, we can do 1 hour. We cut the price in half. Here go a video. I don't even need to be there. If you're going to do it your way, shit. Don't waste my time. I just like to do. We sat there and negotiate a video shoot. And I said, since you're a friend of mine and you cool, $2,000. I can't go no lower than $2,000 for a video shoot. I'm shooting myself in the foot. I'd rather sit here and work with y'all and figure out these videos that's working. It's working. Why would I go out there and do a video for you? Well, I done ran into so-and-so, and he said he'll shoot it for me for free. Oh, that's cool, man. Well, great. Good luck. Good, because I ain't wanted $2,000. I was barely cutting it for a friend. And he wanted me to teach him and train him. So is Frank gonna teach you and train you? Cool. You see what type of numbers he got compared to mine? I don't get this. I don't get it, man. And Puffy don't get it. because he tried to sue the liquor company and says that they was racist. Was that the law? The what he was suing for on the marathon?
Yep, I think that's what it was. Something about that. Some racial disparity.
Nah, what that? Nah. Yeah, me too, Danny. I'm with you. Yeah. I think that the information I got, I think Puffy, the information I got, I really think Puffy tried to sue them for some racial issues because they was marketing, promoting the liquor in the black communities only or something. I can't remember. I don't, but my point is, you jumped out there and said they was racist. How dare you jump out there and say we racist when we paying you all this money? But the only reason why y'all paying me this money because I'm black. That's how he tried to, basically, that's how the whole thing got started. And Puffy thought that they was going to take it. Puffy, these people looking at you like, excuse me, little boy, I was in them same, we know the skeletons is in your closet. We was in them same rituals. My peoples with the same rituals when y'all was offing those babies or trafficking them people. Whatever negativity, we brought you into this game, we could take you out. In fact, let's prove it. That's why I keep telling people, everybody keeps saying that Puffy is they're going to kill him in jail. Boy, you don't know what you talking about. This is bigger than Puffy. Puffy done, dude, I'm trying to tell y'all, Danny, Puffy done pissed some the wrong powerful people off. When I say he pissed them off, this dude is like God. I'm going to show you, look here, Oprah, Steve Harvey, and everybody around y'all, whoever try to help him, going down too. Other than that, we keeping all the tapes. We run, what, Homeland Security is what raided his house? We run, comprende, keep your mouth shut, don't talk to him, and we're going to put him in this jail and let him suffer. They probably paying everybody in the jail double to make sure he stay alive. They are going to torture his butt to death. That's what's going to happen. They are going to pin everything with Jay-Z. Don't worry about it, Jay-Z, whatever. Anybody can say your name. We got you covered. I just did a reaction. In fact, y'all was live when we did the reaction. The Great Britain government, these governments, the government is to cover up for all the negative stuff they want to do, playing with kids behind. These men like, I can keep a secret. Let me play politics. They ain't doing nothing but greasing each other's palm. And Puffy and Oprah is right along with them. Steve Harvey, you know, I can be a puppet too. How in the world, how can Steve Harvey be on a radio station that covers so many areas and talk about white folks? That's how he say it, white folks. You know, them white folks, you know, we don't say this, made them a big old mistake. Cat Williams telling the truth, man. David Chappelle telling the truth. Like, I don't want to tell them, I don't want to tell too much of their information. And I'm sitting over here trying to figure out why in the world we over there trying to kiss their butt. It's like the more you kiss their butt, the more they gonna step on you. I'm figuring this thing out, man. The more you try to kiss people butt, the more they step on you. Even at my job, man, man, fuck you. They done told 10. Nah, man, see, you don't want to listen. I said, you still talking. I ain't listening to you. You keep telling me to keep this job. I'm so glad I got off that job. What I need the job for, they couldn't tell me. Because all they know is, just like my mother said, my mother explained it to me the best. She said, Mike, I'm from the old school. My man Reggie, who get ready to mess up with the $2,000 video shoot. I told him, I said, yeah, Reggie, I quit my job. You quit your job? Well, I said, Reggie, come on, man. You know me. This is Mike Cross you talking about. Man, I can't believe you quit your job. Then I told him how much money I'm clocking. Hey, well, you know, good. That I said, Reggie, I can't do this. If you'd have called me early, I would have got off work, put some clothes on, and came over there and shoot videos with you and have some fun. This is my business. I got people depending on me now. I can't let them down. People are depending on me. I can't let y'all down. I sit back and see what's going on and try to figure out. I'm like, dude, we got 28 people listening. While Mike Cross vent and ramp and everything, and everybody trying to tell me what to do. I'm like, man, you trying to tell me what to do. Why don't you tell yourself what to do to make more money? Figure that out. And it ain't about money. And you know, like what's the dude named Storm? Come on here. Man, it ain't all about the money. Bullshit. Bullshit. What else is it about? If we had the money, if it wasn't no such thing as money, we can go looking for the kids right now. Everybody get in your car. Let's meet up at so-and-so place. Bring a vernacular so we can look for these kids like private eyes. Oh, you need money to buy one of them things. I ain't got no money to be buying that. I got to put food on the table. People think I'm stupid because they try to act like they smart. Acting. But Mike, man, it ain't all about the money. 5 people a week tell me that it ain't all about the money. Yeah, well, quit your job then. They gonna torture that man. The government, the world is pissed off over these kids missing, and they need somebody to point the finger to. And if he black, so be it. Trying to take a black man down. Ain't no trying. The man put himself in this position. Kicking somebody down the hallway. Black man, you should take more pride in what you're doing with these women. Putting stuff in their drink. You got Ali Carter, who may or may not be lying. Lamisha, who may not be lying. May or may not. Jaguar Wright, who may or may not be lying. And we looking at all this stuff like it's entertainment. This shit ain't entertainment to me. I'm trying to help people. I'm trying to save these kids. Trying to find out what's going on with them. Even Ali. She said a lot of things that piss me off. You need help and you stand in that stupid car. But see, you don't know. See, you don't. She can't trust nobody and she can't bullshit. Get yourself a goddamn gun. Somebody jump over the fence, start putting some lead in his ass. Let these fuckers know you ain't to be fucked with. I don't understand this shit. Your Honor or officer, he jumped the fence. I'm a surviving, and why you jumping the fence? Get me some rubber bullets or something. Let these people know I ain't playing with them. Just like the mama said, come on over here. Shoot, I'll shoot a motherfucker just to let you know I shoots. They done went down to the Capitol. You got all these sorry old Capitol police officers. I try to be a Capitol police officer. In the Capitol, I could not believe that. How the hell they get in? Ain't nobody got shot at the front line. Y'all just did y'all open the gate and just step aside and let them come in there? What happened to all this training? How the hell these people done took airplanes and ran them into the goddamn buildings 9/11. We taking all this shit, man. We taking all this shit and be like, well, what happened was, see, was this a setup? Some people say it is. Some people say it ain't. I guarantee you these governments got us fucked up, man. Voting for whoever going. Trump, you better do something. This your last 4 years. I don't care who's in office. I don't care no more. I'm gonna go down to that border my goddamn self and stop motherfuckers from walking over here. Setting people on fire in the damn New York trains and shit. What kind of world y'all think we living in, man? They got motherfucking drones going up in the air talking about some, we don't know what they are, but they ain't gonna hurt us. Fuck out of here, man. We supposed to believe in him? Uncle Sam, one of them uncles, all of them messed up. What's wrong? Who the hell know anything about them drones? Now, quiet is kept secret. They had this technology for years. The drone coming out the water. The fuck out of here. You know they got aliens. Why everything gotta be such a goddamn secret? Look at this chick talking about something. What is it called? The black web or the dark web, y'all. We got footage and videotape that we found on the dark web. Oh yeah? How many views on that video? 60,000 people you done suckered. Clickbait. And that's clickbait. Let me move on to the next little nosy. Nah, man, we shouldn't do no clickbait. Hell, maybe we should do clickbait. What y'all think? You think we should do clickbait? Fuck it. It pay the bills. We need the money to pay the bills so we can go look for these kids. Build playgrounds for them. Build a happy life, man. I don't understand this. I don't understand it, man. I'm trying my best to. Laying in the bed scared, man. I'm like, God damn, the numbers falling. Well, no clickbait. You're right about that. I'm trying to do it the right way. I ain't trying to fake people out and say, maybe every other video we should do clickbait. Hey, y'all, we done found the Puffy tapes. Courtney done gave us the thumbnails. I got thumbnails upstairs, y'all. On these, this got the video, and we can edit the videos, and I'm a good editor. Me and Tahir can edit some stuff up and say, see right there, that's it right there. Oh, man, that's clickbait. No, it ain't. Go show your friend. He might know, he might be able to see it better than you. Now, that's 2 views, right? Man, let your mother see it, man, because you don't know what you're looking at. That's 3 views. Clickbait. And this stuff is working, man. And this girl is, God dang, she getting all these views. Now I see why. Clickbait. Can't beat them, join them. I don't know what to say, man. Well, anyway, Danny, did I answer your question?
You see what Dragon X, I was holding this message so you can see what Dragon X left for you.
Tell Mike, I'm gonna get him because, oh man, where my glasses at? But the problem is I can hear myself clearly in the headphones. I'll put my wife's photo on my profile, and then that probably will solve the problem. Hey, Dragon X, you right. I tried. Dragon, look, let me tell you about Dragon, man. Dragon's so cool, and he's so laid back, and he's so cool to the point I feel as though I don't have to say something to him, or me and him is already locked. I got a buddy of mine, me and him tight, and everybody else is jealous how tight we are. None of us is tight anymore because we older and we trying to, after 20 years of saying we're going to be rich one day and we ain't done it yet, we all really pushing. And so far, y'all, I'm coming the closest, man. And I love all y'all, especially you, Dragon. Dragon is here a lot. handsome woman, you go upstairs, you be missing too many days. Going upstairs. Nah. I'm just playing. Mary, she beautiful. Oops, I'm sorry. Valerie is beautiful. J.I., yeah, you right, Dragon. And here come Didi, because she beautiful too. You right, Dragon. You right. Put your wife picture up there so I can say, hi, Dragon, Miss Dragon. But anyway, I really think that I got a close buddy of mine. We don't never shake hands. We don't give each other dap. We don't even touch each other, but we down for each other real hard. But all the other friends and family members, we dap up and whatever the case may be. And everybody else know it. He said, man, you know what? I never seen you and Mike dap each other up or give you shake each other hand. He said, oh man, that's Mike. We know how we go. And it's been like that. That's cool. And that's me and Dragon. But what's up, Drag? Now, Nightbot, you take your tail downstairs, daggone it. You go get in the basement. All right, we got one reaction to do. I'm mad over this, man. 27 minutes of wasting my time. Shit. I mean, shoot. And I got too many daggone softwares open. Tanya got the thumbs up. Hey, Mike. Hey, Karen. Karen, you go upstairs too. Karen don't have no picture. You got a big K up there. And there go Cassandra. I got to remember your name because you changed it. Got me confused. Oh, shit. What is My bad.
That changes everything.
I ain't mean to click on that crazy fool. Who that crazy fool? Nobody want to look at him. Hey, y'all, real talk. When I be on them premieres, I have the volume all the way down, man. I can't listen to it. I don't like the way my voice sounds. I don't like the way I talk. That's annoying, Brittany. Oh my God, she just keeps going. Who keeps going? Oh, you talking about the messy sweet spot? Ain't wrapped too tight her damn self because it used to be a boy or a cross dresser. I don't know. Somebody say, that's a boy, right? What difference does that make? I like the video that they picking. Oh my God, man. Melinda. Hey, Melinda. How you doing? Oh, Tanya with a holla. Holla. She taking up the whole chat. Really? What, with all the emojis? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All the thumbs up. Holla, holla. Holla, 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 holla. Let me holla. Let me holla, 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 holla. Let me holla, holla, holla. Let me holla at you. Let me holla, 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 holla at you. Remember that? Back in the day. God dang, yesterday I felt like sunset. What's going on? Yeah, I see all the thumbs ups. God dang, it is a lot. God dang, why you putting all them thumbs up, Tanya? God dang. Tanya, thumbs up in the death. Yep. Chilling, Uncle. Son said, I'm glad to see you here. My bad. I'm great. Let some people. Yeah, 3 emojis, please. Yeah, 3 of them is more than enough. Tanya. Yeah, holla, holla. Holla, like the show. Okay. God dang, why you? Okay, thumbs up. Okay, appreciate you. Anyway, we got one reaction to do. We didn't even finish the daggone. Is this the one? Yeah, that is the one. This is War Equals 72. My man, Pots and Pans. Nicole, how you doing, dear? Your fine self. All the beautiful ladies, boy. I think all the beautiful. Then I got a co-host that's beautiful. Get on my nerve. But she beautiful, though. Nah, she don't get on my nerve. Y'all know Stephanie is cool as I don't know what. With her beautiful self. Tell your husband I said, what up, B? We're going to get all this stuff together, man. Just give me, we just started, y'all. Raven, we just started. Brittany, we just started. Trust me, man. We got, to be honest, we under 90 days, y'all. We under 90 days. We just getting started. 47 people. We trying to get a system. If anybody got any ideas other than timing people out, God dang, man, it's just words and emojis. I don't even, if it was up to me, we wouldn't have no wrenches. Or everybody will have a wrench. How about that? Daddy said, oh, Stephanie is cool. It's just her washing machine to get on my nerves. Nah, that's funny. Yeah. Stay positive, y'all. Please. Shoot. I hate it. I hate it when I had to fight all the time, man. The kids next door to us used to always want to fight us. I said, aren't you tired? One time I asked one guy, aren't y'all tired of getting beat up? God dang. One day y'all beat us up. The next day we beat y'all up. You only beat us up because you got more people than us. One time it was four of my boys. Me made 4, and it was 6 of them, and we kicked their tail. It was 6 of them, we kicked their tail. We kept switching up until they finally started running. I said, all 6 of y'all running. And I started running after them. They pulling me back. Come on, Mike, they running. Let's go home. I wanted to kill their tail. They running. Yeah. So anyway, here we go, y'all. Here we go. I can preach to them now. I just don't want to preach to them yet. What is up, YouTube? How y'all doing? Yeah. Check this out. My main man, 𝗟𝗚𝗡𝗞𝗦 asked for this from right here. I'm surprised we ain't do this. This better not have Lionel Richie in it. I think 𝗟𝗚𝗡𝗞𝗦 asked for it because it got Lionel. He had something to do with this song, man. Rest in peace to all the great ones that passed away. Michael Jackson tried to warn us about this music industry a long time ago. Cat Williams made jokes about it, but he was saying that we've been warned a long time ago, man. And this Puffy thing is more than enough of an example to lift the lid off a little bit so we can kind of peep what's going on in our world, man. But us as people, man, we got to be smarter and not rely on them. These stars, don't rely on them. We got to take matters into our own hands now, man. Our government has told us that loud enough for the last 16 years, man. Yeah. Who you gonna vote for? Dumb or dumber? Who you gonna vote for? Who the one to tell the better lie? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm just saying, I'm counting on you, Trump. You said you're gonna do this border thing. People setting people on fire. I don't mean to talk all this negative stuff, man, but it's real. Where the kids at? And all this type of stuff. We are the world. We are the children. We are the kids, man. I would like to know that. You got 500,000. Some people said 300,000. Let's just say 300,000. Let's go with the lower number. 300,000 missing across the United States. I would be embarrassed to say we got over 300,000 kids missing. We should be loving kids first, second, and third. Look here, man. Without any further ado, Uncle Mike a little mad today. So without any further ado, y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Don't forget to check out our live channel. All right, I'm going to say it again. That word placement. Stevie Wonder came in with so much soul on the word placement when he played, when he sung. The song grew, man. And War Eagle 72, you fired again. Yeah, you definitely fired on that one. Got me over here. I'm fighting the tears. I said I wasn't crying on this channel no more, but I'm hurt. That song right there was supposed to be the beginning of a change. We are the world, we are the children. Y'all just made the stuff worse after this song came out. Where are the kids? Oh my God, I can't believe this, man. I cannot believe the stuff that I'm hearing on social media and all these kids being abused and stuff. Man, the world is, oh my God, yeah. What are we going to do? There's a choice. We got to save our own lives, man. Just you and me. Somebody got to be ready for a big change. Put somebody put somebody that we don't even know and let us all vote for them. So shit, y'all done tore the daggone thing of all these people we really know. Vote Uncle Mike for president. Because I get up there and tell y'all, look, I don't know how to run this stuff. I'll get everybody to vote. Every time we get ready to do something, everybody vote. Put a 1 in the chat. If you want, should we do this, y'all? Or put a 2 in the chat? I have everybody voting on everything. Should we get rid of half of this, the Congress and the legislation and this side and the politics and all these other congressmen and senates and all them people? Y'all think we should get rid of them? Because half of the time we don't even know what they doing. They don't know what they doing. Apparently, and we down here suffering, going to work every day, can't even buy eggs. Who says the price of eggs need to go up? What's wrong with y'all, man? And we got to sit here and take it. We got to sit here and take it? Do we? Or we can do something? I think we can do something, man. Tell them we ain't taking it no more. March down to the Capitol again, and this time don't hurt nobody. Just tell them we ain't taking it no more. Trump, you in the office now? They told me that you the better person for right now. How in the hell you gonna vote for somebody that's already the vice president and got things all screwed up? What you supposed to be doing? You already in the office. Got things all upside down. I'm not saying that maybe she need to be in the seat and let her do it. Half the people telling me what I should and should not do don't even know how this stuff works. But yet you got a voice to tell me what to do or who I should vote for. Come on, y'all. My bad. I ain't mean to let all this out at the end. Back to the song. Beautiful song. Everybody know that part. Put a song out and it don't change nothing. It's time to make a change, man. It's time. We are the world. We are the children. How long ago this song was out? All these people passing away, and we don't even know how they passing away. Now they think Michael Jackson was offed. Can't say the word I want to say because of YouTube. What happened to freedom of speech? Look here, man. Let me get on up out of here. Love y'all. Thank y'all so much for watching the videos and all that type of stuff. But I know one thing, y'all, we got to make a change because this ain't making it. Acting like we're making a change. All of them. You know what I think for real? All of them should be ashamed of themselves after they put that song out. They got capital to make a change for real. What did they do? After the song came out, what did they do anything? I can't remember. Remember the song, word for word. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. Y'all got me twisted today. Got me twisted up in here. There's a choice we're making. We saving our own lives. This dude that's doing the directing, y'all know who that is. This don't make no sense, man. I guess Stevie Wonder, they let him live because he can't see what's going on. Who's this dude? Wait a minute. shout out to Ray. Stevie Wonder tore it up right there.
That was Harry Belafonte.
What, directing?
No, not directing. When you said who's that here, there's Harry Belafonte and somebody else I can't really see too well, but I know that's Harry Belafonte, I think. Oh, that's Quincy Jones.
Exactly. Thank you. That's Quincy Jones.
Mm.
We're the children. Shoot. I really think Quincy Jones was messing with them little kids. He knew something about it.
Mm.
Doing some stuff he ain't had no business doing. Maybe, maybe not. And then they say, you sure it's funny he died on Diddy's birthday? I'm like, sometimes people look for a coincidence.
Was it his birthday or Jay-Z, Sean Carter's birthday?
Sean Carter, he died on Puffy's birthday. They trying to say he wasn't nothing wrong with him. All of a sudden he died. Whitney Houston died in the bathroom.
Old, so.
Huh?
I said he was old, so.
Well, I hope that ain't the case because I want to live till I'm 90.
He was 90. He was over 90, wasn't he?
Yeah, look, I think Quincy did something to Michael Jackson. What make it so bad is, yo, what's up for the love of music talk show? I need to see this. I want to see your talk show, dear. For the love of music. He was Quincy Jones was 95 when he died. Damn. I ain't know that. I thought he was younger than that.
It says 91 according to Wikipedia, but I don't know.
Oh, he was 91 when he died. That's still 90, 91 is.
Yeah, he said he was born in 1933. Chicago, Illinois.
Yeah, Quincy Jones is directing. Yep. All right. So one of the things we got in trouble, y'all. Or should I say I got in trouble? Oh, we got one more to do, man. 14 minutes. Donald Trump. All right. We got one more to go. Yeah, that's a very long life. Amen to that. You know, I would, 90, he had a life, but I ain't trying to do nothing negative to no kids. We got one more to do, y'all. This Donald Trump joint. Doc Rich. What is up? YouTube. Shout out to my main man, Doc Rich, man. Back in the day, I used to watch a lot of his videos, man, to actually get an idea on how to do this daggone thing called YouTube, right? And now my man sitting with 1 million. God damn, he great hit 2 million, man. So my shout out to you, bro. Hey, check it out, man. 2000 United States election and all that type of stuff. Y'all know what time it is, man. Trump, we counting on you, man. And I think he's gonna do it. I think Trump is pissed off, and he's old enough to say, I'm going to be the one to make a difference. I cannot believe that somebody came into the country for the second time, right? He snuck in the country the first time, then for the second time, he in the country setting people on fire up in New York on the subway. We tired, man. I know y'all got to be tired. These people illegally in the country get better benefits than we do. Huh? How did that happen? How did that happen? I don't know what to say, man. But I know one thing. My eyes is open, and I'm doing a lot of research. My eyes is open, y'all. Uncle Mike's eyes is open, and I'm doing a lot of research. And you know what? I'm telling you, I'm be honest with you. When I heard Doc Rich talking, my man LFR family, and some other little young brothers, yeah, these people crazy. They talking about, they applauding Trump. They crazy. You know why I thought they was crazy? Because everybody in my circle is telling me I'm crazy. And I had never researched none of this stuff myself. Don't go by the he say, she say in the streets. What you need to do is research and study and read a little bit and find some stuff out on your own, like I did, and come find out, God dang, no wonder why. We don't even know why all them people went down to the Capitol and all that crazy stuff go down. We just going by the he say, she say, and the he say, she say Donald Trump told them to go down there. Is that real? You think it's real because that's what you heard in the streets. Y'all hit that subscribe button and hit that bell. Let's check this bad boy out.
So the talk of the town has been this conversation between Barack Obama, and Donald Trump, because they sat next to each other at Jimmy Carter's funeral recently, and it seemed as if they were having a good time next to each other. We seem to have a little bit of the transcripts because the New York Post actually hired someone that is a professional lip reader, and we know a little bit about what they were saying. But before we hop into that, I want to show you guys the video clip that has gone absolutely viral and has been circling the internet for a little bit now, of everyone walking in, from Obama to goodness gracious, Hillary, right? The Bushes, and everybody in between. So with that being said, let's dive in. Mike Pence. Wife gave him the cold shoulder. Goodness gracious. Mike Pence's wife is a bitch.
bitch. Bitch. I mean, TCH. I'm trying to say it like Doc Rich. My bad. Bitch. TCH.
You'll see everyone else start walking in here shortly. There's Obama.
Not dead.
Didn't want to shake Trump's hand. Quite interesting.
He kind of walked right past him.
Trump didn't reach out either.
Hold on.
Neither one of them reached out. Gave a slight little nod.
Hold on. He just walked right past him. All right, here we go, y'all. Watch this. There you go, right there. Trump never looked up.
There's Obama.
Oh, he kind of nod. They nod at each other. They saw each other.
Didn't want to shake Trump's hand. Quite interesting. Trump didn't reach out either. Neither one of them reached out. Okay. Gave a slight little nod, but that was about it. We're going to turn this sound down. Goodness gracious. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Okay, so
Trump sitting right
now they're sitting down.
Now they talking.
Trump says something to him. You'll see Obama laugh here. Trump kind of smirks.
Sicking me to my stomach, man.
The Bushes ignored Trump again. Kind of interesting to watch all of this play out.
This man is about to be the next president.
Obama and Trump still conversating over here. He laughs. Trump's kind of smiling a little bit.
Man, I'm rooting and voting for Tom. I'm hoping to God Tom come in here like a wrecking ball, cleaning up the streets, using everything you can.
Here are the Clintons. Obviously, they completely snubbed Trump. Oh, now Pence's wife wants to stand up and greet someone. What you know what? Goodness gracious. Hillary looks miserable.
Yeah,
She looks miserable.
She slumped down a little bit. Oh my gracious.
Trump and Obama still conversating. And this is about the end of the video clip here. So yeah, as you guys saw, they talked quite a bit. That was about a 3.5 minute video. They talked for about 2 minutes and 45 seconds of that. So obviously it's kind of interesting considering the fact that we just had an election where Obama was obviously talking about Trump being, you know, this terrible guy. There's no way that anyone should even consider voting for Trump. And, you know, Kamala saying he's Hitler and all of this other stuff. And yet Obama's sitting there just yucking it up with
the enemy,
basically Democrats called Trump the devil. I mean, like, he's the worst thing ever. Okay. But Obama's just sitting there yucking it up, smiling, cheesing, laughing with this guy. So obviously that was all a load of crap from Democrats. It was just fear mongering. One thing that I do want to show you guys that you didn't get to see in that clip is when Kamala actually walked in. And take note that she snubs even Obama. Check it out.
Uh-oh.
Turn that music down a little bit. Didn't say anything, but saw them talking, and look at the look on her face. Check out the look on her face. Hold on, wait for it. Wait for it. She looks pissed. She looks pissed. So does Doug. He looks miserable. Hey, listen, I guess it might be horrible sitting right in front of the guy who just whooped your ass.
Oh my God.
Who just mopped the floor with you.
I mean, it wasn't close, y'all.
Man. So yeah, didn't look like Kamala was too happy to see Obama and Trump conversating. But, you know, oh, goodness gracious. Am I shocked though? No, not really. Not really at all. This is what Trump had to say after the fact, because, you know, of course, he always does press conferences. He doesn't run from the press like Kamala does. You guys remember when Kamala would be getting off the plane or out of the car and getting onto a plane, and she would have the headphones in as if she was listening to something and she wasn't? Or I think there was actually another photo of her sitting down with headphones in. But the cord to the headphone was like sitting on the table and the phone was sitting next to it. So like the headphones weren't even plugged into anything, but she had the earbuds still in her ear as if she was listening to something.
Oh my God, don't say that.
Oh man, so cringe. But check out what Trump had to say.
Off the top, you mentioned the Carter funeral today. What were you talking to Barack Obama about?
It did look very friendly, I must say. I didn't realize it. I didn't realize it, how friendly it looked. I saw it on your wonderful network just a little while ago before I came in, and I said, boy, they look like two people that like each other, and we probably do. We have little different philosophies, right? But we probably do. I don't know, we just got along, but I got along with just about everybody on that. We met backstage, as you know, before we went on. And I thought it was a beautiful service, but we all got along very well, which is good.
In California.
Oh, I thought Trump was just this mean, terrible, nasty guy. Interesting how that works, ain't it? Interesting how that works. But I do want to, where did it go? I had it pulled up. Okay, here we go. I do want to read this out to you guys because we got a little bit of what the conversation was about. So it appears that we now have a good idea of what Donald Trump said to Barack Obama during their inaudible conversation at Jimmy Carter's.
This is what I don't like right here, man. This is all allegedly, you might as well say, they assuming reading the lip There's so many words you can say just by normally talking.
State funeral. According to the New York Post, Donald Trump told the former president that he wanted a quiet place to talk to him about a matter of importance. The NY Post consulted a forensic lip reader, Jeremy Friedman, to get a rough sense of the president's exchange. I pulled out of that. Its conditions. Can you imagine that? Trump said. Yeah. Which Trump pulled out of what was it? Was it the goodness gracious, the was it the climate joint? Oh crap, what is it called? Which listen, the way that Trump goes about a lot of this stuff, I 1000% agree. When he's telling all of these countries, hey, which is kind of funny because Democrats love to say this, pay your fair share. I love that. Even though Democrats were kind of against him saying that, but they always say that when it comes to taxes and everything else, pay your fair share. But the other countries just keep taking advantage of us. Don't pay your fair share. But Trump was like, hey, pay your fair share or we're pulling out of NATO. All right. Good luck. We don't need you. But where was I at? I pulled out of its conditions. Can you imagine that? Trump said, after Obama laughs, Trump says, and after I will. When the camera cuts away, the 47th president made another remark. Call me at the foy after yet, Trump said to Obama. Can you just, it should be good, Obama. Obama replied, I can't talk. We have to find a quiet place sometime. This is a matter of importance. And we need to do this outside so that we can deal with it certainly today, Trump said, and Obama nodded. While not definitive, the rough exchange suggests that Trump and Obama are in close correspondence about the future president's plans for the country. It's not surprising because this is what Democrats do. They come out here and they fearmonger. They claim that Republicans are going to destroy the country, blah, 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 blah. In reality, they know that's never going to happen. They know that that's completely not the truth. They know that that is a total and utter lie because Democrat policies don't stand up to scrutiny. So they have to do something extraordinary to try to make up for their terrible policies. But this is the monster that they made. They started off giving handouts and now they can't stop. So how do you combat that without completely pissing off your voters? Well, you claim the other side are horrible, terrible, no good, very bad monsters and are going to destroy the country, blah, blah, blah. You accuse them of doing exactly what it is that you're going to do or what's going to happen under your control. And so that's how Democrats are able to continue on winning elections, even though their policies are absolutely terrible. I mean, look at what's happening in California right now. That is a direct responsibility of Democrats. That state has been run by Democrats for 2 decades now. I mean, they've had total control of that state. Even though Californians had an opportunity to get in a guy like Larry Elder, maybe we'll get him as president. I'd take Larry Elder as president. But they had the opportunity to have a great guy like Larry Elder, but instead still chose Gavin Newsom. And now look at the pile of crap that they're in. Now, am I making fun of the voters that are going through this horrible tragedy? No, but at the same time, you had to see the writing on the wall. The insurance companies did, but I'll save that for another video and another conversation. Like I was saying, though, Democrat policies, man, they're so terrible. They're so terrible. So I'm not shocked that now, even after all this talk of Trump bad, that now they're having a conversation. This is what they do. I've heard stories about all of these Democrats. Well, not all of these Democrats and all the Republicans. There are some Democrats and some Republicans in the House and in the Senate that go at each other in public, but privately they're all partying together at night, having drinks and carrying on, doing who knows what. I've heard some stories of that, some of them using that booger sugar, if you know what I mean. That I heard the stories. I'm sure you guys have heard the stories too. I'm sure there's some truth to them. I'm sure there's a lot of truth to them, to be quite honest. I wouldn't be surprised if some stories came out of a lot of these politicians, you know, using that booger sugar, if you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, man. Let me know what you guys think.
I think that happens on both sides.
Are you guys surprised by this? Are you shocked? Are you not shocked? Like I'm not surprised at all. Like this is what I expected, right? Fearmonger. Okay, we lost. All right, that's out the window. How's it going, Trump? What's up, brother? Yeah, how you doing? I expected that, you know. Trump was friends with all of them before, even at that fundraiser dinner that they all go to. I can't think of the name of it, but Chuck Schumer, when Trump was like, yeah, he was like, hey, Chuck, he used to like me. And Chuck Schumer was like, or he used to like, I think Trump said he used to like me when I was a Democrat. Chuck Schumer, you could see him mouthing and it looked like he mouthed, come on back to the Democrat Party, you know, kind of deal. So yeah, they're all that whole, oh, I hate Trump stuff. It's all fake. It's all a show. It's all to garner more votes. And once they lose, they go back to, hey, what's going on, brother? How you doing, Trump? So I'm not
like
shocked.
A show.
But are you? Peace and love. I'm out.
Like a show. When the show is over, when the curtain is up, they acting. They acting for the public. You know, and once the curtain is done or cut, then they go back to, I mean, they're humans. What are they supposed to do? Be ugly and don't respect each other? We Americans, you got to at least respect each other. God dang, agree to disagree and all them good stuff you're supposed to say. Yeah, I need to look back at this a couple of times, man, because there was some things I was gonna say at the end that he said about Democrat had some terrible, not laws or rules. I can't remember what he said, but they terrible. So my question to somebody that said something bad about Trump or Republicans, because they was born Democrat, it's like being a redskin or a cowboy. You're a diehard cowboy fan. No matter what they do, you're gonna be a cowboy fan. Never been to Texas, but I think you should be a Redskin fan because we live here. So I'm a diehard Redskin fan only because of my dad. Never would change. And he was a Democrat. He told me we're supposed to vote Democrat. What's the difference? Because this is kind of important. This is politics. This is going to determine how our lives turn out and all that stuff. So allegedly. Perfect time to use that word, allegedly. So why don't you find out what the Democrats stand for? Why don't you find out what Republicans stand for? I don't give a daggone. Right now, we got a border control problem. Who stands for that? Because the person that's supposed to be watching the borders right now, look that up, is letting the people in right now for the last 4 years. You think about that one, and you're going to vote for her for president? She already vice president, ain't doing nothing. Tell me what she does. Tell me what her job is supposed to be. Got earbuds in without them being plugged up. That's what Rich said. I believe him. Oh, it's too many things that they don't say. Now she black. Is she black? So I should vote for her because, okay, let's say she is black. I should vote for somebody before the color of their skin. Look here, man. Y'all take it light. Y'all take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. We better wake up, man. We better wake. You ain't got to wake up. Just stop sleeping. How about that? Make up your mind. And clear. Start telling these people, man. Tell me who to vote for. You don't even know what the hell you doing. You telling me who to vote for. Why? You know how many times I done asked somebody to explain to me what's the difference between a Democrat? Because I don't know. I'm trying to learn. What is the difference between a Democrat and a Republican? What does the Democrat stand for? And what does a Republican stand for? And you should hear the shit they tell me. I mean, shit. Sometimes you can't find no other word but call it shit. Mike, what? Huh?
No, I thought you muted yourself for a second.
Nah, he said, Mike, now watch the whole envelope vibe to hear posted. Oh, shoot, we supposed to be we're gonna watch that on the channel, I guess. Oh, he stop ignoring the scam. Mandatory physical. Oh, what? How in the hell that got our logo on it, man? What the heck? Watch me whip. Wait a minute, what's that? Oh, that's the link. Oh, shoot. I'm trying to get it on that computer. Why I can't click on a link on this computer? Can you put it in the Facebook chat, sir, please? That way I can only pull. I can't click on links. Why I can't click on a link in StreamYard? I don't like StreamYard. When we click on it, it just pull it up on the screen. But I tried to. Oh shit. That's crazy. Anyway, I'm going to the bathroom.
I guess I'm up to bat.
You up to bat, beautiful.
So how's everybody doing? You all right? I guess Tahir is gonna give Mike the link for the petition. So the petition is done. I posted on Facebook. Okay, the petition is done, and Tahir and Dragon and Valerie and anyone else, they have been dropping it in the chat. So please go over and you can take this time to sign it. It is definitely, I would say, another step in the direction that we're moving, just more proof. So if anybody's looking for proof of what we're doing, you see, and you can explain to them exactly what we're doing and how we're trying to stand up for these children that are missing, and do something, anything that we possibly can to bring awareness and advocate for change. We do have the letter that everyone that wants a copy can get a copy of. However, I'm still trying to compile the list of information as far as emails and names and addresses to where those letters should be sent. So as soon as I'm done with that list, then I will give all that information together in an email to whoever wants it, and you can share it with whoever, and hopefully we will be able to start that letter writing campaign to the legislation. So the other link also, Stephanie, what other link, Dragon? You know, let's see, what are we doing here? Thanks everyone. I still have some work to do, already late here. Hopefully I'll do it soon. I signed it when I was in the chat. Okay, great. I don't sign petitions for anyone, no offense. Well, that's fine. That's your choice, Danny. You can be a part of the solution in a different way. Dragon X, the other link also. Stephanie, what other link? Oh, help us feed the people. Yes, for the people in the Philippines. Absolutely. 𝗗𝗎𝗄𝗎, what's going on? How are you doing? So yes, if it's something that moves you to sign and share, then please sign and share the petition. If not, then that's all right. There's other ways that you can assist with the mission. So Mike, did you get it? He said he put it in Facebook for you. Tahir did. You did? Oh, you're muted. Okay. So we'll just wait for Mike to pull it up. So anyway, today's Sunday over here on the East Coast of the United States. How's everybody feeling? Everybody have a good weekend? I know for some of you it might be Monday morning already. But I hope everybody had a great weekend. Oh, here it is. All right, here's a petition. Here's what it looks like. It has information about what we're doing so that people understand what the issue is. Stop ignoring the screams. Mandatory physical inspection for all containers in and out. And that is for shipping containers in and out of the United States. So is not complete yet. Oh, I was like, okay. I saw that somebody made a donation, but I don't know where the donation goes to because I didn't set up anything for a donation. So I'm not sure if the donation goes to change.org. So just make sure if you're clicking there for a donation that you know who you're donating to. If you want to donate for us, we leave our Cash App and PayPals in the chat. So you can donate to us directly if that's what you would like to do. If not, that's fine. I'm just not sure what the donation is for on that app. So it might be change.org donations to them. So just make sure you read through it completely because I didn't set up anything for donations to come through them to come to us, just in case. So anything else, Mike?
You can donate now?
No, that's what I was saying. That I didn't set up anything for donations from that petition to come to. So that's probably for the website that we set the petition up on. And
Yeah,
if anybody wants to donate,
you can donate. So is the money part? So the money part ain't working yet, basically.
the money part doesn't come to us. I don't think. I think that goes to change.org. I didn't see anything. They didn't ask me anything about setting up for donations. So what is it? Who is it saying for you to donate to?
No, it says you can donate, like Michael, amplify your signature by adding your voice. Okay, you can voice record something, write a comment. All right, that's pretty cool. But
yeah,
I guess my point is, if somebody was to look at this and donate right now, where would the donation go to? We don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't know. I'm assuming change.org. I'm not assuming that it comes to us. There was nothing on the back end, and I'll have to check again, but there was nothing on the back end that said anything about donating. So I have to look at it. Yeah, if anybody wants to donate to us, then you have our PayPals and Cash Apps and things like that. So what else?
Should we go all the way through this 𝗟𝗡𝗞 and the mom thingy?
Do you want to do that? You did the marathon. It seemed to do pretty good. It ran until what time did you turn it off?
Nah, that to me it did terrible.
You think so?
Yeah, it was under 40 people the whole time.
I mean, but it still went, that's
No,
40
I don't
people
know.
that stayed in there. That's 40 people that stayed in there for hours and hours. So they kept replenishing themselves. I don't think it was the same 40 people. Because I think when you look at the views, did you see how many views it was?
Watch time, baby. Watch time. It did terrible.
Okay.
Watch time. It did terrible.
Okay.
Not only did it do terrible, it did horrible. But I thank everybody who stayed and went to sleep like I did with my 2 computers on. But long story short, I thought it was going to hit at least over 500. We ain't getting nowhere near over 100. But hey, we got work to do.
It looks like this donation is for change.org because it says support change.org on the red banner. So yes, if you donate on that channel, on that platform, it goes to them, not to us.
So why we got that on there then? That ain't helping us.
It's probably mandatory because you're using their site to start the petition.
Right, but the way that thing was set up, because I was ready to donate $20. I thought it was going to us because I wanted to see how the whole thing worked. Who has change.org?
No. They are a website that does petitions, global, national, local petitions. So a lot of people use them to set up their petitions and makes it very easy to set up a link that people can easily get to and sign the petition. So
shit, we can do that through a WordPress website, and when people donate, they can donate straight to us, right to here. Shit, I mean,
we can do that, but these petitions also go to journalists, and they also go to well, they have the potential, I should say, to go to different journalists who, you know, search to see what type of petitions are out there, what type of movements are out there. And they also can go to like the president, vice president, government officials, so they can,
and what
they
they
can
gonna
look
do?
at
What
too.
they've been doing all this time, man. Forget that.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but you know, it actually, you know, connects with them automatically so they can see what people are caring about and talking about. So
All right. Shit, I don't even, man. I'm so mad, dude. I don't. It's almost 7 o'clock. I'm gonna be leaving early anyway because I gotta go to the court. I gotta read this thing. I ain't even read this thing yet. I don't even know jury duty. Well, I'm supposed to send something in. Like, man, I ain't got time to be sending no stuff in.
did you call? You're supposed to make a phone call usually before you go in to see if you still have to go.
I'm a call. In fact, I'm gonna call right now as soon as this. This is way too much writing on this. Fuck out of here, man. You got jury duty. Report this time or call this time. All this other stuff is ridiculous. Shit.
It should be a number to call before you go. So you should be able to call it tonight and they'll let you know if you have to go in the morning still.
Yeah. I'm still going up there because I need to talk to somebody. So look here. I'm gonna say, look here, y'all my plane leaves on the 20th. With or without you. I done changed the plane once before. I don't vote and I don't believe in this court system. You put me on a jury, you automatically hung jury. Now, if you wait till I come back out for the Philippines, then I'll be a good boy. That's what I'm gonna say to him. Anyway, let's go. Let's do this. What is up, YouTube? Hey, I didn't even know I had the speakers on, y'all, all that time over there where they be. All right, with We Are the World, We Are the Children. What's going on, man? Speaking of the children, 𝗟𝗡𝗏 is speaking back after the moms done said something. We behind, y'all, because the moms done said something, then Ali done said something, now the sister done said something. Man. And I've been trying to get my work done. So without any further ado, hey, y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Let's check this bad boy out. We did half of it before. It's time to
open everybody's ears so that they can hear the truth, Lord. Let nothing be twisted, confused, Lord. Just let the truth do its thing, Lord. Father God, I ask that anything that I say, Father God, be filtered through your word. Let everything that I say only match up with your word and with your truth, Lord. Let nothing of myself, my anger, my selfish ambitions, let nothing from me, Father God, pass through my mouth to the people, Father God, but let everything be from you. And we just give you the praise and the thanks in your name. Amen. Today is National Sex Trafficking Awareness Day. we're doing virtual march. Started yesterday, and it'll go through till tomorrow. Ironically, there was a lot of distractions that came just before that to try to shift the focus of where it needs to be. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for any part that we've had to play in the drama and in the craziness that you're seeing. The focus should only be the kids. It shouldn't be anything else. Regardless of whether you like us, whether you hate us, that should be irrelevant. The focus should be on the kids and the missing children and the children that are being trafficked. The fact that that's not been the case breaks my heart, especially that for the fact that we've been put in the center of that. If you are here and you are hoping to hear some drama and some tit for tat and some mudslinging, I hate to disappoint you. This is not going to be that. But I did want to come out. I'm seeing places where some people are having confusion on events and things that happened and where we stand and who we are. So I wanted to clear a few of those things up. So give me a minute. I had to make some notes. The amount of craziness has been overwhelming. It's too much to keep up with. If you've not noticed that there's been the biggest smear campaign I have ever seen against anyone in the last couple of weeks, directed at Ali and I think there's a lot behind that. I don't think it was random. Let me go on the record and say I'm going to double down 10 times. We're doubling down on the fact that everything we've told you is 100% the truth.
And it's not going to change.
That won't change just because somebody is muddying the waters, is throwing everything but the kitchen sink into the town square to cause confusion. I put my reputation on the line. There is nothing that I'm going to change. The truth is the truth. Everything that we've said has been the truth. We've tried to walk in integrity. We try to stay away from the drama. We're staying away from this drama. But I did want to cover a few things with you. And then I wanted to talk to you guys about some other things in just a second. When the drama started, I like to sit.
My bad. I wanted to stop it for a second because what she just said is nowhere near 100% true. I hate when somebody jump on here and say
integrity. We try to stay away from the drama.
That's bull. If you was trying to stay away from the drama, you wouldn't been talking to them police officers like you was, mama. See, that's now I'm into this stuff. Telling that police officer, you may not want to touch that. That's the Bible. You may not want to touch that, you'll burn. What kind of mess is that to tell a police officer? And that's just one of them. I got plenty more to load up on you. See, so that ain't true. And then Ali turned around and told the police officer, it's just because I'm black. She came out there and played the race card. Do I need to keep going? Uncle Mike don't need to keep going on this. But y'all tried y'all best to stay away from the drama. What you should have did was let the police officers do their job. Y'all got paperwork for all the medical problems y'all got, but you want to cuss the police out and stuff. But then you're going to turn around and get on here and tell us you tried your best to stay away from drama. See, that's that bull right there. I ain't even going to get mad. Because I'm still on their side. I still love you, Ali. I think you're doing a good job bringing awareness. Stay in your lane.
We're staying away from this drama. But I did want to cover a few things with you. And then I wanted to talk to you guys about some other things in just a second. when the drama started, I like to sit back and give it a minute. I like the enemy to expend their ammo. I like to see where everybody's shooting their ammo from. I like to see what's going on. So we've tried to stay quiet on the issue. I'm not going to get sucked into drama. I'm just not. I don't have the energy for it, especially when I know what's going on with the missing kids. The reality that I live with Allie every day, the PTSD, the flashbacks, the trauma that she goes through every day prevent me from getting into pettiness, and I just won't do it. 99% of the people that are projecting hate, making hateful comments, calling us a liar, whatever the case may be, 99% of them don't have any understanding of what trauma looks like. They don't understand what SRA is, that's satanic ritual abuse. They don't understand how that plays into trafficking. They don't understand about DID. They don't understand about MKUltra. They have blinders on for their little bit of understanding of what they think the situation is, and they're trying to twist things to fit into that little box. If you don't understand that sex trafficking is the end result of satanic ritual abuse, MKUltra, and DID, you're never going to understand what the trauma looks like and how it presents itself. There have been, I can't even call them half-truths. There have been almost everything that has been said against Allie and I is not even a half-truth. It's a zero truth. And I'll give you some examples in a minute. I think the only thing that's been said that's been accurate is that I'm white.
Yeah.
But
whoa.
The part that bothers me is the fact that these blatant lies, nobody's been bothering to fact check them. Starting with my name. Like, if you're a journalist, the very basic thing is you should get the name right of the person you're going to slander and crucify and shit talk. You should at least get the name right, and that's not even been the case. There's a whole campaign coming against Shelly Hawks or Rochelle Hawks. They're saying Rochelle is short, or Shelly is short for Rochelle, and that's who I am. There's no part of that that's true. My name is Shelly Carter. I have a middle name. Sometimes I'll use my middle initial in my name, but I'm Shelly Carter. I have no aliases. I have no maiden name. So if you make it make sense, if you can't even get my name right, how are you going to be credible for anything else? I've seen where they've said that I've got all these aliases. That's not true. Supposedly I'm 64. That's not true. I have several ex-husbands. That's not true. I have a son that's transgender. That's not true. That I'm a drug dealer. That's not true. That Allie's my girlfriend and that I adopted her because that was a way to get around the gay marriage. And that's not true. All you have to do is look up gay marriage became legal in 2013. She was adopted in 2014. Like, nobody has bothered to do just the basic little bit of checking. Like that's a 99-cent basic background check on somebody. How can you get so many things wrong? I don't understand. It's been said I'm her high school counselor. That's not true. There's some TikTokers running around saying that Allie is CIA. Good Lord Jesus. Like it's to the point where it's painful. And like I said, these are just a few of the things that we've pulled out that admin have said, hey, this is the new thing today. We've not watched any of the YouTubes and we won't. And I'm going to get into that in a minute. But how do you run a whole hate campaign, a whole slander campaign, when you can't even get the name right? Make that make sense. That's a 99-cent background check. But look at the traction it's getting. That's how I know it's an evil agenda. That's how I know it's meant to discredit. That's how I know it's meant to slander. It was being used to try to trigger Ellie's programming. And I'm sorry that we have to be here, and I'm sorry we have to waste the time trying to clear this up. When people start doing things like this, we have two choices. I can either just ignore it, or we have to address it. Either way, I don't want to do any of those things because that detracts from the kids. It shouldn't be a thing, but unfortunately it is. So I apologize for all of you that your time's been wasted, that you've had to question things, that things have been put in a bad light. Even if I was all of these things that I'm being accused of, the fact of the matter is there's still children that are missing. There's still children right now that are being tortured, that are scared, that have nobody, that are waiting on somebody to come and find them. They're waiting on somebody to come and ask the question. And we're doing this. Make that make sense.
Well, you definitely ain't wasting my time. You can see people laugh at me and say, man, you over there doing all this, you doing all that. Yeah, I'm doing all kinds of stuff because you ain't wasting my time. We're going to get this done. We're going to wait till some information come, but we got to go through all this bull. I think this how it got to be done. Like, who you proving something to? What you got to do is stop wasting everybody's time and let's get busy. This table ain't never looked this clean.
Ellie's name change. I'm trying not to jump around. I'm trying to go in a logical order. Hopefully you have a pencil and paper with you because we're gonna go over some things in a minute. Ellie's name change. Yes, Ellie's name was Tori Outlaw.
Mm-hmm. Told you that.
Her name changed when she was adopted. Mm-hmm. I've given you driver's license. We've showed that. Let's go. We've showed the adoption papers. I've given you guys the number where you can go down to Riverside County Court. You can request that. I don't know if you can pull that up online as public record. You should be able to. It's been said that Allie's not adopted. That's not true. Mm-hmm. I have an adoption paperwork. You can look it up for yourself, but tell me why nobody's bothering to do the basic. Just a very basic check, a name check. Check the adoption. That's public record.
Okay. What difference does it make?
I hope that lets you know the level of evil that we're dealing with right now. If you have pen and paper, I see a lot of people are getting kind of confused on the timeline. When you're dealing with dark evil, there's usually a lot of witchcraft and there's a lot of different types of things involved. And there are demons that will twist things and cause confusion over things that shouldn't be confusing. So that's why I wanted you to have pencil and paper. I'm going to go over a timeline so you guys can kind of see. And if anybody's struggling, you can kind of help them and say, no, this is the timeline. It's posted. We've posted it before. But apparently there's a blindness or something with any of the information that we've posted, or people are saying, well, it's not true. I don't know. I'm at a loss. Just make it make sense. In 1994, at 3 months old, Ellie was born in 94. At 3 months old, CPS came out on a sexual assault charge. They referred it out, which means they didn't do anything about it. So stop and think for a minute. A 3-month-old baby is being sexually abused is why CPS came out. It's in the report. The report is posted. They referred it out. What you need to know about MKUltra and DID is that there's programming, and DID is when the mind splits and creates alters. So take the 3-month-old baby. If somebody is sexually assaulting that baby, that is too much stimuli, too much pain. too much trauma for a child, a 3-month-old baby, to manage. When it becomes too much for that baby to manage, the mind will split off and create an altar part to carry some of the load, to carry some of the pain, to carry some of the fear. And so now you have two parts of the psyche. Allie has over 200 altars. I'm easily off in my documenting and keeping track, but I have documented over 200 altars. That means there's been over 200 times at least that there was trauma enough to split the psyche. The thing with MKUltra is what you guys really have to wrap your head around. The sex trafficking is the end result. The MKUltra is the true evil. That is the true crime against humanity. People have learned, evil people have learned that we take this 3-month-old baby, we sexually assault that 3-month-old baby, we split the psyche, we can take that new split off that brain, the new split off the psyche, and we can program it. And that's essentially what's been done. So in Allie's case, there is a 3-month-old altar. And the way I know that is because it has a newborn cry. Do you know when a baby cries? When you have a newborn baby, that distinct baby cry, it has that. That matches the CPS, matches what I see, matches the flashbacks and the PTSD. It all goes together. Moving on. In 2006, when she was 12, again, there was sexual trauma. There was stuff in between, but I'm kind of just trying to hit the highlights so you guys can have a timeline and understand. When CPS was called out, they did not take Allie into CPS. A report was made, and I have copies of that. It's in insurance all over the United States. It's documented. I have the whole CPS file. So it's all documented. At 12 years old, there were more issues. 12 years old is the age of accountability. So if you go back and look, like if you have ever been to a drug and alcohol rehab, or if you've ever been around people that are addicts or whatever the case may be, and you say, when did you start doing these things? The majority of the time they're going to say, I was around 12, because that's the age of accountability. That becomes a target for a child. So if you have 12-year-old children, protect them with your life. But anyway, at 12 years old, the kids started running away. The 12-year-old altar started running away. On her 12th birthday, birthdays are satanic rituals. If you've heard Allie talk before, you've heard her say how much she hates her birthday. It's because the kids are usually raped on their birthdays. The birthdays are usually a ritual done against the kids. I'm going to come back to the 12-year-old altar in a minute. There was, at 14 years old, she started going to the mental hospitals, and she started being suicidal. At 15 years old, she went into CPS custody and started to be trafficked to elites. Late in the 15 and into 16, she started being trafficked to elites. She has 14-year-old altars. She has 15-year-old altars. Out of the 200 altars, over 200 altars that I told you, there's only 4 that are over the age of 18. The bulk of her altars and the bulk of her trauma are 18 and under. So a lot of times you can tell where the trauma was done, because the kids kind of, when the altar splits off, they're kind of frozen in time in that situation. So the 3-month-old altar stays a 3-month-old altar. So you can kind of track and pinpoint where the trauma came from. When she was 15 years old and was about to be put into CPS custody, that's when we crossed paths. I was a mandated reporter, and she started reporting to me and telling me, this is what's going on, this is what's going on. I was a mandated reporter, so I started writing reports and turning them into CPS, because that's what I was supposed to do. She kept telling me things, and I started writing reports. They started getting irritated because every time she writes a report, they had to move her homes. They had to write reports. If there were other kids in the home having problems, they had to move. It became a problem. I became a problem because I was telling and I was reporting and I was kind of holding their feet to the fire and making them address the issues. They told her she was not allowed to contact me anymore, that she wasn't allowed to use the phone, the whole gamut of stuff. During that time when they would take her phone, she would beg strangers to use the phone so she could contact me and say, hey, look, this is what's going on. The father in my house is doing this. My social worker is doing this. And because I'm a mandated reporter, I'm still reporting. So we started clashing, CPS. We started clashing with all kind of stuff. At the time, I wasn't aware of how deep things ran. I wasn't aware of what I was dealing with. I just was taught in school, you're a mandated reporter, this is what you got to do. And that's what I was doing. In 2010, she was in CPS care at the beginning of let me back up. In 2015, she started being trafficked to elite. She was in CPS care and she started being trafficked to the elite.
2009.
Yeah. I'm sorry. In 2009, when she was 15, she started being trafficked to the elite.
Listen, write that down. Don't freak out. We're talking to you.
Yeah.
Listen for a second. Go back. You got your paper, right?
So you got 3 months old, the CPS report. She never went into CPS care. They referred it out. They said, we checked it out and everything's okay. The 3-month-old was being sexually abused, but we don't see a problem. So when she's saying to you that she went to CPS, or there was CPS at 3 months old, she didn't mean that she was in CPS care at 3 months old. There's a report made. I have it. Several people across the United States have it. If you want to contact CPS and ask for the records,
ask them.
They have it. So I'm trying to give you guys a timeline because a lot of people are getting confused. And instead of trying to figure out where the breakdown might be, they're just calling Allie a liar, and that's not okay. So in 2010, when she was 16 years old, she got auctioned to Russia, to a Russian man. That's when she ran and was missing from CPS care for over a year. We good? We clear? In 2011, about there, give or take, I don't have the exact dates, but around 2011, CPS placed her with me. They told her, I kept petitioning them, please let me take her. She's missing from your care. Let me take her. If you can find her, I will take her. They finally, in 2011, said, all right, if she comes in, she can go with you. I think she was 17 about that time.
Mm-hmm.
So she came in and they let her be placed with me.
Pause, mama. So let me just reiterate one more time. 2009 to 2010, I was in elite trafficking. In 2010, I was sold to Russia and I ran. I was on my own in 2010 until 2011. I left Child Protective Services custody for a year. I went missing. Are we all together? This is an interactive portion. Can you give me a little? You got me over here. Are y'all good? You got that?
Is anybody confused?
No, seriously, is everybody good? We good? Are y'all still with us? Right here? Yeah, I see a little. Okay, cool. Yeah. 2010, I was in the missing child's system for Riverside, California, Riverside County Child Protective Services. No one looked for me. No one was throwing a tantrum. No, the only person that gave a damn, and we have the reports, we have the voicemails, we have the transcript of the voicemails between a fake ass mom and a real mom. This one right here. Okay. When the fake mother called in, it was I don't give a shit. When she called in, we have the transcript of her telling them, hello, what are y'all doing? She was being trafficked. Why aren't you guys looking for her? They took us out of they took me. I say us, I mean us.
Alters.
Us. Not us. Us. You with me? I'm so serious. I'm so serious. I'm trying to help people understand. For real. They took me out of the missing children system because of who I was, what my ties were, what you're seeing, the evil that you're seeing right now. They went ahead and just snatched me out of the system. No one threw a fit. No one looked for me. No one cared. The only person that was trying their best to still say, hey, where the hell are you? Was this one. Right here. Right here. My mom. My mom. My mom cared. Okay? Are you still with us? Yeah? In 2011, I was by myself, homeless, eating out of trash cans, sleeping in playgrounds, doing what I needed to do. And other people were helping. Now, at this time, I can't tell you who that was, of course, because I needed to do what I needed to do to stay alive. Right? So in 2011, I called CPS back and said, hey, I can't do this anymore. So I need to come back and we need to figure some shit out. You with me? Okay. Then I went with my mom. You got that on the paper? Write that down. Right? You need that. Write that down. You really need that. I'm serious. All this is connecting. We're helping you. Okay? Write it down. Now, let's continue. Carry on, Mom. Carry on.
So in 2011, she was placed with me. She was about 17. She had to go into high school.
Flag on the play. Wait. I'm sorry. In 2011, they put me back in a group home in Ďupa Valley, California. Yeah, hold on. Flag on the play because we got to tell that one. That's Mr. Misunderstood. Hi. I know you're watching. Hello. Yes, hello. That was Mr. Misunderstood and his whole entire family. That was, I met him, the son, in high school. I went to Nuevo Vista High School.
Well, the son was too old to be at the school,
He
but
was
he
super
would
senior.
hang around the school scouting
He
for
was
kids.
super senior. If anybody remembers super seniors, they're grown adult men that still go to the high school that they failed to get it together in. Okay, so I met.
Scouting.
He was there. I met him. You know, needed someone to talk to. Just came back. Needed someone to anything care, and I started talking to him. He took me home to hang out. I met his mom and his dad, and his sister Emily was dead at the time. His mom, I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. Okay, let's be real here. Let's be adults. Can we be adults? Y'all ready for adult conversations? If I have kids on here, I love you dearly. I know there's my dance kids are sitting here. I know you're sitting here. But if you are not 18 years old, I need you to walk away from this part of the conversation. Do you hear me? I love y'all. I know you're sitting here. So if you are sitting here, I need you to earmuffs for this part of the conversation because this is the adult part. Can we move them, please? Okay, cool. As an adult, let's talk. All right? I was a child. I was 17. But as an adult, we went to his house not to just have a tea party, to Netflix and chill. Yeah? Okay? We were in the shower and he had OCD. We were both in the shower together, okay? There was soap on my feet and he lost his shit because in the middle of us in the shower together, there was soap on my feet. He got up and left me at his house. It was just like, I need you to get that soap off your feet. I need to go, okay? I stayed in his room, hot tail, and waited for him to come back home. His mom came in the room and I woke up to her face between my legs. I flipped the hell out. I pushed her off. I started saying, I need to go. I didn't know you were here. This is my first time meeting his mom. That was weird, right? not the way you want to meet somebody's mom. And I was like, I gotta go. I'm so sorry. Like, I gotta go. And she cried. When I went and talked to him, Isaiah, hi Isaiah. When I went to talk to him about what happened with his mom, he said, don't freak out. She just lost my sister, Emily. Don't freak out. She's having a hard time right now. She just lost my sister. He told me, come back over my house. My mom and my dad will be getting off of work. He's a pediatrician in Norco, California. When my dad gets off work, he wants to meet you, and we're all going to have dinner. Okay? I go back to the house, and now we're playing house at this point because his whole family is telling me you're in a group home. You can come here. Everybody acted like everything was normal. It's fine.
So after she ran away and was missing for a year, CPS said, come back in. We're going to put you in a group home until we clear Shelly's house, until we get her fingerprints.
Background check.
Do the background check. So it'll be a couple months maybe. So that's what happened. So that was in the beginning, and I was working on the process of getting fingerprinted, getting the house inspected, all of that.
So if I would have told my social worker, instead of going back over and trying to quiet the situation myself as a 17-year-old child, I went back to his house. We had dinner. And I talked to his family about what was going on. I could not call my social worker because I just came from a year AWOL. So I would have been in trouble.
Nice.
I was on a
them.
probation period. When I came back, I had to work my program. And the program they put you on in the group home, I was in a high-level group home, almost a lockdown group home, but they put me back. I think it was a level 10. In Ďurúpa Valley. Level 14 is locked down. Level 11 is kind of locked down, but level 10 is kind of You just got to follow the rules. Don't get in trouble. Don't fight. Don't ditch. Don't do bad things. You know? So I had to follow my program. So if I would have came to them and said, hey, my boyfriend's mother put her face between my legs.
What's going on? Oh, that's they videos doing that.
So I didn't say shit. They had a deadbolt on her door. So anytime that I came to the house and I did something that they considered wrong, they would lock me in her room. And then his mom would come upstairs and hurt me. Are we all clear on what hurt means? Yeah? Okay, if we're not, let me help you. I'm smiling because I'm starting to get sweaty because I'm telling you a wound, okay? We're opening an old scar that I don't really like to open, but here we are, okay? So she had a sex dungeon, a sex closet that had many different sex toys in it. And if I pissed her off, I would be in trouble. And when he got home, he was a pediatrician. He had these little brown bottles that he would bring home with drugs in them. They would sometimes give me those drugs, put me in the bathtub, and we would all be in the bathtub together until one night they drowned me, and then he had to resuscitate me.
And we'll talk about the bathtub programming in a minute.
Finally, I had enough because after 3 or 4 months, they told me they were going to adopt me. I started telling my group home staff, like, hey, if you see him, I don't want to go with him. I could not go with my mom because we had supervised visits. So at the time, I could not call her. I could not do anything until it was a supervised visit.
So it was usually once a week. Like, they have this whole process that you have to go through. So while the fingerprints were doing their fingerprinting thing and the background check was background checking, I was allowed to have 1 hour a week visits with her, and then that gradually increased
to 2 hours, to 3 hours.
As long as she wasn't getting in trouble, we could still have the visits. So it was a lot.
But then my boyfriend, his mom, his dad, or anybody else could pick me up. I had day passes. If you are familiar with foster care, there's something called a day pass, and there's something called a community pass. Okay, the day pass, you can leave for, like, they say 4 hours. Your social worker gives you 4 hours to just go walk around the city, to go do whatever you want. But in that 4 hours, you need to do whatever you're going to do and get back to your group home. A community pass is you can leave for the day. You can get a bus pass from your social worker if you'd like, and you can do whatever the hell you want to do. However, I had to have supervised visits with my mom. I could be in the world doing whatever I wanted to do, dealing with people like this. But if my mom came to the house or called me outside of our ordered supervised visits, then that was wrong. After a point of dealing with, what happened was they made a party. They threw me an engagement/adoption party. I've been proposed to and engaged so many damn times. It's crazy. It's thick. And if you're looking at this ring right now, because I know a lot of you are, it's a purity ring. I've been through so much hell that I haven't had sex in 10 years, 9 or 10 years. Don't want to.
That kind of negates the pregnancy thing, but that's a whole.
Yeah, that's a whole other situation. That's a whole. I was just fat. It's just fat. But I can't get pregnant. Everybody knows that because I was raped in a closet by someone's boyfriend when I was still in this bio family's home while she was in the bathtub. Okay.
Again with the bathtub. So the bathtub is a theme, and we're going to talk about that.
I was raped with a hanger in my own closet. So no, I can't have kids. Everyone knows that. I used to think that was a bad thing that everybody knows that, but it is what it is. I can't have kids. It won't work. So no, I'm not.
Man, I don't know if she can or cannot, but again, what difference does it make? So far, we got 35 minutes of what difference does it make? Where the kids at? Where the tunnels at? Can we get some work done?
Pregnant. No, I'm not married to anybody. I'm married to Jesus. It's a purity ring. Okay. But after the adoption/engagement party, and all these people came over, and everybody was saying, congratulations, you're going to get adopted. I almost lost my shit. And his mom threw a glass off the sink, off the counter, and said I did it. In front of everyone, she told me to go upstairs. I was in trouble. Went upstairs to Emily's room. And while everybody was downstairs, I got in trouble from the sex closet. Are we still together on what happened? She didn't take me up there to have a stern conversation. Do we get that? Okay, cool. After that, I went back to my social workers and I was like, I can't do this. I cannot do this. They're going to kill me. Okay. And I've been lying to you about being okay. I'm not okay. You have to do something now. She told me, wait a minute. The paperwork is in process. At 17 years old in 2011, I took off. I ran to my mom. I called her and I said, I don't give a shit what anybody says. You can call the police to meet me there. I am not dealing with these people one more time. I'm coming home. I called my social worker. JS, you know who you are. I called my social worker, Miss Strout, Miss Castro. When I got to my mom's home, I called them and I said, I am not doing this shit anymore. I'm home and I'm going to stay here. And they said, yes, you are. We have ordered a silk placement, SILP. Write it down. SILP. It is an adult placement for foster care. SILP. You got that? You wrote that down? Yeah? Okay. I called her and I said, I'm not doing this. She said, I already ordered the silk placement. It's okay. You can stay. I was livid because I'm like, after all this time, after all the hell I just put up with, after everything that you have given me and this woman, after all the shit that y'all know, now I can stay? Yes. Because they didn't want to deal with the paperwork of what was back in 𝗵𝗡 Valley, California. You get what I'm saying? So in 2011, I went home. By this time, I barely had 12 credits. You need, in foster care, I think you need 260. Is that, am I right? 230, 260, something around there. As a normal kid, to graduate high school in California, in the state of California. As a foster kid, you need 160 or 150, something around there. They give foster kids a little bit of a break.
They cut out the electives.
Yes. So I think it's the AB 147 law or AB 12 law. Those are probably two different laws. Just look them up. I don't know which one is what. Don't quote me on that. But point is I didn't have enough credits to even be a senior. Okay. In 2011, I went home to my mom after all that happened, and it was time for me to graduate high school. I had to shove 4 years worth of high school in 2011 till 2012 in June is when I was supposed to graduate. They told me I was not going to make it. There's no way you can make it. You only have 12 credits as a senior. I graduated 2 weeks before my graduating class, because from 7 o'clock in the morning until I could barely keep my eyes open, I did all my work because my mom told me I had to. My mom was like, I'd be damned. You are not going to be a statistic society. We are not doing this. You are going to graduate high school. And then my teacher at Summit View High School, are you with me? Summit View High School is where I graduated from. My diploma is up on my series on allysarmy.com. That series was made by everyday people. Don't get crazy. Okay. We don't have white hats. We don't have people working with us. It is just me and her. Okay. Plus everyday people. All right. So if you go look, my diploma from Summit View High School in Riverside, California is up. And in that time, I graduated 2 weeks with honors before.
We should have went to Instagram, man. Don't stop. These people put anything up here now these days. Shoot. We're here.
It's before my
Let it play.
time. I graduated 2 weeks with honors before my
so
my kids, hi, I love you. They can come back to this part.
In 2014 is when I adopted Allie. She wanted her name changed.
I didn't want nothing to do, anything, not a damn thing. If I could have changed my blood type, I would have. Okay? If I could have changed everything about myself, do you understand what I'm saying? I wanted nothing to do with anyone, including my name. So I made the decision to change everything about my name. So yes, you all know my prior name was 𝗵𝗡𝗏𝗚. My name now, my real name, my legal name, the one we gave you the case number for that you could check yourself at the Riverside County Court, is Allison Leilani Carter. And that is my name. That's who I am. My mom is Shelly Carter. Yes?
No name changes.
No name changes. None. I changed my name because I said my real mom and my real family, I'm a Carter. So for those of you who can't logically, 2 + 2 = 4, that's what happened. If
there's nothing nefarious, there's no big.
I know people want that to be. I know people really want that to be because people couldn't fathom how a black child took off from the most racist black people that you will ever see. I want you to say something real quick about these black people that I had to be Black Panthers that I had to be a part of. Okay, they are the most racist black people, and I understand. You guys know that with this Black Lives Matter issue, there is a lot of black people who honestly believe that white people are the problem. They don't feel like they're the problem. No, they're the most racist bunch. If we want to talk about a race war, they're the most racist bunch ever. There's few and far in between of black people that are not racist. Thank you to the angels that are a part of this army that I am talking to. Yes, but you will see for yourself and you have seen for yourself, especially if this matches you, this skin right here, if this one matches you, then you will see for yourself how racist. There's a lot of very racist Black people. We shouldn't have to have this conversation because we all bleed red. But unfortunately, in the world that we live in today, I have to tell y'all this, and like you don't already know. Yes? Who, I want to know, who has been a victim to some very racist Black people? There's some racist white people. There's some racist Mexican people. There's some racist Indian people. It goes on and on and on.
Well, I'm Gen X. It's either you're an asshole or you're not an asshole. I don't give a fuck what color you are. Asshole, not asshole.
But if you get down the line, it continues. Yes? So you'll see for yourself who has an issue with white blood. You'll see who has an issue with this color right here. By the way they talk. Listen to them. Follow along carefully. You will hear it. You will see it. And you will see how no matter what you say, no matter what happens, they're the ones that white person, that white man, that white woman stepped in and did what you couldn't do, what you failed to do, what you didn't have the balls to do, what you should have been doing. But instead of admitting that, instead of taking accountability, instead of being responsible for your wrongs, instead of knowing that you fucked up, you want to blame somebody else. And it has to be a color issue. When in reality, it's a humanity issue. It's a heart issue. It's your issue. So if you're hearing that, if you're witnessing that, if you've been a victim of that, I'm sorry. Well, as a Black woman, I'm sorry. As a strong Black woman that knows the definition of a human being, I'm sorry. Do you hear what I'm saying? As a woman, as a Black woman who knows that I bleed red, just like this woman right here, just like you that's sitting on here that probably doesn't understand what I'm saying because you're sitting from somewhere else and you speak a different language, I'm sorry. Because I've seen many kids that weren't just Black, that weren't just white, that weren't just Mexican and Indian and Hawaiian, and the list goes on, that have been in the middle of this bullshit. But that's the first thing somebody wants to holler is the color of their skin. They don't holler what's wrong. They don't want to talk about what didn't go right. They don't want to talk about who's at fault for what the fuck happened. They want to talk about a color issue. But in reality, it's a heart issue. It's a you issue. But you want to blame somebody. So we jump on a slave bandwagon. But we don't talk about the real slavery that's going on today. Okay? So before you guys, some of you are like, this is a race. It's not a race issue. It's not. But someone wants to make it that way because they're weaponizing people. And majority of those people are, guess what? Black. Majority of the people that you see that are calling for death threats on this woman are Black. The majority of the people that you see, that there's a few minions that are white, trust and believe that they got problems. They just got problems. But the ones that you see right now that won't stop their bullshit, majority of them are Black people. Are you with me? That are one of the angels, he's Asian. One of the angels had to tell me that's the first time I've ever seen a Black man take up for another Black woman was to have the balls to talk shit on you. That's the first time I've seen a Black man actually talk about another Black woman, was to take them down. The only time that I've ever seen it.
God damn, man. Why are we spending so much time on the race? Come on, Ali, man. I'm getting okay. You made your point. Your mom's white. You made that point. Why the heck are you spending so much time on racist Black people? Somebody told me that Black people got a right to be racist after what we've been through. Okay, if they right or not, We're still talking about, I'm trying to get some information here.
Another black man have the balls to stand up for another.
And she was the first one to pull that card. She was the first one to pull the card when the police officers pulled them over. Why are you doing this? Because I'm black? Girl, you're the only black person here. Your mom is white. Maybe we doing it because she white. And the grandma white. You don't want you playing the race card too hard, girlfriend. I'm just saying. I mean, I understand your point, and you should have been off of that. My point is, where the kids at, man, or where the tunnels at, or how can we do to help this situation?
Black woman is the few that we know that are in this army. That came from an Asian man. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Are you with me? You get me? This is the war. This is the shit that we're in. So right now we have a bunch of people on platforms weaponizing black people that holler about racism, that holler about being taken down. They don't want to talk about what goes on in their own house. No. We can't talk about that. That doesn't exist. Why? Because they want to say it's a white person issue. It's a white thing. We don't want to talk about when somebody is raped in a black household. I'm so sorry. I told my kids to come back. I love you. Move, please. Miss Justice, Miss Allie, need a minute. Move, please. I love you. If you are under the age of 18, move, please. Okay. Parents, give them the cliff notes. All right. If you haven't already moved them, I see you already probably did. They don't want to, black people don't like to talk about the rape that goes on in their own homes. They don't want to talk about the amount of issues that go on in their own neighborhoods, the black on black crime that goes on in their own neighborhoods. They talk about, well, I'm gonna beat my child so the world don't have to beat him. No, you beat them the same way that white person that you claim is the person that's doing all the things that you're doing is doing. And then when someone wants to ask you, why is your child fucked up? Why do they have to recover from their childhood? Why do they have to rebuild their life? Then you want to blame a white person because it's your fault. Do you understand what I'm saying? I know a lot of you who are here because you hate us and you want us dead. Hi, I know. Poor you. I know a lot of you that are sitting here that hate us don't understand common fucking sense because it's not common. I know those of you who are our enemies that are sitting here don't understand a rational thought, a logic train of thought. I know that you don't, because your ignorant dumbasses is still the reason that we are still in sex slavery today. So I know a lot of you who cannot get your shit together are the reason that we're still going in circles for this war. I know you don't understand what I'm saying. I know you're that fucking ignorant and you don't understand what I'm saying. I have common sense. I'm a little hot right now, but I got common sense. I know you don't understand or can fathom what the hell I am saying to you right now. But trust me, that's a you issue. That's not my issue. That's not her issue. That's not anybody else's issue, but yours. You understand what I'm saying? So for those who can't get that, the only thing that they can do is kill someone. The only thing that they can do is threaten someone. The only thing that they can do is pull a gun on someone. That's the issue. That's where we at. You understand that? So now you have these people weaponizing other followers and other people to say, hurt this white woman because she's making a little bit too much sense. Racist. Pathetic, simple-minded, stupid, spineless, sorry son of a... Go ahead before I don't stop.
All right. The other thing I saw people getting twisted on was the video clip when Allie was in the bathroom and we were sitting on the floor. I understand a lot of you don't understand intense trauma and what that looks like. So you're trying to put it in the box that you know, and the box that you know goes right to drug addiction, or whatever else. I don't know. let me explain to you what that was. If you've been here for a while, you've heard me say Allie went down, pray for Allie, pray for the kids, whatever. But you've never seen or understood what I was meaning by that. And there's no way a normal human being can fathom that depth of trauma that's been done to kids unless you see it firsthand. We had started filming a docu-series. We were trying to get as much information out to you guys so you understand the real of what's going on with the kids. In your own right, if you just live like every other American in your little house and go to school and go to work,
That's flip.
you cannot fathom the depths of evil that I've seen, that Allie's had to live through. So we are trying our best to show you what that is. So we were trying to film the docu-series, and I asked the kids, I said, you know, if you want me to go that far, do you want me to film that much? It's up to you. Let me know. They said yes. We had an angel staying with us. She's been with us quite a bit over the years. And I don't know what happened that night. Let me just go ahead and go there right now. When Allie first came, the first 2 years that she was there, I was up with her from 9 o'clock at night till 6 in the morning, and she would have graphic, violent flashbacks of things that had happened. If you've not seen somebody have a flashback of being brutally raped, tortured, it will profoundly shake you to your core. For my moms out there, that when you get a sick kid and you're up all night with that sick kid, that usually lasts a day or two. What was going on with Allie at that time, we were up every night, all night long, because she was having flashback after flashback after flashback of rape, torture. So that's what I mean when I say she goes down. There's times where she will just drop to the floor and hit her head. It's not a medical issue. We've been to so many doctors. We've had everything evaluated 3 or 4 times. It's not a medical issue. It's a trauma issue. Because of so many alters in the system, there's sometimes the system will kind of, I don't know how you want to explain that, but the best way I can explain it to you is the system will glitch. So what you were seeing in that little clip was the system glitching. And the way that looks is that altar after altar after altar after altar after altar will come up in succession. There are deaf altars. There are altars that are blind. There are altars that are autistic. There are altars that speak other languages. I told you before, there's over 200 altars. Most of them are children, little children. When they split the psyche, when they purposely abuse them, when they programmed them, they can call them up. So if you are being sex trafficked and you have MK Ultra and DID, your buyer can say, you know what? I want a 5-year-old autistic kid to rape tonight. And they can call that altar up out of the system. That's the whole purpose of it. It's to feed fetishes. So I was on the floor with Allie. A deaf kid came up. A autistic kid came up. We had been dealing with that for going on 2 hours. And the angel that was with me will help me, but most of the time I'm by myself. So when somebody's there to help me, they'll start reading the Bible. They'll go put worship music on for me. We had been doing that. It had been about 2 hours. I asked her, I said, you know what, pull your camera out real quick. Just take a short little clip. The kids had told me before that they were okay with that. When they finally came back and were tracking better, they got the footage, and it was up to them to do whatever they wanted with that. They chose to show it because people need to see the depths of evil being done. It saddens me and sickens me that people are trying to say that I'm drugging Allie, that it's a drug issue. When you answer questions and when you respond to survivors like that, that lets me know you're probably not in a position to help other kids. If you can't figure out what's going on, if you don't have any compassion for that, if you can't understand the depth of the trauma that's been done, if you have my mom's out there, if you have a kid that's sick, if you go to the doctor and the doctor says, you know what, your kid has this really serious thing, it's leukemia, that's all I can tell you. They're really sick and they're going to have a lot of problems, but I can't help you figure it out. That's kind of where I was at that time. I knew she had DID. She had been diagnosed with DID in 2012. There was nobody to help. Anybody that pretended that they could help, they would see her for a few minutes and she was out of the scope of their practice. Her DID and the MK Ultra was beyond anything that they could or would be able to help with. So I had to figure that shit out. When Allie goes down, my job is to get on the floor and comfort the kids. When you have that degree of trauma, those kids come out, and they're in a state of terror because they were created in a state of terror. They were created in the middle of torture and abuse. So when they're coming up like that, like what you were seeing, most of them are in a state of terror. They don't know who I am. They don't know where they are. They think they're about to be hurt. And we've already discussed what hurt means. It doesn't mean you stubbed your toe. They're about to be hurt and they're in a state of terror. My job is a mother is to get on the floor.
It's a real mother.
To hold them, to comfort them.
That's what a mom
make them
does.
Feel safe. And that's what you were seeing. It was not a drug problem. And it really kind of sickens me that you guys would drag a survivor like that out of your own ignorance. That's not cool.
That's because a lot of you don't know what a real woman looks like. That's what those people are missing. The ones that are dragging that video don't know what a real mom would do. You want to dismiss something like that from happening. You don't want to deal with something like that. So therefore, you don't know what that looks like.
So I'm asking all of you, we are doing our damn best to get the information out to you guys, to show you in real time what it looks like for a child that's been traumatized to that degree, what DID looks like, what MK Ultra is, and how that looks. People use those terms real loosely, like, oh, they got MK Ultra. You're not understanding what you're saying. But when people respond real callously like that, please watch them. They don't have the capacity to show compassion, to show unconditional love. And if they don't have the capacity to do that for Allie, chances are they're not going to have the capacity to do that for another child in need.
Let alone their own. These are the women that pop babies out like guppies, and there's a lot of them. And then they want to get mad at somebody for showing real love, and they don't know what that means. So the one thing to do is attack.
When Allie came, all that trauma was already in place. All those altars were already in place. All that trauma and torture and abuse had already happened. And we're gonna talk about that. I told you we would talk about the bathtub things and the different types of programming that are done in MK Ultra. So we're gonna get into that right now. But again, you got your paper. Allie has over 200 altars. Out of those 200 that I've documented, 4 of them are over the age of 18. That's it. 4. The rest of them are 18. Actually, the rest of them are 17 and under. So I'll let you do the math on that. There are more. I can guarantee you there are more altars than 200. I just haven't had the opportunity to document them all for various reasons.
And if you're...
Go ahead.
I can? Okay. If you're sitting on Facebook right now, you're witnessing threats come through the comments. This is why we turn the comments off on IG. But Queenie, hi honey, you want to threaten Amy Silver. I know that these emails that you're putting up are not her. You guys make up so much shit. So here's the thing. Amy is a grown ass woman. She was in pictures with me. That's what people are trying to do. Amy is a grown woman that happened to be in a picture with me. I want everybody to take a guess on what color she is and why they're threatening her in these comments. Take a guess on what color she is. Huh? Everybody? Who wants to take a guess on what color Amy is? Do you want to take a guess? Do you want to take a guess what color Amy is? Anybody? This is an interactive live. You guys are, the thing is though, what I'm happy for is I hope that somebody holds a lot of these people accountable. No violence. I'm not inciting any violence. We don't incite any violence. We don't work like them. They've threatened everybody. They've made lies about everybody. They've said they're going to hurt people. They said they're going to get rid of people. That's their only comeback when their ignorance is showing. Your ignorance, your horns are showing. Okay. So when you said white, yup, she white. Now guess what color this person is? That's threatening her in the comments. Gotta take a look. Gotta guess. That's the sad part. Now this is not a race issue, but this is what I'm talking about. Okay, we're gonna ignore this person because this person needs some type of education, even though they can't hear. But ignore them because that's the problem with these type of people, even the celebrities, down to the little. I told you it wasn't just the top. You're now looking at the grunts, the bottom of the barrel, the bottom of the shoe, the scraping off the ground. You're looking at it. You're watching it. You're witnessing it. Slave traders at their finest. Slave traders that are just like a demon that can't help themselves. You're now watching them crawl out of every dark corner like a cockroach that they came out of. You're watching them and you're seeing how they work. If this is the amount of time, amount of research that you can do on a person that's in a picture with me, why can't you do that amount of stuff for the children that are missing?
Well, there has been, in the last couple of weeks, there's been almost 40 hours at least.
If you can put that much time into threatening grown people, imagine what we can do for the children. Imagine what could happen if people put this much work into how much you want to kill me. Imagine if they would put that much work into talking, let alone looking for children. That's how you also notice who's who. Because if they can put this amount of these truth tellers, platforms that are going live and speaking on us for hours and hours, digging into past pictures. Somebody threatened my special needs child. That mom is sitting on here. What's up, C? Please tell my babies I love them. I used to teach special needs babies that are over the age of 18. Do you understand what I'm saying? But their mindsets are not. So I had people threatening my baby because they were in a picture with me. People are digging in old pictures and then going after people. If you could put that much time into things like this, how come you can't do that with the local children missing in your area? This is Human Trafficking Month. I don't, even if it wasn't, every single damn day we've been fighting for kids. We have not wavered from the truth of kids. We are talking about what happened as a kid. We are talking about what's going on with the kids. And I'm a very humble person. I don't have to honk the horn about that just as much as I don't have to tell you I'm black. You understand what I'm saying? So, but if somebody could put that much energy, as you see people putting in energy to hate us, on your local missing children, if you pull it up, there's more than 10, more than 20, more than 30, probably more than that, missing from an area. And you can pull up pictures of adults that were standing with me. I rebuke you. And you can do this. Imagine if that much work, if that much dedication, if that much strive was put into looking for a local missing child, into talking about what's going on with our children, into talking about, by the way, California, get ready for that earthquake, into talking about the fires that are burning evidence right now. If you could do all of this, and then the lies that they make up too, you're sending a lot of people different ways. If you guys actually look into these emails, names, these are different people. That's how much their lies don't even hold weight. Go ahead, look up everything that they're saying. Dig into it. You won't find us. Why? Because it's a lie. Do you understand what I'm saying? So no matter what, I just said, yeah, I know Amy. I do know Amy. But what you're saying about her is not true. That's the thing. But you looked up a grown-ass woman. You just want the truth? Really? Or do you want to be ignorant? I'm not going to give you any more time. I just want people to see your ignorance, because it's people like you of why we are in the situation we are in. You are disgusting. Majority of y'all are disgusting human beings. I would tell you what I'm honestly thinking, but I cannot, because it's social media still. You are a disgusting human being, and people like you need to be shown to the world. People like you, people need to see what the fuck you do. People need to see how you get down. People need to see how you will do so much for wrong, but you won't do a damn thing for right. That's what people need to see. So I'll leave you here. You can stay. I know you'll hate me either thing that I do. But the point is, I'm not going to give this person any more time, but you got to take note from these type of people. What's the truth? It don't seem like you wanting to tell. You don't want me to. You're telling your own story. Don't start asking me now like you give a shit. Don't do that. That's gaslighting. And you guys have been through enough gaslighting for over 40 hours of bullshit. You guys are seeing gaslighting at its finest, slave traders at its threatening at its finest, bullshit at its finest. Pay attention to it. Don't get stuck on it. Take a note. You got your piece of paper? Take a note. But what's wrong with these type of people is nobody ever holds them accountable for the bullshit that they do. Nobody. But please, let's not get distracted. Don't just ignore that. Just please, just go ahead. I'm gonna ignore this person. So we're gonna ignore this person because we still have a lot of serious things to talk about. But I just want you to, on your piece of paper, take note of what's going on. There's a lot. They're lying. They're just making shit up. I'm telling you. Rochelle Hawks. Look her. I'm sorry to Rochelle. Yeah. I saw another person. Pray for this woman. I'm sorry to another person that they claimed as my mom. She's a 20-year-old newlywed, because we had to look up the bullshit too. When somebody contacted us and said, "Is this your mom's name?" I'm like, "No, but who is this woman?" It's a newlywed. You're trying to live your life, and people are coming after you making up shit. I'm sorry. But do you understand are y'all with me? Do you understand what I'm saying? If only the amount of shit that people do, if only they would put this much energy into the children, we wouldn't be going in circles about what trafficking is in the first place. Yeah. Carry on, Mom.
So in the past 2 weeks, I think you've seen probably the biggest smear campaign I have ever seen in my life, which leads me to believe we're over the target. But that smear campaign against Ali and I was paid for. It was to defame, it was to threaten, it was to harass, it was to slander, it was to silence, and the worst part of it was to trigger Ali's programming. we stopped doing interviews because there was nobody that we could trust. And when we did, people were trying to trigger her programming. And in the last couple weeks, they've been trying to trigger her programming a lot. And you might not understand how that looks. So I'm going to explain that to you, what programming triggers look like. So if you think of a huge apartment building, when they start splitting the child and causing trauma and programming the alters, they are building a slave. So Allie is like a 200 child slave with her alters. Each altar,
Build-A-Bear.
Yeah, each altar is does a separate thing, has a separate responsibility. But there's a foundation to that building that involves mom programming. There's a foundation and part of the programming that's father programming or dad programming. There's programming that happens on the 12th birthday. There's programming that happens in the bathtub or wash day. There's couples programming like Zach and Aaliyah that we were talking about a little bit ago. There's programming based on the name. There's race triggers programming. Let me explain to you. When somebody stepped forward, they had their face covered. And when that was not triggering Allie's programming, they uncovered their face. And they continued on in that way. When that still didn't trigger Allie's programming, a lot of you got weaponized to start calling Allie Tori Outlaw. Call her Tori. That's her name. That was trying to trigger Allie's programming.
That don't bother me because that's not my name.
When pictures were shown to you of somebody that was supposed to be a father, it was the 12th birthday picture because that was trying to trigger the programming. And in the last 15 years that this kid has been with me, we have worked very hard to break the programming. If I were to take her to a deprogrammer or to the church, they want to reset the programming. They want to deprogram her. Integrate her. I don't agree with any of those things because that still leaves the foundation and that still leaves the building blocks for the programming to be installed really easily.
For those who don't understand what that means, it's putting a Band-Aid over a leak.
My goal since she's came and I've seen the depths of the evil that's been done is to destroy the programming and break it irreparably so that it can never be used against her again. Our enemies are having a little debate on whether her programming is irreparably broken or if they can still try to trigger that. And that's what you've been seeing for the last couple of weeks. It sounds like, oh, this poor lady is just missing her kid and she's talking about the 12th birthday and she's talking about giving her a bath and she's talking about all these other things. That's not what she was doing. She's triggering the programming to get Allie back in line.
And then when that didn't work, she started projecting. Now, again, back to these ignorant people. Has anybody had, who's on here that's a foster parent? I'm sorry, Mom, can I? Yeah, can I? I'm sorry. We going off track. I don't want to go off too much off track, but here we go. Who's ever had a foster kid? Anybody? I'm looking and I don't have my contacts in, so I'm squinting. I don't have contacts in. I can't see that much. Who has ever had a foster kid? Who has ever had a child in their home and they came from a very messed up past? Very messed up. It takes you a little bit. Who has ever been in a custody battle? That's another one. Has anybody ever been in a custody battle? And the parent that they keep giving them to is the bad parent. And when they finally get back to your home, it takes you a little bit to get it back into their mind of what this actual schedule is. What's really going on? We need to lay off the sugar for a second so we're not bouncing off the walls. Who has went through that custody battle where by the time you get them back to the house and you get them straight and you get them good and they're back on track, then they go back to that house that you know they shouldn't be at, but you can't do anything because it's the family court. And family court is built on family issues. The only way family court stays in business is if there's an issue within the family. Do you understand what I'm saying? Are y'all with me?
That's their currency. Family problems.
That's
are
the
their
only
currency.
way that's the commodities is the problems within the family. So if you've ever had a foster kid, stay with me. You get them from a very messed up past. And you finally get them in your home. And about 4 or 5 or 6 months later, or however long, the social worker comes and tells them, I'm going to put them on a visitation with their old family, knowing that that family is bad, knowing that that family didn't take care of that kid in the first place, knowing that the second that you send that kid back, that kid is going to leave everything good that they know. Every bit of peace that they had is out the window. You understand what I'm saying? This is the same type of issue that's going on. When you finally go to talk to the social worker, even the parents, they're projecting everything that they've done wrong to you, because now you've given that child peace. You've showed them what love is. You've educated that child on what real love is. You've given them the right to be free. You've given them a family. You gave them hugs that they never had. You stopped to do what needed to be done so they didn't have to recover from that part of their childhood, right? But then, because that person is angry because they failed to do what they were supposed to do, they start projecting, well, that person's a drug addict. The family's a drug addict. Well, that person's trafficking. They traffic them. Well, that person doesn't keep them clean. When the child came to you, they came in the same outfit and they weren't clean. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Projection, narcissism 101. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? Has anybody went through that? Have y'all went through that? Are y'all with me? Where by the time you try to what the heck, I have done everything, and they just gonna throw this child back to the hell that they came from and ignore the fact that I have busted my ass, bent over, backwards, forward, sideways, went through hoops and fire hoops to give this child some peace. You don't see what you took them from? You don't see when they get back to that person and they're a different person? You don't see that? Do you not see that? Okay. That's exactly the projection, the narcissism 101 that's going on. Do y'all see that? If you've been through it yourself, you can witness it. You can witness it, and you can see recognize it. That's my word. Sorry. You get me? Okay, Mom, carry on. Sorry.
So I can give you. We don't have a lot of time, but there's just so much to unpack with the MK Ultra stuff. You guys got to dig into that. That's the crime against humanity. That's the big problem. But when Allie's programming was being built when she was a little kid, the police officer would come into the home at 4 a.m, rape her in her closet. The parent would conveniently always be in the bathtub. When the police officer was raping her in the closet every time, he would lay his badge and he would lay his gun right next to her in sight, and the protection, or the person that should have been protecting her, was in the bathtub. Those are programming triggers. So whenever you see a badge and a gun, it's going to trigger that nobody's protecting you. Whenever you see the bath, it's going to trigger the badge and the gun that you're going to be hurt. Those are triggers. Those are visual triggers. There's audio triggers. There's phrase triggers. There's visual triggers. So that's what's being done. But the masses aren't aware of that because they're not understanding the depth of the evil. It's not just trafficking. It's so much deeper, and it's so much darker than that. So I just wanted you guys to know what you're seeing. I wanted you guys to know why we back up. I wanted you to know why we aren't taking any more interviews.
because there's so many traps laid trying to trigger Allie's programming. We're just not doing it. If you just step back and take an aerial view of the last couple of weeks of all the slander and the defamation, it is physically impossible for me to be all of those things. But what's happening is they're just throwing everything, hoping something will stick, hoping something will exhaust everybody to be like, you know what, I can't sort through all that bullshit. I'm just going to go focus on sports, or I'm going to go do something over here. I'm going to take my mind off the kids because this is too much drama. I apologize that we are inadvertently getting drug into that. Regardless if you hate us, regardless if you like us, don't lose sight of the kids, because this is the deal breaker. This is crimes against humanity. What's going on with these kids? When you go back and look at the video in the bathroom, at what I told you was actually happening, when you realize that there's so many millions of kids that are going through that every day, and they don't have anybody to sit with them, they don't have anybody to comfort them, they don't have a stuffed animal to hold on to, it's going to happen to them again tomorrow. I want you to start understanding the fight we're actually in. You're seeing how evil is rearing its head. You're seeing how dark and the fires in California are covering things up and burning evidence. You're seeing evil freak the fuck out and thrash around and try to do whatever it can to right itself. I'm going to shift gears real quick. The last 2 weeks for us have been really heavy and really dark. There's not an easy answer of what to do. We are trying to hold integrity. We are trying to keep the eyes focused on the kids. I don't care if you like me. There's a lot of people that I'm not real fond of either. But that's irrelevant. It doesn't matter what race you are. It doesn't matter what religion, what sex. I don't care about any of that. If we can't come together for the kids, humanity is not going to survive. It's dark and it's deep. For those that are threatening me, my life is not my own. God ordered my birth. God orders my death. You can threaten to kill me, but I've already submitted my life for God to do whatever he chooses to do. My life is surrendered to Jesus Christ. If he lets me continue to breathe, I will continue to speak for the kids. If he takes me home in the next 30 seconds, that's his choice. But you don't factor into that equation of when I live and I die. That's on God's time. And as long as I'm living, I will continue to stand and fight and speak for the kids. For you moms and dads out there, I'm going to go real quick. Hang on 1 second. There's a Bible story in Exodus 17, 8 through 6. Moses was with the Israelites. He was with Aaron and a man named Hur. And then there was Joshua. Joshua was leading the army. God told him to go fight the Amalekites. The Amalekites were very evil people. They were practicing witchcraft. They were messing with demonic and sorcery and all this stuff. And they were very evil people. God said, go fight them. So Joshua went down to go fight, took the army down to go fight against them. God told Moses to go up on the hill with Aaron and Hur. When the battle was raging, if Moses had his hands in the air, the army of God was winning. When Moses' arms got tired, they would start to lose. So Aaron and Hur came along beside him and held his arms up so he could continue to fight and they could continue to win. Allie and I are in this fight, whether you stand with us or not. But we need you moms and I need you dads to stand with us and hold our arms up so we can continue to fight for the kids. If you find something in your house, if you have a ball or whatever, if you put that on the counter and every time you see that or every time your arms get tired, if you will remember to pray for us, We will continue to stand for the kids. But we can't do it by ourselves. This is not a one-man thing. The evil against this is too dark. It's too old. This is ancient evil. We will stand no matter the cost, no matter the outcome, but we need help. We need you to pray for us. We need you to hold our arms up so we can continue. That's it. For those of you who there's been rage bait, clickbait, character assassination attempts on us. We have pushed a lot of you back. Y'all know who we are. Y'all know how we get down. Y'all know who we are. For the angels that have met us, we're going to do a chat tomorrow. If y'all would like to come on and just speak about what you've seen, what you've witnessed, you don't have to show your face if you don't want to. But if you would please come on and speak to my dance parents, my dance moms, and my dance dads. Y'all know who I am to the babies. Y'all know who I am. I know you know who I am. From my special needs kids to my dancers, y'all know who I am. I have pushed a lot of you back. I'm asking you to come forward if you would like to. I've spoke to a few of you recently. Thank you. My dancers that are not 18 yet. If you want to talk to your parents and you want to tell them about that chat that's going on tomorrow and they would like to speak on that chat, tell them they need to go through me first. You guys still have my number. Text me. If you would like to be on that chat tomorrow, text me first. Do not go through an admin. Do not go through anybody that's saying, oh, I know I can. No, go through me. You still have my number. Okay. I know I'm not the person that they want me to be. I'm not even close. I am proud of myself for becoming the woman that my mom right here taught me to be. I am very proud of myself. I give it to my mama second, but I give it to God first. If I didn't move, if I didn't make the decisions that I made, if I didn't get tired, if it wasn't all the torture that I went through, if I didn't go through it, I wouldn't be the woman that I am sitting here as today. If you would like to speak on our behalf, if you don't, that's okay too. I get it. If you're like, listen, I don't want to get in the middle of that. I get it. Keep the baby safe. You know, that's my number one thing. You know, that's where I go to first. You know, that's why I push you back. You know, that's why I've been kicking you off chats, moving you out the way, pulling your pictures down, making sure there's no tie to you. I'm asking you now, this is the time. Go ahead, speak up. If you are okay with posting the truth of me with your child, and that's on you, and you decide to do that, thank you. You know who I am. You know me. That is not something that you can fake. That's not something that you can pretend. I know you know that. So thank you to those who can come and stand on our behalf. Because I know that we don't have to defend ourselves too hard. When you know who you are, when you love what you do, when you move in the right way, everything else speaks for you. You don't have to speak, you don't have to say much. My mama taught me that. I overshare, I over defend. I do a lot because everything has always been blamed on me my entire life. Since I was a baby, it's my fault.
Since I was a baby, being beat was my fault. Being raped was my fault. Not being able to have kids is my fault. Not knowing what to do was my fault. Running was my fault. Trying to kill myself was my fault. It's not my fault. I'm not taking that no more. There are times when I get in a corner. There is. Who doesn't? Who wouldn't after all of this? But I know who I am. I know who my mom is. I know who my God is. So I'm not tripping. If you're like, I can't do that, that's okay. That's all right. I know that eventually the truth will do its own thing because we have done everything that we could the right way. You're seeing people projecting and you're seeing people say there's trafficking involved, but they want to project that to this woman or the 90s angels that have stood on our behalf because they can't fathom people doing the right thing because they never did it themselves. For those of you who just met me under justice, Lottie, I love you. I know you're sitting right here, sis. For those of you who have just met me under justice, Jessica, I know you're sitting right here, sis. Knight Rider, I know you're sitting right here, bro. For those who have met me under justice, you met me when I went ahead and put my head down for a year. For a year straight, you guys didn't hear from us, right? Do y'all remember that interactive portion? I'm sorry, I'm crying. I have 3 phones right now that I'm holding, so can't wipe my face. All right. You met me under justice. We found a rental in this small town, and we stayed in this area for a short time. We were able to meet and work with children and their parents. And in this time that I worked with them, we created some artistic things. No one knew me under Allie. They knew me under Miss Justice. It was my stage name for the moment because we had angels that came out, stood with us while we were able to put our heads down for this short time when someone asked me, hey, stay and do what you love for a quick second. And I did. You guys remember when I had the blue hair? Y'all remember that? We took these kids to a place to go ahead and show what they've learned. And in that time, someone recognized me, a few people, and they said, your name is not Justice, it's Allie, isn't it? Yep, that's true. But for right now, I have kids around me and I need to keep them safe. In that time, we created something called Disrupt the Demand. We created something called Ward of the State, War Room, a sister's bond. Bullying stops with me nowadays. Whiskey Lullaby. I'm missing somebody. Am I missing somebody? I'm missing somebody. Oh, in Pearl Harbor. Y'all know who I'm talking to. We took these kids and I said, guys, I don't believe this is just going to be seen by your little small town. I believe that one day this will be seen by millions. So prepare yourselves. In this time, I told the kids numerous times, when you walk into a room, you are more than what? Enough. What you bring to the table will always be what? Enough. I had them stand in the mirror and I had them do affirmations because I cared about their mental health more than what was possible of what they can do for this artistic vision. I made sure that they had dinner came out of my pocket that I didn't have, but I made sure because I cared. I didn't ask you for anything. I just did it because they're kids and they deserve to be happy. That's what happened. You know who I am. You know what I did. You know what I created, and now you understand why, right? Cool. If you would like to get on this chat tomorrow, you have my number. Please text me. Don't go through anybody else but me. I will point you to the right people. If you don't want to do that, that's okay. But heads up to you, someone found that spot. Protect your babies first. Don't worry about me if that's the case. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? And if you don't, text me. Okay? That chat will be going on at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Okay? If you can make it, great. If you could send in a voice message and you don't want to go live with them, great. Send it to me. Text me as far as a dancer goes, as far as a student goes. I want you safe, but I know y'all are on here. I know you guys are seeing it, and I know some of you are like, let me speak, and I keep pushing you back. I'm telling you right now, I'm not pushing you no more. Go ahead. But if you don't speak on my stuff, just continue to speak for the voices that need you. Be a voice for the voiceless. We said we were doing just this weekend to speak on the children, but this is Human Trafficking Awareness Month. After all the hell and the things and the time that people have taken to slander, to lie, to threaten to take me to torture, I think we need to keep going for the rest of this month. The march is now moved. The digital virtual march is now moved to a month long. Please continue to speak and post. Don't let up about the children until the month of January is over. Can you do that, please? Everybody. A lot of you are digital soldiers on here that sit from the UK, Africa, Australia, Greece, Ireland, all of you from all around. I love you. Thank you. But keep this virtual march going for the rest of the month. Don't let up. Talk about the children. Post about the children. Look in your areas and talk about the children that are missing. Utilize every platform that you can to continue to talk about the children. Do not let up, because they're burning evidence. I told you that already. Remember, everybody's like, how did you know about the fires? MKUltra. How did you know about the things that you knew about? MKUltra. Now you're going to be asking me soon, how'd you know about the earthquake? MKUltra. California, get ready. It's coming. I can't control it. I can't do that. We're nowhere near California. Warned y'all about the fires, and everybody's like, but how did she? MKUltra.
She didn't start them.
I didn't start them. I'm over somewhere else. I'm not near California. We have the receipts to where we are too, so don't try that bullshit. I will continue to use my voice. I will continue to fight like hell. And if I fought like hell to get here, trust and believe me that I'm not budging, and I will fight like hell to stay where I'm at. So for those who keep, she needs to go back to where? As a 30-year-old woman, I am now 30 years old, and I will be 31 in February 15th to be exact. I thank God that I have lived 31 years of life, because as you can see with the evil that you're seeing, I was not supposed to make it past 16. That's what I kept trying to tell y'all. So after 31 years of life, I am blessed to still say that I am sitting here. I haven't made it to 31 yet. Let's make sure we make it there. I don't know what's happening. We're trying to make it to 31. Mama ain't 64 either. No, she's not 64. But in her 50 plus years of life.
Yeah, they said she was 60 something. I don't know where they got that from either.
She's still been fighting. Okay. My mom, also to give you a little tidbit, does not have any children of her own. It's not that she couldn't have any children of her own. She chose not to, because there was too many children going through all kind of hell. So she chose to become a foster mother and to become my adopted mom, my real mom. She chose that. I am chosen. I am chosen. Okay. So for that rumor too, that's not true. I'm chosen and I'm the baby. Yep. That's the truth. For those of you who hate us and still can't understand what the hell we just said in all this live, the feelings are mutual, for number one. For number two, please stay away from any other child, and I pray for your own. I pray for the ones that come from you, because clearly they've had to recover from their childhood, and it shows through you. It shows through every move that you make, every threat that you send, every time that you go to attack. It shows that, God forbid, that you have children, they've had to recover from the children that you tried to tear down. That shows. I'm sorry to those kids who have parents like this. There's a lot of kids that deserve to not have to recover from their childhood. I am very proud of the woman that I stand here as today. My name is Allison Leilani Carter. Tory Outlaw is dead. Father God, I thank you for this day. I thank you for this time, Jesus. I know there's so many that don't believe in you, and I didn't give them a warning, God, but I ask that you stand with them. I ask that you let them feel your love. I ask that you show them and put a fire in them to continue to speak on behalf of those who don't know what love is, Jesus. I thank you for the protection that you are still putting around us, God, through every storm that rages against us, Jesus. We sit in the storm, and we know that at one point, Jesus, it will pass. It might take down windows. It might take down doors. It might burn houses. But Jesus, we know that this storm will pass because you said it will. We stand on your word that every weapon can form, but it will not prosper, Jesus. We put on our armor of God, and we continue to stand in the storm, God. We continue to fight for every child that needs us. We continue to speak on behalf of those who can't speak for themselves, Jesus. I put on my helmet of salvation with my mom, my breastplate of righteousness, my girdle of truth, my shoes of peace and readiness, God. I take up my shield of faith and my sword of the Spirit, and I will never stop fighting. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, in Jesus' name, I thank you, I praise you, I honor you, and I will forever glorify your name because I've seen what you have done, God. I thank you for keeping me. I thank you for showing me, and I thank you for choosing me to continue to keep going. Jesus, I ask you to please, please, please show everybody who you are. Somehow, some way, God, I know that this storm that's going on is not just for us, and it's not about us. Jesus, I pray for those who don't know you. I pray for those who don't want to know you, God, because of whatever they've had to go through, and they think that that is not the person they want to know. God, I pray for those who don't know you. Jesus, I love you. I thank you. And please keep holding us in your hands. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Godspeed. We pray
Amen.
that you talk to y'all sooner than later. And Sharon told her y'all know the drill. Bye, guys.
Peace out. Man, that was so long. It's too much drama in between. Oh man. And well, she's saying that they had the age wrong. Somebody in my chat room said, Brittany said, I think they all need to go get some help. All of them need to get some help. I think Allie mom, since she's adult, right? Allie Carter is 31. The mom said, oh, she ain't coming to my house unless she get checked for all kinds of disease and fleas or whatever. So how about this? Mom and daughter, Allie can be around or get some neutral something so they can just talk. The mom and the daughter just need to sit down and talk. Let them two talk. But Allie is so paranoid and thinking that she gonna get gaslighted and all this other terminology that I'm learning. But I wish that there was some kind of, they don't have to sit down and talk. They can talk over the phone. Hell. And everybody can listen that once. The mama and the daddy and the daughters and the kids can listen if needed. Don't let them say nothing. This the mommy comfort. And then she can have her mom, her adopted mom, there. Don't say nothing. Just let them talk a little bit. Look, can we just work this out? And mama be a mama. That's what I'm thinking. But hey, our next video we about to do right now is they interviewed the sister now. Now they going to interview one of the sisters. So this might be the tiebreaker. You got the mom saying one thing. It's almost like two different teams. You got the mom team, and you got Allie team with the stepmom and stuff. That, oh my gosh, I hate to say somebody rubbed me the wrong way, but she kind of rubs me the wrong way. Look here, I'm gonna get on up out of here. Let's see what we're gonna get into. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. Brian is still in the house. Check this out, y'all. Let's see if we're gonna get to this. I just pulled this up. Let's just pull it up here. I'm hungry. I'm about to roll. I'm about to roll on y'all, man. I gotta go to court tomorrow. I was looking at Too Strong. This is 4 hours. We call ourselves doing a marathon, y'all. So we're gonna let this bad boy run. Too Strong. Look, that ain't showing. This stuff is making me mad. You know good and well I was right here. I don't know if they're going.
Hello, everybody. How y'all doing today? We saw some very important information as the story, just keeps rolling and rolling and rolling. So we ran across a video where Allie Carter's sister is coming out the woodworks. So, ladies and gentlemen, do us a favor while we in the middle of this. Can y'all please like and share this video? Please like and share this video. And you know what? I would say like and share it whether you agree with us or not, because I know that this is going to be a very sensitive topic because everybody is like flipping out. But we really strongly believe that we have the right take on this. You know what I'm saying? It's really simple. Allie Carter is in the way of the real victims. She's lying. That's clear. But she has a lot of people out there.
Hey, I'm gonna let this run. Part of the marathon. This is 4 hours long. It's time for me to go back to bed. I gotta get up and go to court tomorrow and handle some important stuff. So I see Murph in the chat. So I'm gonna say good night to everybody, but we're gonna keep this thing rolling, man. Appreciate all my supporters. Appreciate everybody supporting me. You heard me. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell me Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out.
That really believe what she's saying. It's almost like
This is kind of deep right here, I think,
spooky
man.
and creepy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, how do we get to this point now? Now, another thing is, and I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna address the elephant in the room before we really get started. There are a certain group of people that keeps asking us, why are we attacking what's her name? Shelly. Okay, so let's get this out the way before we get started. Shelly is a pedophile. Shelly is a trafficker. Shelly is a drug abuser, and she's a low-down, dirty, rotten person. And I strongly believe that this certain group of people has a certain agenda in mind, and they should probably go look in the mirror, ask for forgiveness, and then heal. Because it's really sad that you would let the way you feel about another group of people to affect, your reality of the truth. It's terrible. You know what I'm saying? While these kids suffer. So people keep saying too, hey, don't you guys realize that Allie is the victim? Yes, we have said that 10 million times, but won't nobody accept that. Y'all just want us to be done said something that we didn't say, So we continue, and then later in the live, we will put the link up, and people can come in, but we actually be respectful, answer questions, and don't be trying to argue with us and don't talk over us, because we will delete you, and then people gonna be saying we rude. Why didn't you let her talk? Because it ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna slip this one in for the people that may think they slick. The division thing, it ain't gonna work. I think y'all might have learned that yesterday.
They keep coping. I have a disclaimer too.
Yeah.
The family's dysfunction might be existing when they were kids. No doubt. Mama probably wasn't the best mama and they weren't the best kids. But what we can affirm is that it wasn't to the level that Ali said it is. Okay. Not all families have it 100% together. We're not here to defend a mom's way of parenting. What we are saying is that so far, there are kids that have come forward that have said that mama wasn't like what Ali's saying.
Right.
And they got no reason to like, because it's not like she likes her mom either. The sister that came forward ain't like she liked the mama. But she said, while I may not like my mama like that, she didn't do that. So if she can say that, then at some point you got to say, well, wow, she's not defending her mom, but she's also not confirming Ali. So
hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something, and and I'm not throwing my mother in the bus, but my mama was off the chain. You know what I'm saying? She was off the chain too. Sound like, kind of similar to this mama. You know what I'm saying? She had, all the words that hurt your feelings that are cut, but she didn't play. You know what I'm saying? And I have ran away from home before too. You know what I'm saying? And maybe sometimes it was just justified, maybe sometimes it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, regardless of how she talks to us, and I want to say this too, so don't nobody get no misunderstanding. My mother is a bona fide Christian. You know what I'm saying? And she changed her life years ago. But I'm talking about before she changed, I could see her acting just like Ali's mom when we hear the lies. You know what I'm saying? She cussing and so on and so forth. But she cut that out. But at the same time, while all that was going, yes, it was tough. You know what I'm saying? It was a mental strain. It was depressing. I'm gonna just keep it real. I've thought about even offing myself, unaliving myself at times before because of this. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, that does not mean she was the worst mother in the world. It does not mean that that she let us get molested and all this different, or sold us for drugs. Just come on, man. All the other stuff. Just tell the truth. Just say your mama wasn't a good mama, and you wish things would have been different. So I end up leaving. I end up with this lady. She got me on drugs and got me on the road traveling, got me in poverty when I don't have to be. And now she got me mixed up in all these lies. And now I'm embarrassed. So now watch this, everybody. For all the Ali haters, for all the Ali, what they call it?
Defenders,
Ali defenders and idolizers. Y'all said it. Ali and Shelly are not doing any interviews. Well, Shelly is trying to clean it up now. She doing the interview. She did the interview this time. Oh, no, she did one now. Because she want to clean this up. You know what I'm saying? This is one of the reasons why we spoke out, hoping that maybe they would come and clean it up for us. But we knew they wasn't. Let's be honest. We knew that they wasn't coming, but we at least wanted to give them a chance so y'all don't be running y'all mouth talking about, why didn't y'all give them a chance? Or you wanted to run the streets and mama wasn't in that mess. So
exactly.
Exactly. That's it.
Exactly.
That's it.
Now y'all don't know, kids do that all the time.
Yeah.
Okay. My mama wasn't even nearly as bad as Corey's mama. Okay, but she was strict. Right?
My mama bust you in your mouth.
Right. My mama didn't do that. She was close. She got close. I pushed her to get close, but she didn't. And I decided I was done. I'm running away. I ran away. You know what my mama did? She's like, oh, bet. Okay. Cops found me, left me in jail for a night. I didn't run away again. I was like, I don't want jail. I don't like jail.
Hey, my mama would say, if you run away and you get caught,
stay gone.
I'm going to get you. I didn't run away, but I didn't get caught.
Stay gone.
The thing is, she never reported me for leaving. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing I always did is I would check in, just let her know, because I didn't want her to worry. And it's crazy because my son was the same way. He would get mad, my oldest son, and run away. But one thing about it, he would always answer my calls or check in. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. You know what I'm saying? And I listen. And I wasn't the best parent, and I admit that. I'm gonna say that right now. I'm gonna say it before anybody else try to say it. I wasn't the best parent with my son. I was I was a phenomenal provider, but I also provided a lot of mental stress and mental abuse on my son. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that part about not being the best parent and all this and that, but don't go to this extreme.
Shit, that's
You know
too
what I'm
far,
saying?
man.
We sold you for cocaine and man, my God, that should have went on the road and so anyway, but let's get to it because a lot of people are starting to get in the room. Please, ladies and gentlemen, like and share, share to help the algorithm. But while I was setting up the show, Merlin was digging deeper into it because it's a lot that's going on right now. So Merlin, go ahead and take the floor.
Yeah. So we will have you listen to some audio of the sister, just so you know. And it is on somebody else's station, so we'll let you know that too right off the top. But we found some rather odd, again, timelines matter, statements matter. What you say is true and turns out to be two different things that are true that can't be possibly true together matters. And when you say something, you better hope that what you say don't come back to bite you in the behind. And unfortunately for Allie and Shelly, and someone asked who Shelly was. Shelly is the so-called adoptive mother of Allie Carter, Tory Outlaw. And when you hear certain statements that we're going to show you, if after all of it, you defend. Everyone has a choice to make and a decision to make. Whether that be logical or illogical, you make a decision. So do you want us to go ahead and roll the sister's footage first, sir?
Yes. And I also want to say this to the sister. We have a open room for you. We would really like to speak with you. We did reach out to your mother.
And other sister.
Yeah, and your other sister. And if either one of them responded. Camille, we reached out to Camille, I think that's her name. And LaRonda Outlaw, they never responded. In fact, I did try to reach out to her through another podcaster, and he was like very defensive and start bringing up Jaguar. I don't know what that meant, but I think he just simply had me confused with somebody else because I don't know how he thought Jaguar had any kind of
sway
or sway
over us.
anything with Too Strong. Like Too Strong is, I mean, we cool with Jaguar, but she don't run Too Strong.
Weird anyway.
I don't know what dude talking about don't let Jag gas me up. Chief, can't nobody gas me up, man. I'm not that guy. You know what I'm saying? And so, but anyway, he was mad. She said she ain't talking to nobody. She don't want to be reached. Okay, dude, I simply asked the cat for the information. You know what I'm saying? So we can talk to the woman, you know what I'm saying, and get down to the bottom of it. But for the sister, the other sister, or Camille or LaRonda, if any of y'all want to speak out, any friends, family members or whatever that know them or know Allie, could you please come to the forefront, hit us up on our email, twostrongpodcast@gmail.com. Again, the number 2, strongpodcast@gmail.com, and I will be putting the email across the screen as we speak about this. All right, Marlon, yo.
All right. Now, again, this is on someone else's pages. I want people to be aware. Accuse us of saying, "Are you stealing?" Just listen. That's all we ask you to do is listen.
Good, and yourself?
I'm doing good. So you reached out to me because you wanted to clear the air. You want to set the record straight about what your mom has been saying and what your sister has also been alleging.
Yes.
Absolutely. And what made you want to set the record straight?
Well, I've been commenting on videos of my sister stating that she was lying. I never really got a response from anyone responding to me trying to tell them that she's lying until my mother gets on video, and then my mom starts talking. And what my mom said in a video that made me want to speak is that says she doesn't abuse her daughters, or she's close with all of her daughters, including my son, which is her grandson. And that is a lie because she does not talk to me. She does not talk to my son as well. We do not get along due to childhood trauma that I experienced with my mom myself. And then on the other hand, with my sister is doing a lot of lying. She pretty much lied about a lot.
Let's go over what we just heard, shall we? Real quick. Now, she said that her mother was not as nice as she wants to make herself seem. I think we figured we figured that out by hearing the mama talk. We're pretty sure that mama just was not her ways of trying to get her point across may not have been the best. Probably even bordered on not good at all. But what you will hear later on is a split between mother being overly protective of some, overly demanding of others, and overly critical of another. And I think you find this a lot when mom does not know how to really navigate the waters with 5 daughters. Corey, you got girls. My girl, she probably like you. They're not difficult. My daughter's not difficult. My sons, however, my sons, however, whoo! I'm gonna tell you this: if her daughters were anything and are anything like my sons, I'm gonna put myself out there. Maybe people gonna make videos about my family too. I'm gonna say this: they test you until you can no longer be tested. That they will push you in ways you ain't never been pushed before. And if you don't have a slightly strong constitution, you're gonna flip. Am I wrong?
You're 100% right.
You're gonna flip. You're gonna flip bad. And sometimes you're gonna act out of rage and do something stupid.
And get out of character.
and get out of character. And I can't say that the mama didn't do that. It wouldn't be beyond the pale to her for her to do that.
Yeah, she did do that, but you know what I'm saying?
But like I say, you're gonna hear the daughter said the exact same thing. But so just prep that is you're gonna hear her say something about her interaction with her mom, but she'll turn right around and explain what she means about what exactly that was like. Okay, so just to preface it.
She's never been abused as a kid sexually at all by my mother.
See?
I don't even witness her ever being abused, period. My mom and my sister had a really good relationship. If there was any physical abuse going on in the household, it was with me the most out of all of my sisters.
There you go.
It's her.
Okay. Now, again, this is now again, you don't have to take our word for it, right? We're not related to the family. We're not. She is. We didn't grow up with Allie. She did. We not saying anything. She is. Now you have to decide, is the sister and the mama and all of them lying, especially when she tells you she didn't get along with mama? You have to be, okay, you got to really be against Allie to agree with Allie that mama wasn't good, but to disagree with Allie about her story.
Right. And you know what? I want to say this to all the people that's supporting Allie. You are not helping Allie at all. What you're doing is discouraging her to continue to destroy herself. Look at this little girl. And I call her a little girl because she's a little girl, act like a little girl. Point at this woman, talking about this is her twin and all this old stupid stuff. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand that this is a hell of a show they putting on. And you're not helping her. The truth will only help. You can't lie to her and tell it's okay. And I'm gonna say something again. This is me, not Merlin. I believe that a lot of y'all believe her because it's a white lady. And that don't mean I'm saying you're racist, but we got this subconscious thing going on in our minds that the little white lady is the savior. Because like I said on other live, if the shoe was flipped, if the table was turned and that was a black lady with a little white girl, y'all be saying, no, I can't believe she did that. So get out of that. Like, get out of the perception that you have and let's get down to it and be real about it. This lady is low down, dirty and rotten, and she got that little girl abducted and she lying and Allie lying too. Just pay attention to the facts and then come to a real conclusion.
And by the way, we have people who were asking last night for proof that our thoughts about Shelly was correct. You don't have to take our our word for that. You can listen to Shelly herself say it, and you'll hear that too, because we want to put everything on the table for you, everybody, to know that it's not, again, Corey, I hope people understand, we ain't saying nothing.
Yeah.
They saying stuff, and we're just talking about it. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Too strong. This is the first time we didn't really have to do a whole lot. You know, when your enemy is destroying itself, don't step in the way. Let them do what they're doing.
Yeah, let them just self-destruct.
Just let them talk. It's okay. Let them talk.
Yeah, I was going to go somewhere. Never mind. Never mind.
Never mind. Never mind. Anyway, continue, sister.
There was a lot of mental abuse, physical abuse, but never nothing sexual.
Absolutely. And you know, I think any story worth being told should be told from the beginning. Can you tell us what your earliest childhood memory is?
This is how to get in shape fast.
If you want to drop this, start eating more of these.
Just like in general. Like,
Yeah, you in the home, you and your mom, you and your sister. What can you remember?
Well, my mother kept a beautiful home. She kept us looking good. She took good care of us. But as far as love with me, it did not exist between me and my mom.
Okay, I want to address this. This is going to get up. You don't mind if I get a little personal on this one, do you, Corey?
Man, let's go.
Okay.
Oh, we transparent here.
Today was a special day for me because I had an opportunity, I'm going to call it an opportunity, to have a very deep discussion with my 17-year-old. And his version of what he might consider appreciation or love from the parents was skewed in his mind. And what he thought was overly strict was my version of strict enough. And so in his idea to break free of the idea of restrictions, he rebelled. But he rebelled a little to the point where it was like, all right, you out of here kind of idea in my head. So I had to sit down, almost a 4-hour discussion with him and his mom, and just have we had it out. And what I realized is that what he is sensing is something that he's not capable of grasping yet at 17. Smart kid, super smart, smartest one in the whole bunch, but still dumb as a box of rocks when it comes to life. And I told him this much. I said, you don't know anything about life, but you act like you do, and you're using your intelligence to mask your unintelligence. And that's a wrong way to go because you're not listening. And when you don't listen, you lose. And I think what it sounds like is these girls had a want to be something that mama was not letting them be. And it sounds an awful lot like they pushed a lot of envelopes and mother had not enough patience for all of it. From what she was saying, that the house is fine, right? House is fine. Perfect.
In a nice home.
Right. And if the house is nice and she took care of us, something had to trigger a change of behavior from that person to the person you're talking about that beat you. Could it possibly have been you? I mean, listen, could it have been you that just overdid your behavior and it just was too much? Was I strict? I'm very strict. Too strict sometimes. But when it comes to certain things, I will not budge. When it comes to certain things that happens in my house, I will not budge, and you will not do it. And in a lot of ways, this became a problem for my home, and I had to address it. And I told him, I'm always going to be straight with you. Sometimes I might sound like I'm very, very mean, but I've always told you that you're too smart to be acting like this. And sometimes, bro, parents can have a limit too. They're human. We're not, again, what do we say? We're not excusing the mom. We're not. But there's always a reason for certain things, whether it's excusable or not. Am I wrong?
That's right.
Okay. So I wanted to put that out there because it sounds like she's leaning towards that the mama was the only one at fault here, and she's probably not going to talk about what she did on her half. So it just felt appropriate to mention it there because I think it's something's going to pop up here that will need addressing at some point by us. So, right to continue?
Yeah, absolutely.
My mom we didn't get along at all. I never felt like my mother ever loved me because I was always getting abused by her. And then watching her with my sisters, since I'm always getting in trouble, getting beat on and everything, my sisters don't get in trouble. If they do, they're getting yelled at, probably cussed at, but like physically child abuse, I experienced that. So I don't have any really good memories from my childhood that I could say with my mom.
So your earliest childhood memories are of abuse?
Yeah, just abuse. Mom not loving me. Just I've battled
And
with
what does
health
that
issues
abuse?
as well. So being sick and not feeling loved by my mom, and then her being so strict at the same time, and just I just didn't feel
There it
nothing
is.
but can't wait to turn 18 to get away.
Tell us more.
Like, you see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, she just, you know, she that's her version
Of life.
Yeah.
Yes. And the thing is, look, I can't go ahead.
You know, but the thing is what we need to understand is that I love and respect her honesty. You know what I'm saying? Whether she right or wrong, whether we agree with her or disagree with her, she being honest and saying how she felt at that particular time. Do she got it all right? No, she don't. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the reasons why we would really love to speak with her and kind of pick her brain a little bit and get more information to even help her get through what she getting through, you know, what she going through right now. You know what I'm saying? Because she is obviously hurt right now to this day. So I can't say that mommy was wrong in any way. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But what I do know is that the kids didn't feel loved. I didn't say they wasn't loved. I said they didn't feel loved. You know what I'm saying? And I can tell that mama was something else. You know what I'm saying? Just the way she talked. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm very familiar with that. You know what I'm saying? I've been that way before too. So I can't say that she was just, you know, she's just a straight up horrible person. But one thing I do know is that if you would have tried to put your hands in any kind of way, whether it's S or physical abuse on any of my kids, then I'm gonna turn into a monster. You know what I'm saying? So I can't really say that her mom was right or wrong, and I can't say that because we don't know the details. But I can say is that Shelly is wrong 1,000% for sure for what she did. And people keep asking us, why do we keep dogging Shelly? Because Shelly is a dog.
Whoop.
Period.
Whoop. There it is.
Yeah, she's a dog.
Some things just got to be said, right?
Yeah. Yeah, do, man.
Just got to be said.
About the abuse, what did the abuse look like if it's not too much?
Oh, it's kind of painful to talk about. Well, one of the things that my sister described in her recording that I will speak about, she talked about my mom. I believe it was stumping her leg in my neck or something. And I was the one that have the health issues. Well, I'm the one that she's talking about. So it was just very bad abuse. I don't even really want to discuss it. Puts me in a bad mood to where it's hard to get out of. But
And
yes, my sister, she said it in her video, and I'm the sister that she was talking about.
Nope. I'm gonna leave it.
Some stuff, man. You know, you can't, man.
Woo-wee.
Days. These people were.
Man, look, it's really hard. It's I'm gonna tell you now, it's difficult, but I'm gonna leave it alone.
Okay, let me answer, Leslie. What abuse would that be? She doesn't go into details about that. It could be anything. It could be mentally, physically, you know what I'm saying, verbal abuse. And she just made it clear she don't want to listen. Some people can't talk about some things and not tear up. You know what I'm saying? Because some stuff really hurts. Like even when I used to go and was speaking about the relationship that my son and I had and where I went wrong, it would really get to me. You know what I'm saying? And I couldn't speak on it all the time or go into detail because it hurted so bad, because it brought back too many bad memories. So I can't knock the girl for not bringing it, because it's really, to be honest with you, it's really irrelevant. She said it. Listen, okay, she did, abuse me, and whatever she mean by that, that's what she mean. But the point is, she didn't do all these things that Allie said she did. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. That's the main focus here. And whatever she did, she didn't deserve to go through what she's going through with this woman that's not her mother. And I'm telling you now, Shelly is her girlfriend or her boyfriend, whatever role she playing. And she don't deserve this. And and Shelly need to be rescued. Shelly is the victim here, and Shelly needs help.
You mean Allie? Allie's the victim.
I'm sorry, Allie is the victim. But I will say this: Allie she made a bed and she laying in it. And one thing about a bed that you lay in, as long as your legs work, you can always get up. And she can get up out the bed, but she got to come out of it. And I believe, you know what, Mr. Hopeful here, I believe that Allie will come up out of it. I believe she's going to come out of it, change her name back to Tori. And I think that this whole entire family needs counseling.
Okay. I just have one suggestion, and if that is the case, then I would suggest them not listen to evil people.
I wouldn't even give her no. She is her, man. I don't.
Just don't listen to evil people. We're not listening to evil people, so don't listen to evil people.
That lady, she remember I told you earlier. She's a trigger. She's a gun.
Yeah, and you see how calmly I am about it. I'm calm. I'm calm. So let's continue with the sister that matters, shall we?
And that's part of the reason you want to speak out, because she was on another platform saying that she had a good relationship with you and
she doesn't.
If you're over 50 and you're not dermal cleaning, you're making.
I really hate commercials. I really do.
So when she did that, that just really made me mad. And then you're speaking about my son, and that my last memory of my mother is that I will speak about. I went to my mom with my son, and I needed help from my mother. I didn't receive that help, and I got jumped on by her and my 3 sisters. And my son was in the middle of this, and he witnessed it, and it damaged him. And he was only 4 years old, and she threatened to shoot me in front of him. Told him that he'll never see me again. Put him upstairs in a room. Police came. Police told me to leave. They didn't help me and my child.
That's right there, boss. So do y'all see what I mean? Y'all see what I mean now? She can't even get through it.
Yeah.
So this is why she said, well, hold on, let me correct myself, because I don't know her. And we really do want to speak with her. But this is why she said she don't want to get into it, because she can't get through it. Melinda, we don't do our research, okay? Why are you here listening to us? Go ahead.
I mean, I'm still trying to figure that out too. So, I mean, we've been saying this from the get-go, brother.
Yeah.
We have been saying this from the get-go.
You weren't the only one saying it, because what nobody else is brave enough to say it, and I don't blame them, because when you do, then you lose subs. I mean, but we got a thing. We be like, okay, that's cool. I mean, whatever. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna continue to do what we're doing. It's like somebody was in the comment section, oh, you guys went too far. I'm out of here. Okay, we knew you was gonna leave eventually anyway. So bye. And there's some more people on here that's gonna leave. We know that, but there's more people that's gonna come too. We know that. So let's just keep it moving and live life and be happy. If you don't want to be here, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? We're not telling you to go, and we're not begging you to stay. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? We can't do nothing about that, because we can't continue to try to impress everybody with what they want to hear, because there's too many people. And if you don't like it, bye. You know what I'm saying? And when you realize you was wrong, come back. And we do accept apologies, by the way. We like those. But go ahead.
We don't expect them, but we like them. We never expect them at all. I do want to say, okay, so
my fault.
No, that's all right.
No,
so I'm not coming at you, Gray. Just hear me out. I think what is important in this thing is laying out a groundwork to prove something. Okay, while you might be anxious to get to the Allie and Shelly situation, this has to flesh out for two reasons. This is also a sibling that grew up in the same house, so her story is just as valid as Allie, especially when you're telling me that the reasons Allie is the way she is because of the mother. But if the sister is saying something that's contrary to what Allie is saying, then it does matter what her life was like in the home. That matters almost as substantially, if not more so. So she has to lay that groundwork out. And what you're also saying, if it was that way in the home, she's having a hard time, but Allie seems to just be happy to speak about it. So one seems to be actually reaming from a certain type of situation that she cannot echo back to because of the pain. And one seems to be happy to talk about it, almost gleeful. So who should I believe? Should I not believe this one versus Allie? She's having a way more difficult time trying to echo back to trauma, and that feels more like trauma to me than the other person that just laughs about it every 5 seconds. Am I wrong on that?
No, you are 100% correct. 1,000% correct.
I mean, for me, Mr. Gray, patience is key. We have to flesh this out. She's coming forward with her story. At the same time, we want to give Allie, we got to give everybody else, right? We gave Mama airtime. We're giving the sisters airtime. This is how research works. You have to hear all of the story to make a conclusion. How do you not make a conclusion like that? You have to make it with every bit of the information, not just one side. So far, everybody's been making a decision about Allie from Allie's perspective only. And as soon as Mom spoke out, shut up, Mom. Like what? That no court case has ever been solved by just listening to one side of the story. You get every aspect of it, all of it. And if you can't do that, then you are not interested in the story. You're interested in your point of view and believing what you believe. And I don't see how that's fair. I don't see how that's fair.
Not fair at all.
So as parents, we know those who are Shelly fans would take your kids hostage. Look.
That's just something that, I never even thought to think of, but you're right. So where everybody's supporting her, she gonna mess. See, God working. They say that he working mysterious ways. So, don't mess around here and have yourself in that situation, and somebody come along and run off with your kid, and have your kid on drugs and ride around in a raggedy van that might shut down any minute now, and dressed like a bum, a hobo, and got her in the bathroom rubbing on her while she relapsing and putting her on camera for the whole world to see.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all think that's okay? I mean, come on now. You can't don't mess around here and be in that situation because you think it's okay.
I'm
telling you.
There was one other I wanted to touch on real quick. And it's more of a hilarious touch on, but you haven't. You haven't though.
Right.
What are you watching right now?
You couldn't help it. You had to.
I couldn't help it, man. You say you stopped watching, but here you are watching. Like that's not true. You lying. You lying.
She couldn't help it.
She couldn't. I'm so glad I stopped while I watched.
You know what? She mad because we're not on the camera.
Y'all are funny. Y'all are funny, man. Real funny. I like it. I like it. Here we go.
So it's just abuse like that to where I can't, and I will not deal with my mother. And then afterwards, my father passes, and she doesn't care. She doesn't reach out. But you're on the internet saying that you love your daughters. And you do anything for your daughters and whatever. And that's not true.
Do you believe that she's really looking for Allie?
She probably is because she wants her to stop talking. But I don't know. I don't believe that she loves her and cares for her. She's extremely angry at her. So I don't believe that if she does get her back, that she will love her or anything, because she's extremely angry. She's just gonna probably snap at her, and that's one reason why Tori will not come out and be like, I want to go back home with my mom. No, she would not do that. I know she wouldn't do that.
So let's go back to your childhood. How was Tori as a child?
Very outspoken, goofy, sweet and loving. She's not the same like the way she was that I remember. She's totally different, and that's because she's been up under Shelly's care. She's not that same little loving sister she was.
And how were you as a sibling, as a child?
I got along with Tori, and that was about it.
What about the other siblings? Is it how? Let's be clear. How many? Is it just 4 other sisters, or is it boys and girls?
5 sisters.
Okay, 5 sisters.
Now, I hope everyone heard what she just said and not just brushed over it. She's not even against Allie because she got along with Allie. She was the only one she got along with, which makes sense when she told a story earlier about the 3 sisters being on the mom's side. So right off the top, her timeline's already adding up more than Tori's timeline. Okay, she's already ahead of the game from where Tori's at. She told you she went to see mom. The 3 sisters and mom were on her side. Tori wasn't home, obviously. And then now she's telling you that I only got along with Tori. But even now, I can't get along with Tori because Tori's different. And it's because she's been with this lady. She wasn't this way when she was mom. And this girl doesn't like her mom. So I'm trying to figure out how she is biased in any way, shape, and form in her story making. If this is her story, so far I don't see any bias. She is a neutral party because she's not pro mom or pro Allie. She's just telling the story. So somebody please explain to me how in any way listening to her is bad. At all. It seems to me, this is what it seems to me. It seems to me like she heard some stuff that was even for her, because it does reflect on her as well, that was just beyond the pale, and she is not defending her mother. Understand this. Miss White is not defending LaRonda at all, but she's also not defending Allie, because there are certain things that you have to be factual about, and she says Allie is not factual about this. There are things that happened, but it didn't happen to her. It happened to this one, and it happened to maybe someone else, but it did not happen to Allie. So if she is lying, she's lying from a completely different point of view than anybody else did. From anybody else that was talking the story, they've been biased. She is not at all.
Yeah.
I'm the second oldest. I didn't get along with my oldest sister. I got along with Tori. I didn't get along with my other little sister or my twin sisters. Like my twin sisters, they were babies, so I got along with them, of course. But the other 2, no.
And why was there so much discourse within the household?
I don't know. My mom has problems of her own that I don't know, it's like.
What's the best oil to cook with?
Number 3, canola oil. If you can find or get.
Shut up. Just trying to just describe living at home, it's hard. She was just always, in my eyes, very, 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 very mean. And I just couldn't wait to get away. So I don't know if that's how my sister felt, but from watching her interact with my sister, they had a good relationship. But for me, just mean. So for my sister to say she was abused by my mom, none of that is true at all. And then whatever she went through in the system, when she was taken away from our mom. I don't really know, but I do know that I dealt with my sister till 2026. My sister was grown when we stopped talking, and I was with her when she was away from my mom in the system. So I don't know when she was so-called in this human trafficking, whatever crap. I don't believe none of that. It's all lies.
Okay. Thoughts, Mr. Fair?
I got a lot of thoughts, Brown.
I can tell.
Just let her keep going.
Okay.
Let her keep going.
Anytime you go crickets, that brain is going a mile a minute.
And I'm reading these comments, man, and it's blowing my mind.
Hey.
It's blowing my mind, man.
But why? Why is it blowing your mind?
Because it's like, okay, we know that Ultra is kicking ass out here.
Mm-hmm.
But instead of people understanding the real story behind this, and the biggest part of this whole entire story is that Allie is being pimped right now, and that don't necessarily mean with SE, flex, right? She been social media pimped at minimum, because if you can't see, look, let me ask you a question. If y'all saw me with my daughter or some little girl, period, on camera in a fetal position, ain't that what that's called, the fetal position?
That's the kind of position she was kind of in, but an upright fetal one, yeah.
Yeah, upright fetal position, rubbing on her while she traumatized or having a relapse. What would y'all say about me? What would y'all say? I can't believe he doing that. He dirty. He low down. Look at him. He must be molesting her. But you see this woman on there doing it, and she's Murph the hero. This is a serious issue here, and it's a serious mental issue with people. Period. Because this woman should not be encouraged to do these things, and that's exactly what y'all doing. The supporters of them. And also Allie should not be being supported for what she doing. But what are we doing? I mean, I'm sorry, not us. What are y'all doing? Y'all giving them support, making them feel like it's okay to do it, and that's encouraging them to do it. So you are a major part of the problem, because you won't even acknowledge that this woman is wrong. And you keep going to, what about her mama? Her mama, listen, from what we can see, nobody's saying that her mother was SA'd her. Okay, some other things that she didn't have together, but 99% of us on here have been in the same boat before at one time or another, period. But that don't mean that we SA'd our kids or sold them for cocaine and did all this different stuff. We're not on tape while our kids are traumatized. Look, my daughter, matter of fact, my daughter today, she said, Daddy, I need to take a ride. Me and you need to talk. Okay, she has had to talk to me about some things. Wasn't that major, very, very minimal. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, she had that outlet. Could you imagine me getting in my car and turning on the camera while she want to talk to me? You don't do that. So if you can't at least at minimum see that she's been exploited, let's just go with that. She's been exploited and taken away from her family. If Shelly really wanted to help Allie, she would have tried to help her mend the relationship with her mother and her sisters and her entire family. But what did she do? She get on there and talk bad and laugh. Yeah, I wasn't there. She was disgusting. While she's sitting there lying, talking about Tupac, her daddy. And Tupac had 2 funerals, and she was at his house. And she was with Jay-Z and in the video while he was shooting whatever the name of that video called, In a Tunnel. You sitting here letting her go through all this BS. And then when we point out these lies, y'all turn around and say, but that don't matter. Well, like somebody said in live today, if that didn't matter, why didn't y'all say that when y'all first came in? Y'all only used that it don't matter as a defense when you know that you'd have been caught up in following somebody that's lying to you. And it's sickening. So for all the sickos that want to continue to say we wrong and all that, you more than likely are just like Shelly. And will run off with somebody's kids. And I also heard Shelly got a son that's flipped around the other side. That's an identifier for something else. But I'm not sure about that. You know what I'm saying? But we're looking at that later. And does that matter? Yes, absolutely, that does matter. Go take care of your own kids and quit trying to take these women kids. Terrible. We can roll.
Couldn't say it better. Couldn't say it better. Do you want to continue listening to her or get to the other section of the conversation? Let it keep going.
Oh yeah. How much more time?
It's a whole hour and 27 minutes.
Okay, yeah, we got to the gist of what she's saying.
Okay.
But again, young lady, if you would like to speak with us or anybody else, please hit us twostrongpodcast@gmail.com. The address is rolling down at the bottom. Thanks a lot.
Because at the other part that we want you to understand is why we think what we think about Shelly. Because y'all want to say we defend and why we going against. That's what they say, right? We're going against her while we keep dogging her.
Yeah.
Well, we're not the only ones that thought she was a problem. Okay. Even her own people that she said she worked for, because she was a caseworker, social worker. She worked with CPS. This was admitted by them, by the way, not us. We found that out too, but they say it too. So it ain't us speculating on nothing. But what you're about to hear, if what you hear still make you wonder why we think what we think about Shelly, we can't help you out there. We really cannot help you past this one. This one we can't help you.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. I got it. Ginger.
Uh-huh.
Ginger. Why did you say that, Ginger? Why did you? Because you're right. That's how you know she didn't take Allie from platonic care. She isn't even with her own family. You done ran off with this woman's daughter, and you ain't taking care. You ain't even with your own family. I mean, or are you? I'm just throwing something out there for you, Shelly. I'm just throwing you something out there so you can kind of like pay attention, right? You're not even with your own family, right? Or are you?
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Is Allie still being trafficked?
Yes.
Really?
By her. By Shelly.
No, I mean by Allie's admission. Is she being trafficked right now?
No.
Okay. Why doesn't she have her own place at 30?
Because her boyfriend her girlfriend is taking care of that. But that's a good point. You done jumped on the road and running off with somebody else's daughter, and you ain't even with your own family.
Huh.
Wow.
And look, I'm glad this statement is made because we're gonna prove to you that we don't have to do the research because people will speak. Where'd it go?
No, put it back up. I'm gonna hit the scroll.
Okay. I just want to make sure that you keep the same energy when you see and hear what you're going to hear. Okay, that's all I'm asking you is to listen to what you're about to hear. And we don't think she's a predator. We know. And
but how does she know she's not though? That's weird.
That's the request. But I'm going to give her the benefit of that she has done her research, right? And Melinda has done her deep dive and knows what she's talking about.
Melinda looks fake.
And yeah, well, that's filters. And so you know the truth. Okay, you said it. We don't research, and she's not a predator. I'm going to show you that we're not the ones that said it first. Okay? All right. We didn't say it. In fact, the people she worked for, possibly, maybe, because we don't do research. But should we let Shelly tell the story?
Absolutely.
Let Shelly tell the story.
Oh, Shelly's. Uh-oh.
Yeah, let Shelly talk. Let Shelly talk.
You starting?
I was advocating for her, and I was reporting back, and I was writing reports and turning in reports to CPS based on the abuse that she was telling me that she was experiencing while in foster care. At first, they embraced me, and they were allowing me to have visitation with her. When I started making too many waves, they turned everything back on me. They filed a court order that said I was a predator. to Allie, and they were telling me I was not allowed to have contact with her because they were trying to silence things, and they were using that as a means to scare me.
Huh. Hold on.
She
Hold
said
on.
herself, huh?
I'm curious. Hold on. So CPS thought you were a predator, and they issued a court thing against you, but you continued. And I know what people are going to say next. But CPS, there it is. I knew that was coming.
I was waiting on it too. But you know what they just did? They just put their foot in their mouth.
I knew that was coming.
Yeah.
I knew that was coming. So hear me out. You say CPS can't be trusted. Okay. We agree. Majority of CPS can't be trusted. But hear me out. What she's about to say next, however, listen carefully. What she says next, right? I want to find it here. Okay, here we go. Let me find the right spot. Here we go. Now, I want you to hear what she says next. Remember, she worked for them. That's the biggest piece I want people to remember. This is her employer telling her that, not some random people. She was with these people. Okay, so Shelly's telling the truth. Hey, I'm okay, good. Shelly's telling the truth. I will agree with you. Let's continue. Let's have her continue. Huh?
Shelly telling it right here.
Yeah. So let her continue.
Yeah.
You said she's telling the truth, right? Okay.
So listen to the truth.
Okay. No, of course. Well, no, we have no idea how the system works at all. We are clueless 100%. We don't know a thing about the system. True. Okay, Michelle Bettis, man, I wish y'all were on our research team. We could have used y'all about 4 years ago when we covered CPS. Anyway, anyway.
I was a predator or was harming her. They should have pressed charges and they should have followed up on that, and they never did. Shortly after that, Allie went missing from CPS care. She was AWOL for over a year. After that year was up, they placed her with me. They said I was a good home and a good fit for her.
See how they can't help but tell on themselves.
Now remember, y'all said CPS can't be trusted. Are you gonna remember you said that? Isn't that what you said? CPS can't. Is that that's what they said?
That's what they said.
CPS cannot be trusted. I want to make sure y'all still believe that, because then she said that CPS changed their mind and gave her to her. So is CPS right or wrong, or right on both counts? Right that she's a pedophile, but right that she can have the child. Which CPS are you going to believe? Man. Which version of CPS is on a? I just want to know. Y'all say you don't trust them. So which one is it?
Hey, they don't trust themselves.
I want the people that just spoke up. Come on. You just said CPS cannot be trusted because you heard her say that CPS branded her as what? A predator. The same CPS that branded her a predator now gave her the child they say she was preying upon.
Truth of the wise. CPS tried to get my kid before too. I think I told that story on here before.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
But it wasn't for no reason. Let's not say that. They just didn't randomly say, "Hey, I'm going to take his kid." No, they had a reason. They thought something that they did. It was a misunderstanding. I took my son. I'm gonna make it really short. I took my son to the hospital because he had a cold. The doctor before that told me, "Do not give him any milk." We got him to the hospital. They said he lost a quarter pound or something like that. Pound or a quarter. No, it's a quarter pound. He lost a quarter pound since the last time he had his visit. So now he's losing weight. Okay, why are we not giving him milk? Because the doctor said don't give him milk because that's mucus and it's clogging him up. We call him CPS. But that didn't work out for him. But it wasn't for no reason. It was a reason. They just had a misunderstanding. You know what I'm saying? And then things worked out and they did not take my son. You understand what I'm saying? So when we say that, we need to be careful to not make it seem like CPS is just coming to your house and saying, "Hey, I want that kid." They had a reason. And if they didn't, then you should email us. You know what I'm saying? We put our email just back up. Put the email hit us on the email, and I guarantee you we can get you in touch with the right people to sue the brakes off of.
You know what I love, Corey? I love when people say something, you ask a question, they don't answer the question, but they go to a different topic to avoid answering the question.
Right.
Melinda, this is a simple question for you, if you don't mind, please. Where are you, Melinda? They said that because she was a good fit. So they said that she was a predator because she was a good fit. No, they said that she was a good fit after they said she was a. Okay, so tell me why they said she was a predator in the beginning. That's all I want to know. Why would the same CPS call her a predator through the courts, mind you, court documents, that she was a predator? Her statement, not mine. This is, your person that's talking here. But then give her the child at 17. You still haven't answered me. I don't care what pretense they gave her under. Just answer that question for me. You don't trust CPS. But now you trust CPS the second time when they gave her the child that they said that. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Anyway, Shelley, please continue with your diatribe. I'd love to hear what the rest of this stuff have to say.
And they allowed her to be placed in my home. Those are two opposite things in a very short time. But they do that to a lot of parents. That's a tactic they use to silence people.
But you didn't stay silent though. Here's the weird part, Shelley. You say they use it as a tactic to silence people. So they threaten you, and you have now hear me out. You're on record by CPS, your employer, as being predatory. So in order to threaten you, they have you on record as a predator, but at the same time, they put themselves in jeopardy by giving the predator the child that they say they were preying on. That's what you want us to believe. I'm just trying to have y'all help me make it make sense. I mean, y'all say that I'm not a deep thinker, so just help me out. Again, Melinda, stop deflecting and just answer the question. How can she go from being a predator to a parent? Just answer my question. How can she go from being a predator to a parent? And no answer?
She doesn't answer yet.
I just want to know.
Hey, did you hear on that one video? Dang it, I was gonna make a short out of that too. If I got distracted. She said that she got sold to Russia and then she ran away. What?
That's coming up too. Don't worry, that's coming up.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's coming up too. Don't have no fear. It's coming up. Coming up. Yes, he will make us pay, and that's okay. Maybe you can be around for it. So you said you answered it unless someone deleted it. Okay, someone may have deleted your answer. I'll look back.
Wait, hold on. Let me address this. Hey, Lisa Houston. We're gonna make a short out of her. We're gonna make sure to remind me what's the time. 1 hour 50. Okay, cool.
Yes.
We're gonna make a short out of you. We're gonna make a short out of you, Lisa, because you have no idea. Like, you are not that. You shouldn't have jumped out there like that. That's so dumb. Shelley has an extensive criminal record, and we're going to go ahead and post it. You know what I'm saying? We're going to go ahead and post it for you and make a short out of you. We're going to find your YouTube channel and put you all on there with this comment right here and make it look real good for you, okay? But she do have a criminal record, and we did do our homework, unlike you. Boy, I tell you.
So because she was never a predator. Did we say she had a criminal record in being a pedo, or that she had a criminal record?
Criminal record.
Okay. So you're going to stand on the fact that she had no criminal record?
No, she the one said CPS said she was a pedo.
Right. We didn't say that. I don't know how y'all hear the woman say what CPS told her and still trust both of them. You still trust CPS to hand her the kid, but you don't trust CPS to. Which is it? Do you trust CPS or not? And if you don't trust CPS at all, how do you trust anything about what they've done or said? That's my question.
And why did they give her to you, Shelly? You said that they can't be trusted, but then you kept going to court with them, I guess you claiming, and they gave her to you at 19. So if they gave her to you at 19, then that means she's disabled mentally or something, because she's not physically disabled. We can see that. I mean, we can see that she look a mess, that she on drugs, but if they gave her to you, that means that she has some kind of mental disability, that she's 19 years old. So what is the mental disability that she's dealing with? And what are you doing to help it? How are you helping it if y'all on the run? Because obviously you can't go to the police, you can't go to a doctor. I mean, I know y'all on the run, but you've been pulled over. You're on the run from Obama, from Joe Biden, Jay-Z, Diddy, all these different people. But you're getting pulled over and they letting you go. Okay, Shelly, keep going.
To keep control of the situation, to get people to look the other way.
Shelly Carter finally to get people to look the other way. Okay, so you knew that about CPS, and if you knew that about CPS, that might be working for some people. But you said you got her at 17. Okay, so you got her at 17. They finally gave her to you after she went AWOL for a bit. And there was no question about why she went AWOL after they said you were a predator. There was no questions about that. And they handed you to her, no problem. And now from then till now, you have been her caregiver. So I want to let you all know that Tori is giving an almost different story. And you'll hear the story about that year that she was absent from CPS. Remember, Shelly just said she went AWOL, right? Nobody could find her?
That's what she said.
That's what she said, right? Okay. Now you're gonna hear again, if timelines don't matter to you, then that's okay. That's okay that timelines don't matter to you. But it matters to us. They had a video on their Instagram. You can still go find it on their Instagram, Tori's Instagram, by the way. And so what they were talking about was this so-called timeline of when they met and how things went around and what was when and timeline, because they're trying to solidify for us the timeline that they say we got wrong. I don't know how they got the timeline wrong when we're just watching their timeline. I mean,
which timeline she talking about?
She might be in like an alternate universe. I don't even know, bro. I don't even know.
You say, okay, so they never had a home, no, they got a house.
They got a house. They got a house.
And they live in it.
They got a house.
They live in it. They live in the house. Look, let me explain something. Let me explain something to y'all. Real fast. Let's use basic logical common. Well, maybe it ain't basic logical common sense. All right. Allie was adopted at the age of 19.
But Shelly said 17.
Huh?
But Shelly said it was 17.
Oh, they changed the number?
They're going to change in this video. They're going to change the number.
Okay. Well, she got adopted when she was 17. Let's go with that.
Yeah.
All right. So she was adopted, obviously. I mean, according to their story, obviously because she has some type of mental disability. That's the only reason why you're gonna adopt a kid out that old at that age. All right. So if that's the case, she is under the care of the state, and Shelly got to answer these people. So you telling me that she got Allie riding around in a vehicle, talking about they own the run from these very dangerous people, and they allowing that?
Huh. Thought it was a stable home they released her to, because that's what she said, right? In that video, they released her to her home. Isn't that what she said?
Yeah.
Okay, to her home, not to her car, not to the run, not to running around, to her home.
And you mean to tell me y'all believe this woman is on the run with a grown woman that has the mindset of a kid with a mental disability, and nobody's doing nothing about it. Don't believe that, ladies and gentlemen. They got a house and they live in it, except for when they're in a car traveling, going back and forth to where they be going to get a little money. And I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna wait. And then once we get a hold to the mama or somebody that can in the family that can justify tracking them down all the way, y'all gonna all have a shoe in your mouth.
No, they won't. Their mouth too big, it ain't gonna fit.
Oh, they're still gonna be saying, no.
Oh, yeah, they're gonna still talk. They're gonna still talk.
Yeah,
You can't. Okay, I've realized something, Corey, and you know this, but I gotta say it out loud. Forrest Gump said it best: "Stupid is as stupid does." Information is free, but understanding information takes brains. Some people don't want to implement it, and that's okay. You don't have to. You don't. But until you can prove to us that we are lying when we're not bringing any information outside of what they're saying. We simply asking. This is the crazy part. We just asking questions about what they say, but somehow we lying. How are we lying when we're just asking questions about their statements? Anybody? We're not supposed to ask questions?
No, you bet not.
We're just supposed to believe everybody that you think we should believe?
Who are we to ask questions? Hey, Lisa, we're gonna put that link up in a minute, and you can join. You can break it down to us and tell us why this is true. Maybe you know what? Maybe you got the information that's going to prove us completely wrong. Maybe that's what you can do. So when we put the link up, click on it and make sure that you come in and give us your information. So go ahead and cry. Can you hear me good, Merlin? Hey, can y'all hear me good, or is my mic so low?
I don't know. I can hear you. I'm just waiting for the brakes, for Lisa's brakes to act up. When the brakes kick in, I think we're gonna see a different Lisa. Transmission.
Right.
Man, we should have had that shop.
Right. So look, young can say, okay, you can't get consistent care to run to receive adequate. You need to have a continued relationship. So you really do. You know what I'm saying? Especially in the shape that she in. Just look at her. Let me see. Look at this, man. Look how dumb this is. Run This Town featuring Rihanna and Kanye. That is the video Allie is in when Jay-Z had her. Listen, Allie was not in that video. She turned around and said she wasn't. She turned around and first she said she wasn't. She admitted she wasn't. And the video was not shot in tunnels, Lisa. It was shot at a park in You know what? When we put the link up, you make sure you come in. I ain't gonna block you. You make sure you come in. We want to talk to you because you are indoctrinated really bad. Allie,
Yes, we're mean. That's what we are. We're mean.
Tell what Allie been to Russia and she took off running and got away.
Now this is again. We are only going to let them tell their timeline. I know, right, Mama? I got it, but I'm playing to the crowd, Mama. Listen, Mama, listen. I'm playing to the crowd. I believe them. I believe we're mean and evil and all that stuff. I completely agree with y'all. Uppins will come. Anyway, Miss Shelley, can you please explain to us the timelines, please? Thank you.
11, about there, give or take. I don't have the exact dates, but around 2011, CPS placed her with me. They told her, I kept petitioning them, please let me take her. She's missing from your care. Let me take her. If you can find her, I will take her.
What? Okay, what? Okay, I'm confused. That right off the top, I'm confused. Were you talking to CPS while she was missing or when she came back? Or should I not be asking that question?
How dare you ask any
How dare? I'm sorry. I shouldn't be asking these questions. I'm sorry. Stupid me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Shelly's a real pimp. You know, look, it's crazy when you can pimp somebody in front of the whole world and go viral for pimping. She about the best pimp that I know of, that I've known of.
Has Allie's 30 now, right? 30? That's right, 30. And so she's been with Shelly since 17. Let's go 20. So she's been with Shelly 10 years. How many children since they've been talking about it, have Allie and Shelly rescued? This is especially for the Army specialist. How many children since the age of 20 to the age of 30, since she's been with Shelly, have both of them rescued and shown you that they've rescued? Please tell me. This is only for, I only want to hear from Army, please. Since you know that it's about the children, how many have they rescued since Allie was 20 to now she's 30?
And then look, this is a really basic. How? Who? Okay, she said, who the hell got her back from Russia? Now, how? How did she? What did she do? Fly?
How, Sway?
You don't have no records of you flying back from Russia. Somebody done sold you, and you got it. You made it all. You, Shelly. You know what? I changed my mind about you. You the coldest thing moving. You went to Russia and made it back. You were sold to elites
and made it back
in Russia, and you escaped and made it back. You took off running and got all the way back to America.
Where Army at? Army.
You should tell that story. You should come tell that.
That's a good book. That's a book and a movie.
That's a book. The book y'all working on that y'all think we don't know about. But you should tell that story in your book and make sure that should be a whole completely separate book. Because you are cold.
Army ain't answering my question.
Army was saying who? What they say?
I said, well, Army. No, Army. It's a Army. That wasn't the question. Army. Army. The question was, when Tory hit 20 years old, which is an age of good reasoning, to now at age 30, how many children has Tory and Shelly rescued? It's a pretty simple question. You say it's about the children. That's what you said. And we're missing the point. So if we're missing the point and they have the point, how many children have they rescued? Simple math. I just need an answer. Please, if you don't mind. In the meantime and in between time, we'll listen to what they say, and then we'll get back to you if you answer the question.
They finally, in 2011, said, all right, if she comes in, she can go with you.
Is that how that works, Corey? Maybe I'm confused. Is that how that works? If she just walks in, we'll just hand her to you? Huh.
I think she was 17 about that time.
Mm-hmm.
So she came in and they let her be placed with me.
Mm-hmm.
Pause, mama. So let me just reiterate one more time. 2009.
Wait, go. Pause. Go. I was muted. Go back a little bit, Brown.
Go back.
When Shelly talking.
I think she was 17 about that time.
Now pay attention. Look at Shelly's face. I mean, look at Allie's face while Shelly talking. Just look at her. She looking like you over there lying like and you ain't sounding right. Just look at her. Shelly got a weapon. Shelly got a gun. Let me see if I can see it. But look how Allie look at the look on Allie's face while she's talking. Go ahead, run it.
Yeah, oh, man.
Mm-hmm. So she came in and they let her be placed with me.
Pause, mama. So let me reiterate one more time.
Yeah, that's why she stopped her. Yeah. Well, now watch. She stopped her. And here is where she's going to flesh out some timeline. Not us. Tory. Okay?
2009. 2010. I was in elite trafficking.
Okay, good.
Elite.
Listen, from 2009 to 2010, she was in elite trafficking. But on the document that she put on her Telegram, she was still at home with Mama in 2009 because remember she said she got whooped on by Mama.
Yeah, but was that the year that she had got adopted?
No, because she said she got adopted at 17. That's what she say. So if you were abused and trafficked from 2009 to 2010, but still were at home being beat up by your mama in 2009, and you went AWOL for a whole year between 2010 to 2011, I thought you were in the system in 2009 because you went AWOL from the system in 2010 to 11. Isn't that what they said?
That's what they said.
Didn't Shelly just said 11 you came back and she got you in 11? You were gone for a year, AWOL, which means you had left the system for that year. That would be 2010. But for some reason, you were trafficked from 2009 to 2000. No, we ain't supposed to ask questions about it. $5. We're getting paid $5 each. Mad money. Anyway, continue, Shelly.
In 2010, I was sold to Russia, and I ran.
I ran.
I was on my own in 2010 until 2011. I left
in Russia.
Wow. Now hold on a minute. I want to say something. I want you to cover that, Marlon, but I want to say this before it leaves me. So she said that she was pimped, or what should say, trafficked in the year 2009. Ain't that what she said, Brian?
Mm-hmm.
And ain't that the same year she met Shelly?
Hey, you know.
I mean, they telling on themselves.
Just
She
saying.
met Shelly in the same year that she's saying she was being trafficked. So my question is, when you met Shelly, are you telling me that Shelly allowed you to be trafficked? Now, you did tell your sister that you knew a lady named Shelly and she can help y'all get out the house, right? So why is this lady allowing you to be trafficked? And she's steady dealing with CPS, remember? But you being trafficked, what, you didn't tell her, or did she not know? I mean, what happened? Lies on top of lies.
So it's not about her statements, it's about the children, scientist. That'd be investigator. You don't need to be a scientist to figure it out. But you still haven't answered my question. The question was, if I need to reiterate it, since the time Tori turned 20 to the time that she was 30, how many children have they rescued? That's one, okay? How many children have rescued? And if it's not about her statements, why are you listening to her statements about the children?
Right. It's not about her statements.
But I listen to every one of her statements because I believe her statements. But it's not about her statements. It's about the children. Okay, so how many children? It's not about the children. It's about her statements about the children.
See, a lot of y'all that's saying it's about the children, y'all not about the children. You're not about the children. Because if you were about the children to say the way you say you were, and you saying we not about the children, why are you spending time on here listening to us instead of working with the children?
We go find the children.
Yeah, go
Leave
find the
us and
children.
go find the kids.
We're just talking, right? So quit listening to us and go find the children.
Yeah.
Since that's what you claiming you doing and interested in doing. Go ahead.
I'm still waiting on a number. That's all I want is a number of how many children they have rescued. That's all I'm at. How is this? I'm confused as to why that is a bad question to ask. Why is that a bad question to ask? How is that a horrible question to ask? Why is nobody wanting me to ask that question of Tori and Shelly?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute, Brown. Did anyone look at the ring that she has on her finger? That's the LGBTQ wedding band.
It's on her right hand.
Is that what they put them?
I don't know. Is that her right hand or her left hand? That's her left hand. The camera. That's her left hand, right?
That's her left hand because the camera is.
Yeah, the camera's inverted. Yeah, look at the shirt. Yeah, that's a camera's inverted, so it's on her left hand. So it's a marriage ring, or a promise ring, or a pewter ring, or whatever ring. What's a ring?
Oh, wait a minute now. So, okay, faith. Oh, see, faith. Faith. You own something there. All right, thanks. That's another thing we're gonna look into about that ring. Now watch it. Now look, watch. She's gonna take it off for the next interview. It's gonna be gone. Boy, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. But y'all saying it's not a big deal and we pushing, but remember, our audience is the ones that made us do this.
Yeah, we didn't want to.
We was trying to leave it alone.
Yeah, y'all told us to. We did it.
Yeah.
Oh, and I want to address this statement right here. Yeah, okay, hold on. Trisha, you're going to laugh when you hear what's next. You will laugh. And not just laugh, you'll also be mad. And I'll tell you why you're going to be mad. Remember, this is about the children. That's what they always say, right? It's about the children. At least that's what Tori and Shelly have always said. It's about the children. Remember, we didn't say that. Y'all say that defend Shelly. Y'all say that defend Tori, not us. Okay? Here we go. Listen to the story, and you tell me if you believe Tori's story. Tori. Yeah, Toy Story's Tori story.
Left Child Protective Services custody for a year. I went missing. Are we all together?
Missing in Russia. Just remember that's what she said. Let me back it up so you can get the timeline right.
Until 2011. I left Child Protective Services.
No, I want you to say the
custody.
Russia thing again. Say what you said.
In 2010, I was in elite trafficking. In 2010, I was sold to Russia.
Okay.
And I ran. I was on my own.
In Russia.
In 2010 until 2011. I left Child Protective Services custody for a year. I went.
Okay. Did you leave Child Protective Services or were you abducted and taken to Russia? Okay, let's say you did leave on your own reconnaissance and decided you're gone, you left, and then you were abducted and taken to Russia, but you escaped. In Russia, or you were taken almost to Russia and you escaped before Russia. But if you escaped in Russia, how'd you make it back to the States?
Man. And then now Shelly over there looking like, Allie, you effed up.
I just want to know how you made it from Russia to here after you ran, after they sent you to Russia. For a whole year you ran. So it probably took you a year to swim the channels. But a year in Russia by yourself before the age of 17? So you were what, 16? So you're 16 years old in Russia without a passport and you escaped and made it back to the United States within a year, not being picked up by anybody, not speaking the language. You made it out of Russia back to the United States and made it back into the custody of the CPS in the state that Shelly was in to be adopted by Shelly.
Because you knew Shelly. So Shelly, okay. What year is that again?
2010.
And what year did she say they met?
She said 11 is when she adopted her, but she knew
in 2014.
Tori before. She met her in
2009.
Yeah, 8 and 9, and then 10 she disappeared to 11. 11 she got readopted, and she was 17 and 11.
Okay, here's my question to Shelly. You knew her according to y'all's story. You knew what she was going through, according to y'all. This is what came out of y'all mouth, you and Allie. She was being pimped by elites while you were dealing with her in a relationship with her. And I'm not saying what kind of relationship, whatever it was. While she was being pimped by elites, you was dealing with her. She disappeared, went to Russia. Was shipped to Russia, sold to Russia. Ran, she said she ran. She ran, I guess she took off down the street. And I don't know, maybe was bilingual or somebody decided to help her. Did she call you, Shelly?
From Russia.
Did she call you from Russia, Shelly? Shelly, did you report to anybody that this girl has gone missing all this time? Shelly, we want to know, Shelly. Come talk to us, Shelly. You went and did an interview with them people. You can come do one with us too and tell us. We really want to know because we're accusing you of some really barbaric things. So come talk, Shelly. But we'd rather talk to the sister anyway.
Okay. Hear me out. Okay, now hear me out. The person that she called her pimp was a guy named Kevin. Was it Kevin?
Yeah, he was Kevin.
So Kevin, and she was 15 when he did that, okay? So let's work the timeline out. She was 15 when she went with Kevin, but she was 17 when Shelly adopted her. So that's 2 years versus 1. So if she was pimped out from 15 to 16, but you're telling me she left custody at 16, how did she have time to be pimped out between 15 and 16 and still have time to be beaten by her mom in 2009?
Yeah, and you know what? You know what, Brown? If you think about this, this is really simple and dumb for me to say, but I'm going to say it anyway. you escaped, you took off running when you was in Russia. So the question is, how did you get back? Now I know what you're gonna say about how you got there. I think she said some dumb story about she was in the water and all that was floating, and that other girl said she was in the water in a container with her. I met Shelly in a container. Like, don't be so dumb with the lies. Okay, you met her in a container. All right, you got there because these high elites, they had to hook up, they got you to the water, they got you to Russia. Okay, I get it. Understood. So once you escaped, how did you get back? That means you had to fly. There was only one way for you to get back, and that's fly. Because you surely didn't go back to that water where you was trafficked from.
Mm-hmm.
So you had to fly. So why don't you have no records of you flying back? Where you get the passport from? How come this what national news? Could you imagine that? A little kid
went to Russia and escaped.
Trafficked to Russia. She escaped. And she made it to the authorities.
I'll tell you why. She'll tell you why in a minute, by the way.
I can't wait to hear this one.
Okay. I want to address this too. No, you see, if someone accused us of that, we would have receipts to prove that we're not. It's so simple. I know y'all like to go to the emotional side. What about if it happened to you? Well, if it happened to us, we would have receipts like we do right now. It's kind of weird.
Hey, Oprah girl gave us the answer. She gave us the answer. Kelly was so what?
Oh, they were with her. Oh,
yeah, they were together. Okay,
my bad. My bad. Okay, my bad. So now we're at this point. The timeline is this. Okay, now these are her words, not ours. This is her timeline. At the age of 15, 17 in 2000, when she was 17, that would have been 2011. That's what they said. That was Shelly's timeline, not mine. In 2011, 17 years old. That's what she said, right, Corey? Good.
Yeah.
So if we minus 2 from that, you get 2009, right? And that would give you all the way back to age 15. Okay. So if you're in 2009, you were pimped in 2009 by Kevin, and Kevin sold you to Russia. Where did you get the time for your mama to beat you before you got abducted? And if you were gone to Russia for a year, what happened to that year in between in 2009 to 10? Now, you were gone to Russia for a year is what you said. Russia, 10 to 11. By the time you got back, Shelly grabbed you up in 2011. Again, we're just trying to make sense of the timeline. So maybe it took you a year to get back to the United States. So let's say it took a year to get back to the United States. You got trafficked over there in 2010 after being pimped out by Kevin in 2009. He probably took you at 8. He was 16 years old, too, by the way. And then he took you to Russia. You got back. Shelly adopted you, but you were in custody from 2009 to 2010 is what you said. You were in CPS custody at 9 to 10. That's what you said, not us.
I got it.
So you went from custody in 09, trafficking in 09, to Russia in 10, and back to the States in 11.
Live free. You have set the mark. It's okay for us to laugh. Hell, I can laugh. she the victim and she laughs, so we can laugh too. Hell,
we just doing what she do.
Yeah, people got exposed in 2024. Now people will expose themselves in 2025. It's true.
It's true.
2025 is the year for self-exposure. Let's do that. Let's go with that.
Now, what's about to be heard by y'all from her, to me, and this is just to me, is proof that Shelly is more than willing for Allie to suffer, hear me out, and suffer badly in an effort to keep what their grift is going. And you can tell me if I'm wrong or not, Corey, when you hear this story, because I could not believe Tori's story. I really couldn't. I still don't. Here we go.
Missing. Are we all together?
We're together.
This is an interactive portion. Can you give me a little? You got me over here.
Yeah, we got
good.
You. Mm-hmm.
You got that?
Everybody confused.
No, seriously.
No, seriously.
Seriously, is everybody good? We good?
Yeah, we good.
Are y'all still with us?
Mm-hmm.
Right here? Yeah, I see a little. Okay.
Her hand down with the ring. Try to get the zoom on
that. I wish I could zoom, but I can't.
Oh, you can't zoom? Okay, wait.
No, I can't. I don't have my touch screen like I did before.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's a way to do it, but I don't think so.
No,
I'm not as savvy as I. Let me see the settings. Will tell me if I can.
Bring it back. No, bring it back. I'm gonna screenshot it and do it right now.
Okay, let me see here. Look at there.
Get it. Hold on. Let me try.
Is there a higher quality? No, that's the highest quality. 720.
That's it. Dang it. And I think they do that on purpose too.
It's just a little bit of a brass ring. It looked like a little brass and silver ring. It doesn't look like very much.
Yeah. But I'm gonna just check.
But her comments about to come is, woo. Wow, man. Anyway,
Can you give me a little? You got me over here. Are y'all good?
Yeah, we're good.
You got that?
Everybody confused?
No, seriously, is everybody good?
Mm.
Oh,
We good?
She
Are
checking.
y'all still with us?
You still with us? No.
Right here? Yeah, I see a little. Okay, cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2010, I was in the missing child's system for
what? Anyway, continue.
Riverside, California. Riverside County Child Protective Services.
Okay, good.
No one looked for me.
But you said you were in Russia. Even if they looked, they wouldn't be able to find you. Who would think to look for you in Russia? And if you were in Russia, how you know nobody looking for you?
Right? How do you know?
You are in Russia. How in the world you gonna know back in the United States somebody looking for you?
And when you took off running, you should have ran to a telephone. They called the authorities.
No one was throwing a tantrum. No, the only person that gave a damn, and we have the reports, we have the voicemails.
Oh, so she was looking for you. Hold on. No, nobody gave a damn. Nobody was looking for you. But hold on. Shelly was looking for you.
Look at her, man. Look at Shelly. Man, she
have the transcripts of the voicemails between a fake ass mom and a real mom.
So hold on. You have transcripts of your fake mom and that mom looking for you, but you said no one was looking for you. Again, we're not saying that. She is. We're just asking the question what she means. Again, I don't know why y'all gotta be mad at us for asking the simple question that y'all don't want to ask. If you just believe anything that they get handed to you, I mean, that's on you. That's on you.
Stop making fun of Allie. You are an asshole.
No, we will not stop.
Yes.
Okay, hear me out, Flamer. If you feel like we should stop, make us. That's all. Do something on behalf of Allie that she's not doing on behalf of kids. Actually do something. How about that? Do something on behalf of the kids.
So Shelly got a ring too?
Oh, hold on. We are racist? Racist. Racist?
We are racist.
Uneducated racists. Racists of color and women.
What color are we racist against? We racist.
We're racist. We're the most racist.
And we both married. We both married with daughters, by the way. Happily married. Amazing wives. You got a husband.
And amazing girls too, man. Daughter, man, come on.
You got a husband, Lisa.
Racist.
Is he a racist? Is he more of a racist than us?
More racist.
Of color. Okay. Good job. Thanks, Lisa.
I'm done. This is insane. Oh, well, you said that twice before, but you're still hanging around the crazy.
You just like look. You the same way with us as you are with Allie. You don't believe her, but you're still around.
You're still around.
Leave, woman.
Here we go.
All right. It's almost time to put that link up. So
yes, we just need to get her to this one portion of the story, and then y'all can tell me if the story makes sense. That's all I get. I'm waiting, but she has. I just want to hear you. I just want to hear you say what she's about to say if it makes sense. Listen.
Merlin,
fake mother.
Huh?
You're a racist.
I'm a racist you ever found. Watch me.
Called in. It was I don't give a shit. When she called in, we have the trend of her telling them, hello, what are y'all doing? She was being trafficked. Why aren't you guys looking? Took us out of the thing.
Whoa. How does she know you were being trafficked? Wait, remember, you went AWOL. Again, the stories don't add. You say you went AWOL from custody. How does Shelly know You are trafficked, and she just said at the beginning of the video she didn't know what happened to you for that year. You were gone is what she said, and she doesn't know. Nobody knew what happened to you. You just went AWOL. But now you're saying that Shelly was calling, telling them that you were trafficked. How does she know that? How does Shelly know you're trafficked? I just want to know that. How does she know you're trafficked?
Wow.
When did she get that memo?
And she didn't report that? Where's the police report that she reported she was trafficked in Russia?
And if you were trafficked in, no, mind you, if you were trafficked for that year and it was reported while you were gone, when you got back, there would have to be police reports filed that you were trafficked. Yeah. That wasn't done.
Where are you at, Allie?
She just released you into the custody of Shelly after being trafficked? No detoxing, no debriefing, no information about which Russians, nothing. You didn't talk to the cops at all? At all. You just came back after a year in Russia and just get handed to Allie, to Shelly. That's how that worked? Look at it. Is that deductive reasoning? Go back and read another book on logic. That is not emotional. This facts. Maybe, Army, go back to school and learn how to put sentences together. I mean, none of that made sense. But I'm just trying to ask. You're not addressing our questions, Army. I noticed that. You're more interested in trying to debunk what we're trying to debunk, but you're not answering the question. If Allie said that she was trafficked, but she went AWOL, and at the same time, even Shelly at the beginning said that you went missing, not trafficked, missing. You knew you went to Russia, but nobody knew you went to Russia. So if you were trafficked and Shelly knew that you were trafficked, how is it when you got back, not a single person was held liable for your trafficking? Especially the fact that you knew the name of the person that trafficked you when you were 15. Kevin, did he go to jail? This is so confusing to me. Anyway.
Us, not us. You with me? I'm so serious. I'm so serious. I'm trying to help people understand. For real. They took me out of the missing children system.
You see her comforting herself while she lying?
Yeah, look at this one. She said she was sold to Russia. She never said she was in Russia. She ran.
What? What? It's almost time for that link.
She was sold to Russia, but she never made it to Russia. She just ran before she got to Russia.
Okay, I got it.
Okay.
She was sold to Russia in the United States.
In the United States, yeah.
And what happened behind that?
Yeah.
And she got away. She ran. And how long was she running again?
A year.
She
never made it. She never made it back after she ran to Shelly. She stayed away for that whole year, just running around, being trafficked.
You got sold. She got sold to Russia in the United States, and she ran around the United States for a year.
For a year.
Okay. See how smart people are?
Yeah. And I thank you for saying this, Sun Kissed. She has indeed said that she was in Russia. It's all over her Instagram, you dummies. It's all over her Instagram. It's all over her Telegram. She said that she was in Russia. Not us. We not saying this stuff. This is her. How are y'all not understanding that we ain't saying nothing she done? We are not saying anything she didn't say. Like, honestly, we're not saying anything that she didn't say. If you are sold to Russia in the United States and you escape, let's say what she did. She did escape. She just took off. Took off in America. Why not just go back to your girl? You know that Shelly's your safe place. Why not go back to Shelly? Now, remember, she said she escaped. She ran, which means you're free to do what you want. Instead, you decide to live on the streets wherever you were instead of calling Shelly. But we're not supposed to ask that question. I'm just supposed to assume the absolute best of her because of trauma.
Because of who I was.
Who are you?
What my ties were. What you're seeing, the evil that you're seeing right now, they went ahead and just snatched me out of the system. No one threw a fit. No one.
What were you before all this? You never said that you were of any import before all this. Of what import were you of people that they need to snatch you out of the system? I just want to know how you were that important to anybody that they would just snatch you out of the system, try to ship you to Russia, and you were so important that they could snatch you, but not so important that you could get away. But you've been wasting your time, Lisa. For the last half hour, you keep saying you've been wasting time, but you're still coming back to waste time. If you say you were important enough to be snatched up by these elites, and I know something about the elites. Elites don't just let you get away. You're gonna have to do some major running to get away from elites. Really. But you telling me the elites were able to snatch you out of the system. Once you were snatched out of the system, they failed to get you to Russia. After selling you to Russia, you were able to mastermindedly get away from them and run for a whole year, only to end back up in the system that they snatched you from and go to Shelly. They didn't come for you twice. They said, oh, once was enough. We can't get her twice. Oh, well. Okay. All right. Cool. The elites are not very driven. They quit early.
No one looked for me. No one cared. The only person that was trying their best to still say, hey, where the hell are you? Was this one. Right here. Right here. My mom. My mom. My mom cared. Okay. Are you still with us? Yeah. In 2011, I was by myself, homeless, eating out of trash cans, sleeping in playgrounds, doing what I needed to do. And other people were helping.
In 2009, hold on. Hold on, let me get this right. I'm a little slow. In 2009, she met Shelly.
That's what you say.
Okay. In 2011, 2 years into the relationship with Shelly, you was homeless.
And then adopted.
And eating out, what she say, eating out of trash? We're running right back.
Eating out of trash cans, yeah.
Now think about this, ladies and gentlemen. This came out of her mouth, not ours. In 2009 is when she met Shelly. That's when she was 14. 2 years later, she eating out of a trash can. See, remember when after the same year she met Shelly is the same year she was being pimped. 2 years later, she was eating out of a trash can. You see how this works? See how it's working? You see how it's working? Pay attention. Like Queen Amadea say, please pay attention.
It gets worse, Corey. Worserer. Kind of like where the raciest. It gets worserer.
Now, at this time, I can't tell you who that was, of course, because I needed to do what I needed to do to stay alive. Right? So in 2011, I called CPS back and said, hey.
In 2011, you go to CPS back after you was eating out the trash can.
You didn't call them after you escaped from Russian possible trafficking. You waited a while to stay homeless, and then you called them. And you called CPS. You didn't call Shelly to come get you, to take you back to CPS to finalize the paperwork. You called CPS.
Hey, Brown, let me tell you what's going to happen. You ready for this? They're going to have, they're talking right now. They say, listen, we done got caught up. We got to figure out a way to dig out of this. Damage control. Watch what they're going to do. You ready? They are going to put, first of all, I don't know what Shelly going to do. Shelly, there's no coming back for Shelly. All right. Allie is going to have to step to the side and say, you know what? I got to step away from this, because they're about to get into it real bad. And when they do, they're going to start bad mouthing each other. And once that happens, Allie is going to check herself in to a mental hospital or go get her a doctor that's going to deem her crazy. She's going to say, she's going to come back on camera crying and going crazy and saying, I was just on drugs. I was delusional and I was saying all this stuff that didn't make sense. I'm so sorry, but I was traumatized. That's what she's going to do. Okay? Just watch. And you're going to say, dang it, they was right again. Didn't she say it was CPS?
Yes, that's been part of her story too. Yes.
Yes, she did.
But she called them. Yeah. Now remember, the elites took her from CPS. Now, if the elites took her from CPS, that would mean the CPS would know about the elites. But you still call CPS to tell them you need to come back. Again, how? Anyway, like I said, it gets more strange.
I can't do this anymore. So I need to come back and we need to figure some shit out.
Oh, that's how you talk to CPS. Okay.
Then I went with my mom.
Mm-hmm.
You got that on the paper? Write that down.
Good.
Right, you need that. Write that down. You really need that. I'm serious. All this is connecting.
Yeah. Okay.
We're helping you. Okay.
Thank you.
Write it down. Now let's continue. Carry on, Mom. Carry on.
So in 2011, she was placed with me. She was about 17. She had to go into high school.
So anyone asking us why we're laughing, we are laughing because she can laugh. This is the trauma victim here laughing, but y'all arguing with us laughing with her?
And what does Shelly got in her hand? What is that?
Some kind of marker. It's a highlighter.
Okay, now why does she? Now, here's a question.
Keep the story straight. That's why.
Yeah, and she stayed probably highlighting stuff for Allie while she talked.
But we shouldn't laugh. Tell her not to laugh. This is serious. She shouldn't be laughing like this. This is a serious. What about the children, Allie? Stop laughing.
Flag on the play. Wait. I'm sorry. In 2011, they put me back in a group home.
Oh. New part to the story, everybody. New part to the story. Hear me out. She came back. Remember what CPS told Shelly? CPS told Shelly, as soon as she gets back, we'll give her to you. Isn't that what Shelly said?
Yeah, what she said.
Okay. So she came back to CPS, and then in the same 2011, CPS put her in a different home? What? Whoa. You told me for the year that you were missing, Shelly was the only one looking for you. You have voicemails and everything. Shelly told us that while you were gone, she was saying, I need her with me. They said, okay, as soon as she comes back, we'll give her to you. That was the deal that Shelly said. Good. Now you're stopping her from telling the story to tell us that when you got back, they put you in a different home. This is where it gets absolutely stupid. And I mean that word fully. What you hear next, if you still trust Shelly after what you're about to hear Allie say, you do not care about the kids. And in fact, you would be one of those people that would traffic a child. I'm dead serious. You have to hear this next portion because it makes no sense. Listen carefully to this one and watch as she's telling this traumatic story, laughing and yucking it up about it. Okay, listen.
In Ďupa Valley, California. Yeah, hold on. Flag on play because we got to tell that one. That's Mr. Misunderstood. Hi, I know you're watching. Hello. Yes, hello.
Smiles again.
That was Mr. Misunderstood and his whole entire family. I met him, the son, in high school. I went to Nuevo Vista High School.
Well, the son was too old to be at the school, but he would hang around the school scouting
He
for
was
kids.
super senior. If anybody remembers super seniors, they're grown adult men that still go to the high school that they failed to get it together in. Okay, so I met.
Scouting.
He was there. I met him. You know, needed someone to talk to. Just came back. Needed someone to
So
anything.
hold on.
Care.
She came back from where? Russia?
From wherever she was. From wherever she, but again, her talk to person is Shelly. But for some reason, she did not talk to Shelly. She talked to this blah guy because she needed some blah. That's what she said. Now, when she tells you why she went with this guy, and it's not the same Kevin guy, this is another guy named Isaiah. Now, you know, you just got an escape route from somebody trafficking you to Russia. And you're going to tell me that you still allow some other guy to do something just as egregious? Now, wait till you, man, listen.
And I started talking to him.
Uh-huh.
He took me home
Uh-huh.
to hang out. I met his mom and his dad. And his sister Emily was dead at the time. His mom, I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened.
Uh-huh.
Okay?
Please do.
Let's be real here. Let's be adults. Can we be adults? Y'all
What's
ready for adult conversations? If I have kids on here, I love you dearly. I know there's my dance kids are sitting here. I know you're sitting here. But if you are not 18 years old, I need you to walk away from this part of the conversation. Do you hear me? I love y'all. I know you're sitting here. So if you are sitting here, I need you to earmuffs for this part of the conversation because this is the adult part. Can we move them, please? Okay, cool. As an adult, let's talk. All right?
Laughing
I was
again.
a child. I was 17. But as an adult, we went to his house not to just have a tea party, to Netflix and chill. Yeah? Okay? We were in the shower and he had OCD. We were both in the shower together, okay? There was soap on my feet and he lost his shit because in the middle of us in the shower together, there was soap on my feet. He got up and left me at his house. And was just like, I need you to get that soap off your feet. I need to go.
You're in the shower. There should be soap. You're telling me his OCD was so bad that he couldn't even stand to see soap on your feet, even though when you bathe, there's soap everywhere. He told you to get up out the shower, and he just left the house and left you in the house.
Man.
Just wait. It gets exponentially more unexplainable.
Okay? I stayed in his room,
Uh-huh.
high as hell.
Oh.
And waited for him to come back home.
Huh.
High as hell.
Huh.
Or Shelly getting her high.
She was high. Okay, here.
His mom came in the room.
His mom
and
came
I
in the room.
woke up to her face between my legs.
With her face.
Now she wants you to believe that this kid who took her home, left her by herself after telling her to get out the shower where soap should be because there's soap on her, left the room. She woke up to the guy's mother doing stuff to her.
So
Now,
everybody just going ham on her.
all right. So now, okay, I will give her that this is what happened. Okay? This is what happened to her. Let's say this is exactly what happened. What would you do in that situation, considering that CPS is monitoring where you are?
Yeah, hold on. And somebody else kind of made a good question. Where did she learn how to dance through all this?
I don't even know.
She's a professional dancer, I guess. Huh?
TV.
Yeah.
Jay-Z taught her. I don't know.
Yeah.
Look, you took a shower with a guy you just met. You know you're a traffic victim. You've been trafficked. You ran away because you know trafficking is wrong. You ran away, but somehow you still end up with this guy because you needed some stuff. This is what you said. You see, you needed some, blah, blah. That means you were looking to him for drugs. That's what you're admitting. And to get drugs, you needed to sleep with him. And you were okay with doing that. So you slept with him. So now the mom shows up. And the mom decides to abuse you too. It's going to get worse, people.
I flipped the hell out. I pushed her off. I started saying, I need to go. I didn't know you were here. This is my first time meeting his mom. That was weird, right? Not the way you want to meet somebody's mom. And I was like, I gotta go. I'm so sorry. Like, I gotta go. And she cried. When I went and talked to him, Isaiah. Hi, Isaiah. When I went to talk to him about what happened with his mom, he said, don't freak out. She just lost my sister, Emily. Don't freak out. She's having a hard time right now. She just lost my sister.
So you're trying to make me believe that the son, you told the son that your mother just tried to perform oral on me. And he said, don't freak out. She just lost her daughter. And all this time, you never talked to CPS about what's happening in this location, knowing you have a safety spot in Shelly. Now, remember, this is what she said. This is her mom. She knew Shelly before in 2009. She knew Shelly was safe. This is what she said. Shelly was the person that was talking to her. Shelly said that. But now you're telling me a woman, an adult woman, while you were in the care of these people, this is what she said, you got placed, right? You got placed there by CPS. And at the same time, this is happening to you. You don't contact CPS whatsoever to tell you this is what happening. Come arrest these people. It gets, Corey, I couldn't believe this crap. You couldn't. I thought Steven Spielberg wrote this stuff. Wait.
No, but you know what, Merle? Worse than that, look at the people that believe her.
Man, look.
That's the worst part of it all.
Bro, come on.
It's crazy.
Come on. Just silly to me.
He told me, come back over my house.
And you did.
My mom and my dad will be getting off of work. He's a pediatrician in Norco, California.
Wait.
When my dad gets...
He a what?
Pediatrician.
I thought he was a rapper in California.
No, this a whole different family, apparently. Pediatrician guy. This is Isaiah's dad, somehow, that is a pediatrician.
Okay.
And Isaiah's dad is now wanting to meet her because he didn't meet her before because she was too busy with the mom getting some from her. And she ran out, found Isaiah after she cleaned off the soap, went back to the house knowing that that's what happened to you with Isaiah. Okay.
It's off work. He wants to meet you and we're all going to have dinner. Okay. I go back to the house and now we're playing house at this point because his whole family is telling me you're in a group home. You can come here. Everybody acted like everything was normal. It's fine.
So after she ran away and was missing for a year, CPS said, come back in. We're going to put you in a group home until we clear Shelly's house.
But whoa. But that's not what you said, though. But that isn't what you said. In your own statements, Shelly, you said that CPS had told you we will release her to you. You said that. While she was gone, they okayed you. That's what you said, not us.
Look at that look on Allie's face right now. What does that look say? Okay, hold on. Let's do something. Everybody in the comment section, please tell us what is that look saying on Allie's face right now. Please tell us what is that look on her face saying? Look at her. They know the time is almost up. It's almost up. And I'm telling you, Allie is going to throw Shelly under the bus.
Don't forget, they don't have a place to live. That's what they say, right? They're on the run. All right. But you had to clear the house. Okay. Listen carefully to this is going to. Anyway.
We get her fingerprints.
Background check.
Do the background check. So it'll be a couple months maybe. So that's what happened. So that
so that's your new little insertion of story there. So they couldn't keep her on the facility. They had to put her in a group home in the interim, and they never checked the group home. They just put okay, all right, cool.
In the beginning, and I was working on the process of getting fingerprinted, getting the house inspected, all of that.
So if I would have told my social worker, instead of going back over and trying to quiet the situation myself as a 17-year-old child, I went back to his house. We had dinner. And I talked to his family about what was going on. I could not call my social worker because I just came from a year AWOL.
A year AWOL. She was a military.
You couldn't call your social worker because you just got back from a year AWOL? But you just told us you called them because you were trafficked. That's what you just finished telling us, that you called them, that you've had enough of this and you want to come back. So which is it, Allie? Were you trafficked to Russia and missed the boat and stayed in America, went homeless, called them again and told them, come get me, I'm gonna come back. Once you got back, you were gone for a year, you came back, now it's another 3 months that you have to wait with this separate family. The family's trying to abuse you, but you don't call your caseworker because you had just went AWOL. I would think this would be the time to call your worker to tell them, hey, this is not the place I need to be while waiting for Shelly. They're doing stuff to me I don't like. Because remember, trafficking and sexing on a child is bad. What the? It gets worse.
So I would have been in trouble.
Nice.
I was on
With
a
them.
probation period.
How would you be? Tori, how would you be in trouble for people abusing you? Oh, that's right. You got high. Huh. Maybe you didn't call them because you didn't want to tell them you were happy doing drugs at the time too. I think that's why you didn't call them, because you didn't want to tell them you were on a drug. They would have to test you. But you're trying to tell us that you didn't call them because you were in fear that what happened in the house would get you in trouble? So somebody abusing you would get you in trouble? Tori, come on, man.
When I came back, I had to work my program. And the program they put you on in the group home, I was in a high-level group home, almost a lockdown group home, but they put me back. I think it was a level 10 in 𝗟𝗡 Valley. Level 14 is locked down. Level 11 is kind of locked down, but level 10 is kind of You just got to follow the rules. Don't get in trouble. Don't fight. Don't ditch. Don't do bad things.
Like drugs? Like drugs? Is that why you couldn't call?
You know, so I had to follow my program. So if I would have came to them and said, hey, my boyfriend's mother put her face between my legs and I pushed her, I would have been in trouble.
How would you be in trouble for that? Corey, please help me, man. My brain is frying as to how you telling somebody did that to me would get you in trouble.
You said that your brain is frying. You doing better than me because mine already fried. It's crazy, man. I'm sitting here in disbelief, honestly, and I'm not even joking. I'm sitting here in disbelief because I am more shocked. I'm not so shocked at her telling these lies. I'm more shocked that people believe it. I don't understand that, man. Look, if this is the world we're living in, we in big trouble.
Man, trouble galore. Like I say, though, I keep saying it, but it gets worse. Corey, exponentially worse. The lie that's about to come out now. The lie that's about to fly out of her mouth. The nonsense that's going to come out now. If y'all still believe after what she's about to say, there is no redemptive quality to you. You cannot, there is nothing. Here we go. Listen carefully. Her words, not mine.
That would have been more paperwork.
Yes.
That would have been moving
more
up
paperwork.
And they were already mad about that.
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah, a lot. So,
yeah.
Sorry, it's getting hot. It's getting
I bet it
warm.
is.
Are you warm? I'm warm. So,
you see your point? Look.
Uh-huh.
So I didn't tell them. I tried to handle the situation myself.
Yeah.
Because it would have messed up me going home to my mom.
My mom.
Yes? Are you with me? Are y'all still with me? Interactive portion. The comments are on right here. So are y'all with me? Yes? We're clear? Okay, cool. So I didn't go and tell my social worker anything. I tried to go handle the situation myself.
They didn't tell me either.
Worse.
Until later.
Yeah.
Who didn't tell? Hold on. Who didn't tell you? I thought she didn't tell anybody You just said they didn't tell you until later. Who? Who's they? She didn't tell CPS, remember? She just said she did not tell her caseworker. So how did Shelly find out this happened from they? Who is they?
I don't know.
Wait, it gets worse.
I didn't tell my mom. I didn't tell anybody.
I would have raised holy
Yeah,
hell.
and I knew she would have.
Okay. Please remember that. Please remember that. She would have raised holy hell. Remember that. Okay, good.
She would have called the police the way she did on my pimp when I was 15. So I didn't say shit. I was just like, it's fine. Mom, I have a boyfriend and his family lets me come over and hang out. That was what I told her and everyone else. Okay? Until
here it goes.
After I think about 4 months.
You just said you were only going to be there for 3. You said that the time frame that they only were going to investigate the housing on Shelly's end was 3 months. Now you're telling us you're in this facility for 4 months, and this is now the 4th month that you're with this boyfriend. Listen to what she says next about her 4-month, 17 years old she's at boyfriend. He's now probably 18 or 19 if he's, aged out of school. Listen to this part. This is the best ever.
3 or 4 months with them, and stuff was happening every single day. I became married to Isaiah, and then I became their foster daughter, who they said they were going to adopt. And then they told me we were all getting married, and I became their wife. All of them.
She got married to a dude and her whole family, and his whole family, dad and mom. It gets worse.
This is crazy.
I'm not lying, Corey. It gets worse. You okay? Where do you think it could possibly go from here? I know you're not gonna guess it.
I ain't gonna try.
You're gonna pop 15 blood vessels trying to figure this one out. Just watch. Listen to this one.
His mom too, and his dad. And family time was orgies.
Oh.
Okay. So I didn't tell anybody. I stayed quiet because I didn't want to get in trouble. I had to make sure that my grades were still okay. I had to make sure that I wasn't acting funny because somebody was going to report on that. I had to make sure that when my social worker came, I wasn't getting in trouble. I had to make sure that if he put his hands on me, I covered up everything. I made sure there was no physical bruises that anybody could see, because I made sure that I wasn't going to mess up at 17 years old going home while everything was in the process.
Going home. You messed up, right, Adam? She didn't say she was on a run and all that.
It did.
So you went home with Shelly. So that's who you was with the whole time.
She ain't done. The story ain't done yet. It's not done yet. When I tell you what's about to happen, oh Nelly, here we go. Hold on to your seats, guys.
Until I found out they killed their daughter.
Man.
Yep. She found out they killed their daughter.
With a smile on her face. So, Ali supporters, if she can laugh at somebody killing their daughter, and we can't laugh at her lying, that's messed up.
Now, listen, people, listen. She got married to the whole family, engaged in all kinds of orgies, and then she found out that the family killed the daughter that CPS put her with. And if you're saying that CPS is bad, why did she call CPS to go back? She knows CPS is bad. She's been in it. But all of a sudden now you get escaping from a trafficking, go to call CPS, CPS come get you and put you with these families while they verify Shelly, which they already did because they told her that you're clear. When she gets back, we'll hand her to you. That's what Shelly said, not us. And all of a sudden now she shows up. They need more clarification on Shelly and they wait 3 months, hand you off to this other family. Now the family's a murdering family. Hold on.
You want to talk about the shed that's in the back of the house? Mr. Misunderstood? No? Okay, cool. So
No. Right, Shelly.
So when I found that out, and they used to lock me with a deadbolt in her room that still had all of her stuff in it, all of her Hello Kitty stuff in it. They had a deadbolt on her door. So anytime that I came to the house and I did something that they considered wrong, they would lock me in her room. And then his mom would come upstairs and hurt me. Are we all clear on what hurt means?
No.
No, that we are so not clear on anything that you mean. Like nothing you mean, we are clear on. What assumptions are we making? I would love to know what assumptions we're making. Maybe you're not using the word assumptions the right way. Maybe you're thinking we're making aggressive questions or we're asking very leading questions. I could probably see that. But we're not assuming anything. We're asking, how in the hell is this happening? And you not telling nobody. All in an effort to get back to Shelly, who you didn't feel the need to call after you escaped Russian territory or American territory by Russian. You didn't call Shelly to come get you. You call CPS.
The Army specialist is here because she's probably a female, wants to see what all lies we caught Allie in so that she can report back to Shelly so they can know what's going on. So Army, go back and tell them this. They've been caught. And at the end of the day, we 90% sure we know how to find them. Go tell them that. And when her mother or her sister get a hold of us, the light gonna shine on her. And you'll probably be there with them because you might be the girl that was between her legs.
Let me see. Miss Analytical. That's probably closer to what your name is. You should move the L off the lytical and put it onto the Anna. You're in disbelief that I'm in disbelief that you clowns feel it must be your job to be appalling and effing pathetic. You who are agreeing with these clowns have no soul. NPC you are, and karma coming, you too are sick. We don't believe in karma. Karma is of the devil. We don't believe in the karma. Karma is a Hindu spiritualistic thing. We don't believe in that at all. You don't come back as a cow or an ant or some nonsense. We don't believe in karma. However, you call us clowns for asking questions about something that doesn't make sense to us, and we should just believe it because you do.
It's terrible.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll just continue to wait for our karma. Anyway, continue, Allie.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. If we're not, let me help you. I'm smiling because I'm starting to get sweaty because I'm telling you a wound. Okay. We're opening an old scar that I don't really like to open.
That's also what happens when you lie. That happens a lot when you lie. Your body starts to react to it. See, your body starts to reject all the crap that's coming out your mouth. And it starts to sweat thinking, am I going to keep this story straight enough for people to believe?
Okay. So she had a sex dungeon, a sex closet.
Wow.
That had many different sex toys in it. And if I pissed her off, I would be in trouble. And when he got home, he was a pediatrician. He had these little brown bottles that he would bring home with drugs in them.
Wow.
They would sometimes give me those drugs, put me in the bathtub, and we would all be in the bathtub together until one night they drowned me. And then he had to resuscitate me.
Nigga, what? What? You can't be serious right now. What?
Hey man, I gotta admit, man. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm not into reading books no more because I'm just too busy. But I promise you this. When she come out there with that book, I gotta read it, man.
What? 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 Come on, man. Come on, man.
Oh my God, man.
Oh, they drowned you. Here's what happened after they drowned her.
About the bathtub programming in a minute.
Finally, I had enough because after 3 or 4 months, they told me they were going to adopt me.
After they drowned her?
I started telling my group home staff, like, hey, if you see him, I don't want to go with him.
Oh, so now you're telling people that you don't want to go with them. But it's after they drowned you that you figured that out. We didn't say that, people. She did. They drowned you and you still here? What the? Oh. They drowned you and you still here. Y'all still believe this lady? We are not saying this. She is. These people drugged her. Had and did stuff to her in a tub. All of them fit in the tub. Mom, son, her, dad, all in the tub, and they drowned her. And now she can tell you the story.
Wow.
Why does it matter what she's saying?
What?
This man cannot be serious. Why does it matter? So why you believe in her? If it don't matter what, then it, okay. If it don't matter what she's saying, then you shouldn't be mad at us for laughing at the stupidity coming out of her mouth, because it don't matter what she's saying. You lost focus, your mind not thinking deeply about the ramifications of your actions right now, but God might forgive you. Let's just wait and see. Forgive me for what? What I do? Laughing at somebody who is talking to me from the dead? She drowned. She has just become a modern day Jesus Christ. This girl can die and be alive at the same time. How, Sway? How? How you gonna be dead and talking to us? You are more of an anomaly than Jason Bourne. The next movie, Marvel has been saved, DC has been saved. Every superhero don't got nothing on Alley, people. Nothing. Nothing. You went to Russia, missed the boat, ran away, ate from a dumpster, called back CPS, they sent you to somewhere, you've been abused, you died, and you're still talking to us. No, I'm gonna bring Jesus into it because her mama did. Shelly, I mean, she started this whole thing with a prayer. Don't forget that. Anyway.
I could not go with my mom because we had supervised visits. So at the time, I could not call her. I could not do anything until it was a supervised visit.
So what? It was usually once a week, like.
And you couldn't tell her during the supervised visit what was going on? It's a supervised visit. You couldn't tell the one person that was your mom, your mother, what was going on with you? The savior, the one that would have actually brought you out?
They have this whole process that you have to go through. So while the fingerprints were doing their fingerprinting thing and the background check was background checking, I was allowed to have 1 hour a week visits with her. And then that gradually increased
to 2 hours, to 3 hours.
As long as she wasn't getting in trouble, we could still have the visits. So it was a lot.
But then my boyfriend, his mom, his dad, or anybody else could pick me up. I had day passes. If you are familiar with foster care, there's something called a day pass and there's something called a community pass. Okay. The day pass, you can leave for, like they say, 4 hours. Your social worker gives you 4 hours to just go walk around the city, to go do whatever you want. But in that 4 hours, you need to do whatever you're going to do and get back to your group home. A community pass is you can leave for the day, you can get a bus pass from your social worker if you'd like, and you can do whatever the hell you want to do. However, I had to have supervised visits with my mom. I could be in the world doing whatever I wanted to do, dealing with people like this. But if my mom came to the house or called me outside of our ordered supervised visits, then that was wrong.
She wants you to believe that these people had her locked up. Listen to me. She could only get a 4 hour or a day. She wants you to believe that these people were able, with a couple of day passes and a few 4 hour passes, to marry her, drown her, lock her up in a room, abuse her. Now, she said that the worker came to the house to see her, where the family was. That's what she said. So did you get a day pass from the house or to the house? Did you get a day pass to the house or from the house? Did you get a 4 hour pass from the house to the house? Were you staying with them? Were you staying somewhere else? What exactly is going on? I'll let her finish that thought and we'll stop her.
After a point of dealing with what happened was they made a
try and figure out what you're gonna say next, because you just went really far out there with the pass thing. Now you got to remember, wait a minute, on a pass, I don't have the kind of time to do what I said I was doing. So now I got to back this up. Watch.
Then that was wrong. After a point of dealing with what happened was they made a party. They threw me an engagement/adoption party. I've been proposed to and engaged so many damn times. It's crazy.
I bet, yeah.
And if you're looking at this ring right now, because I know a lot of you are, it's a purity ring. I've been through so much hell that I haven't had sex in 10 years. 9 or 10 years.
10 days.
Don't want to.
That kind of negates the pregnancy thing. That's a whole.
Yeah, that's a whole other situation. That's a whole. I was just fat. It's just fat. But I can't get pregnant. Everybody knows that because I was raped in a closet by someone's boyfriend.
In 10 years, what year would that be?
She'd be now. She was 20.
So wasn't she trafficked at that time?
Look.
How you didn't wait. Hold on, Allie. I haven't had in 10 years. Okay. But you was being pimped. Got you. Oh, she talking about a different kind of pimped.
A different kind.
Yeah, that's different, but that's different though.
Yeah, that's different. She didn't have a guy, so.
Yeah. She's still getting pimped. I believed her stories about abuses due to my former employment was based in shelter and everything. So, okay, listen. You said, I believe her.
You're apologizing. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you for the apology.
She said, I believe the story about abuses due to my former employment was based in sheltering at-risk children. Okay.
Which at the time, I believe both gentlemen were being unfair. Apologies. Are you apologizing for thinking we were liars? We're not saying anything about 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗞 other than what she said about herself and showing discrepancies of the kind that I think it's more akin to damaging trying to find children. But we're the ones trying to damage it?
Was based in sheltering every. So okay, listen. You said I believe her.
So you're
story.
apologizing. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for the apology.
She said, I believe the story about abuses due to my former employment was based in sheltering at-risk children. Okay.
Which at the time, I believe both gentlemen were being unfair. Apologies. Are you apologizing for thinking we were liars? We're not saying anything about 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗞 other than what she said about herself and showing discrepancies of the kind that I think it's more akin to damaging trying to find children. But we're the ones trying to damage it? You just lied about dying and coming back from the dead, and these people murdered their child, and you ain't told nobody that you're living with murderers, and they are going through the adoption period, and you don't know if they could kill you, but you don't tell nobody, not even Shelly. And even after you've left, did you ever report those people for murdering the child? Okay, so you got away from them. You got away from them. You are now in the custody of Shelly. Did you ever go back to any authority, FBI, CIA, to tell them, the family that was part of the CPS, you could bring down the whole system of CPS with this one thing, that the CPS intentionally put me with these families and they killed their child. I have proof. Look in their shed. You didn't do that? Instead, you're on live asking the people that were doing this to you, you want to talk about that shed? Are you insane? You are on this live asking the people that abducted you and destroyed you physically. Hey, you remember that shed? You don't want to talk about that shed though, do you? Nah. And you're still trying to hide them, but you care about the kids. Suppose, how many of the kids did they do that to that they did to you? You care about the kids, Allie? No, I'm getting mad now. You care about the kids. You left that family to work with CPS so they can do that exact thing that they did to you to other kids? You're nasty if that's what you did. Both you and Shelly are disgusting for that. You just told us something so heinous about a family trolling the schools to find people to bring home, to abuse and put into a sex dungeon, and you have not reported. We haven't heard a single thing on the news about them. Nowhere. That CPS, the entirety of CPS would have been shut down by now. You would have been at the forefront of every CPS shutdown because you would have been the one to show people that not only was I trafficked under CPS by Russian assets, I managed to get away. And CPS still put me with an abusive family that killed their child. You telling me you didn't tell nobody about that? No, but you can make a video on Instagram and laugh and holler and hoop and scream and cry and laugh and rub your chest and say, "Pewdie ring." And you got these people in the audience that, just, agreeing with you because it's cool. And what about the kids? But we don't care about the kids. She cares about the kids. She's all about saving, and she hasn't saved a single child. She hasn't told anybody where the containers are. She hasn't said a single person where she saw this person that she rescued. You haven't seen hide nor hair of that person. Shelly's house should be filled with children that she saved, not a single soul. Instead, she's shacked up with a 30-year-old crazy woman. No doubt giving her more drugs than Bill Cosby ever gave drinks. Yeah. You see, now, if that's what you think, why did she call CPS? Why would you call CPS? So okay, let me ask you even better question, Mike Gross, rocking guitar lessons. Who is she appealing to help the kids? There you go. Let me ask that. Oh, that's a good question. Who is Allie hoping to save the kids? Go ahead, tell me. Does she want somebody to go rogue and just go hunting to find the children? Who is she expecting? She's bringing attention to it, okay? Good. For who to help? Who's going to help it? Come on, tell me. Mr. Mike Gross, rocking guitar lessons. Who is she appealing to help? Why bring attention if nobody going to do anything about it, especially her? You got an answer for me, Mike? But we ain't supposed to ask these critical questions, right? We're supposed to be stupid enough to just swallow it. Probably because she's Tupac's daughter, we ain't supposed to ask these questions. You don't question Tupac's daughter. He's still, you know what? She probably learned from her dad how to come back from the dead.
Do you all want do you all want us to put the link up so y'all can come in and let's do this. We do want to put the link up. Let's use the link for the ones that disagree.
Don't care,
with us,
DP.
So y'all can tell us what it is that we missing. The question is, what is it that we missing because we wrong? Please, let's do that. Let's limit it to the people that's going to tell us what we missing and what make us wrong and why should we believe Ali. All of that. Ready to throw it up there?
You want me to do that?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Okay.
All right, y'all. You dummies. She ran. What you say? She ran before she went to Russia.
Yeah, we said that. We gave her that. Sure. Okay. And
Get the story straight. She ran before she went to Russia. What? What the?
okay. No. You especially, Mystical, need to come up and talk to us. You
Mystical ain't gonna come up here.
specifically. She ran before she got to. We said that. We remember at the beginning when you said that, we said, okay, fine. We'll give her that she escaped before she made it to Russia. We agreed with you. If you maybe want to go back and listen, we said, sure, let's give her that. Why didn't she call Shelly? Why did she spend some time eating out of garbage trucks and garbage cans and all that stuff?
She was down with Shelly.
And then she knows she was abducted from CPS, only to call CPS to say, I'm coming back. So you call us dummies and say we are. Suppose we're dumb as a box of rocks. You are Mystical Wonderland. Come tell us what we're missing. And I want that, if you know the timeline, when after she left the confines of the Russian operatives, did she make it back to CPS? Come on.
Here's the link again, ladies and gentlemen, for the people that disagree with us, that want to come up and
tell us why.
And contest us.
Yeah, contest, please.
Contesters only. Contesters only, please.
And I'm still trying to figure out when she had time to get trafficked by Diddy and Jay-Z and Denzel.
Can we get the contesters only first, and then we get the other people? Nothing.
Maybe it was. Maybe she got abducted by the elites, and before she got sent to Russia, she was with Jay-Z, Tupac, and all them other people, and then they sent her off to Russia. But she escaped before all that, and then she called him after a couple of months, and then went back to CPS. That's what it was. I figured it out. Matlock is on the case.
And then say, yeah. So look, here it is. She's not even dropping a hint the way to look for these dang kids. We don't know where they are. She said she's seen them. Okay, you're right. Where are... So y'all keep asking us, okay, ask Ali, where are the children? Where are the children? She's going to say, well, I can't call the FBI because they're not going to do nothing. They're a part of it. Okay, you said you got an Ali's army, right? Take your army to where the children are at, with cameras. Look, if it's 1,000 cameras pointing at the children, to the location of the children, believe you me, they will be forced to go check it.
You're obviously new to the channel, so I'll help you out. Did you know that Too Strong started almost 4 years ago? At our inception, Too Strong was in the business of exposing all elites. In fact, we covered many people that no one wanted to touch, including people like Mother Teresa, the Pope, the Vatican, Tom Hanks, even Denzel Washington before Ali spoke about him. Now, in case you need some, lessons, I would advise you go back and watch all our videos. Bob Saget, even. We've covered just about every celebrity there is to cover here on Too Strong. So before you say that we are unaware of what the elites are and we don't know what the celebrities can do, my advice to you would be this, and I'm trying to speak in my best announcer voice possible. Please, for all that is holy, go back and watch all of our stuff, because we've been on it since the beginning. Thank you so very much. Public announcement is over.
And did you notice the link been up there, but they won't click it?
We are mocking her lies. And if she's the one telling the lies, then obviously it's coming from her mouth, so she shall be mocked.
And the link is steady. The link is steady going up there, and they won't click it.
And here's my question to you, Jazz. Why are you defending a liar?
Right.
That's all I have to ask you. Why are you defending a liar? In fact, when we spoke about Mother Teresa, nobody else was talking about Mother Teresa. We spoke about the Vatican. Hear me out. We spoke about the Vatican tunnels. Nobody came. We talked about the Fauci connection to Mother Teresa. No one came about that one either. Ain't that weird, Corey?
Yeah.
We talked about how many millions of children Mother Teresa trafficked through the Vatican. Nobody came has saying, man, you guys are on it. No, we didn't look for that because we were telling the truth.
That's right.
But no, we are Johnny come latelys, right? We are the Johnny come latelys. Heck, we talked about Steve Harvey and his role in all this stuff. We talked about Oprah, a 5-part series on Oprah. We covered everything from her link to John of God, her African school. We went digging into Oprah's history so far back. We found pictures of her as a child. We found her ancestors and talked about them. But nobody was around for that, huh?
And every time we do a video about the kids, nobody comes.
Nobody share it, right? But we don't care. We're not doing this to ask y'all for making us to be, to pat on the back. But we know that what we've been doing, y'all don't know about, but you talk about us not doing research. Maybe you should have, me put on my best Bryson Gray. You should have Googled me. You should have Googled us. Google us. You should have Googled us. She never escaped. We said that. Again, ears. She never escaped Russia. Y'all get the facts straight. I agree with you about Shelley. Again, you say the same thing over and over.
Wait, Mystical. The link is up there. All you gotta do is click on it.
Just click the link and come on up. It's like right there.
All these people scared. Okay, let's help them grow, get some courage.
Hey Corey.
How do y'all even know she's lying? All right.
Okay.
I'm assuming that you did not watch the video from the beginning. You just jumped in.
At all, yeah.
Go back to the beginning and start over, bro. And then share it with your friends that's brainwashed too, so they can get some help.
How do we know she's lying? Well, if I say one thing and then 2 minutes later I say something completely contrary, and then 2 minutes later I add a third thing that's also contrary to the first two things I said, I have to start believing that I'm lying. In case y'all need to know how we know she's lying.
It is not an AI profile.
In fact, we covered Jay-Z. I'm looking at our thing right now. We covered Jay-Z exposed. We covered Jill and Jada and Will. We covered Denzel, T.D. Jakes, Bob Saget, Tom Hanks, Dr. Phil, Biden, Whoopi. You understand? Kanye, Justin Trudeau and his connections to Cuba, Obama and his link to Hitler, Bill Gates, Michael Jackson, Putin, Prince Andrew. Hold on. Epstein,
Tom Hanks,
Tyler Perry, Kirk Franklin, Joel Osteen, Megan Fox, our 5-part expose on Naomi Campbell.
This is how we know she lying, because she got drowned and still allowed to tell it.
I'm still allowed to tell it.
He said, hold on, listen, y'all don't come for me unless I sin for y'all, okay? I'm just asking a question. Don't come for me unless I sin for y'all, okay? I'm just asking. Okay, we answered your question.
But you did. You did send for us by chiming in, by asking us how we know she lying. You just called for us to answer the question, so we're gonna come for you because you called for us. Maybe don't ask the question if you don't want us to respond.
Good point. Briefing room. I am sure you can speak faster than you type. Much faster, and you can make better points too. You can get your point across better.
Yes, we was laughing because it's stupid.
Yeah, that was dumb. That was a good joke.
That's why we're laughing. We laugh at stupid stuff.
That was a good joke that she told. I thought it was funny. We can't think nothing funny. You don't laugh at jokes?
She laughed at it. She laughed at it.
So now we can't laugh at jokes. Beta. Man, that's wild. Won't nobody click it? Hey, Marilyn. You scared them with too much truth, man. You told too much truth. They don't want to click it. They said, I'm not going there. With all this dang on lying. Nothing.
Well, she's not. That's the problem.
Yeah,
she's not telling the truth.
Yeah, is she not, honey, Lee? Lee. Yes, we did laugh about the drowning thing. Rolling.
I will continue to laugh at people that continue to make themselves look silly. Okay, good.
Okay, right.
You can easily just come up and debunk us. Why won't you do it? You seem to know the truth. Come debunk us.
Because Shelly is effed up. What you mean Shelly is effed up?
Come on, you said we don't know what we're dummies. You call us stupid, morons, all kinds of things. If you know so much, come educate us. Why wait for a while somebody else to do it? You come and do it. Mystical.
Well,
you know that's how Mystical sing when he do his rap.
Well, she is living in Wonderland. She told the truth. She let you know.
Mystical favor.
Let me see.
Thank you.
You know, they won't. They don't.
I know you guys think you're perfect, and you guys are just so much smarter. See, you've already proven that we are. You're guy. I'm going to correct you as I go. That you guys are just so much smarter than everyone, not everybody, everyone. So smarter than everybody. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. You said that twice. It's redundancy. You can take one of those out. So you say, this is what you should say. I know you guys think you're perfect, comma, and that you guys think you're smarter than everybody else. Full stop. You guys are looking pretty stupid right now, though. Dot. You look desperate.
I don't think so. We're looking pretty good right now.
Do you see how I put your sentence put together properly, Wendy Masterson? I think you should change your name to Wendy Amateurson instead of Master. It should be Amateurson or probably Studentson. Studentson. Now, I'm not trying. I just did correct your grammar. It's not an attempt. Are you trying to correct people? No, just you. Okay, comma, my grammar, go ahead. What? Okay, again. Are you trying to correct my grammar? Okay, go ahead. I helped you out again. I'm using predictive text. Maybe you're doing that because you can't spell. That's learn to it. I'm using Siri for one thing. Why using Siri? Just type. And you think by coming out and attacking you're not my people. I have my people.
Yeah, you're not our people.
You're not my people. That are watching ish. You didn't hit a nerve. Trust me, you haven't hit a nerve. I'm just helping you learn some English.
English?
Just learn some English, man. English. If our show is over and you're still here, we thank you for spending your entire time, all 2 hours and 46 minutes of it with us. Thank you so much. Your views are appreciated.
Now listen, this is the realest thing ever. I came here to defend Allie, and I can't do it now. Crap. Shelly and Allie are liars. Trina, you amazing. More people should pay attention to you. Look, listen, it's easy. You believed it at first. You see the truth. You accept the truth.
You
act accordingly.
Yeah.
What's so hard about that, ladies and gentlemen?
It's not. It's not for no reason. How is it for no? Okay, hold on. Melanin Fire. I like that name though, Melanin Fire. Can I ask you a question? Is it okay for people in the comment section to berate, name call, insinuate at us, and we should just never retaliate? Is that how you think the world works? So I must be up here saying what I say, and they can have the right to call me any name they want, and I should just sit down and, like you say, calm down. And if I say anything, I'm attacking them for no reason. Is it really no reason? Is it really no reason? For real? Okay. I have no reason at all.
I say. It gotta be a reason. Say.
No reason at all. Okay. And Corey, please tell them they have not seen me triggered. Yeah, look, not the only person that has ever seen me triggered. I think Corey saw me triggered once in our entire time together. Once. And that was our very first meeting. The first time Corey and I ever met, I got triggered.
He was triggered.
I was, man, woo! I was hot. And you know, right after that show, we was backstage and
laughing.
It was gone.
Yes.
And that was the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Oh,
Do you think you're so smart? Yes. Aren't you guys good at psychology? No. You already showed your trigger, you idiot. So, Melanin, what do you think my response to that should be? Oh, thank you for clarifying, Anu. Thank you so much for clarifying. Thank you so much. You see how Anu works? Anu didn't just go off the deep end. She understood that sometimes people come at us and we will respond. And look at her. She just said, oh, it wasn't about you, it was somebody else. So thank you, Anu. Thank you so very much for clarifying. So, Melanin, what should my response be? So,
okay, I got a question. Because that is weird. Well, we had a lot last yesterday.
No, it ain't weird. It ain't weird. It's understandable.
Hey, hold on. Somebody, unsubscribe.
So why did you resubscribe when you came in here last time with the same rhetoric? Why would you resubscribe? Just so you can comment?
Oh, she said, I have to unsubscribe again. You guys are smart, but you jump too quick. Learn the entire story so you don't get caught.
So come tell us the entire story.
No, if you want somebody to get caught with their pants down, I'm going to call your name, but I ain't going to do it.
Why won't you come tell us the whole story?
I know y'all are right about Shelly for sure. What?
Just come tell us the whole story, Mystical. Why is it difficult for you to come tell us the whole story?
Listen, you couldn't pay Mystical to click that link.
So we should not dissect her story? I want people to understand. Look at Wendy's face, and I doubt that's actually Wendy, but look at Wendy's face. Wendy's face suggests to me that you should believe her simply because she's pretty. I mean, she's not to our standard, but she says she's pretty.
All right, y'all, let's do this. We're going to be nice. We're going to be nice. Come
on.
No,
Corey, don't lie to people, man.
We're going to be nice. We're going to be nice. Don't run them off. We're going to be nice.
Corey's going to be nice.
We're going to be nice. Come on.
Corey, they're not coming, bro. We have a lot of cars waiting in the transmission shop right now.
Hey, why won't can y'all tell us why won't nobody come in? Can y'all tell us?
Do you know her personally, Wendy?
I wouldn't give her nothing else. Let her.
I just want to know, does she know Allie personally? Because she asked us if we do. Does it take a personal knowledge of Allie for us to have an opinion?
These people are so funny.
They're not going to click that link, bro. They're not.
You guys, I triggered you guys like a motherfucker. And so for the people with the what they call it, man, why won't they come in? This video is so bad. It is so wrong to torment a victim. So we said Allie is the victim. We said that.
But a victim can lie now.
Yeah, but she's lying. She's the lying victim. and Shelly is the perpetrator. Denise, is Shelly, okay, hold on, to everybody and Denise, is Shelly the perpetrator? Is Shelly the perpetrator, yes or no? Put it in the comment section. Army, keep talking, but you won't come in.
I hear you talking, but you won't come in. I see you talking, but you won't come in.
Keep putting that link up there. Yes, everybody's saying she's the perpetrator. Yeah, yes, yes, hell yes, yes, she's the perpetrator. So y'all say people ain't listen to us. It looked like we went. Nothing.
Nope.
All right. Let me see. They mad.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to pit. They're mad at us laughing, but Ali laughing. Yeah. Where is that? You see it? There it is.
Right. Yeah. Nope.
Okay. Again. Prove to us that she's not. We showed you that there's math. And okay, is it a discrepancy? We'll call it. Okay. She has massive discrepancies in her story that lead us to believe those discrepancies are more than that. They're lies. How about that?
Unless you come on and break it down to us. We don't know unless you tell us.
We're not torturing anybody, actually, because she's not here to be tortured by us. Remember, she won't report it anyway.
Oh, no. Hold on. Don't blame. No. Shelly is actually the mastermind. She's the one with the highlighter in her hand.
She is the one. She is the one with the highlighter in her hand. She is.
Tiffany, you're on the show. How you doing?
Hi, how are you?
All right.
Grand. We are grand.
Grand. What's on your mind, Shelly? I mean, I'm sorry, Tiffany.
Shelly.
I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean to say that.
My bad. I'll bad. Sorry. My apologies.
Okay, don't come for me. I'm the comeback queen too, though. I haven't really, I think it's so crazy because I do YouTube sometime, and I think I saw you guys last time, and then you popped up on my screen today. Just so I couldn't really sleep, but what I heard was you were saying like, why would the victims go back and call CPS and different things? I will go back and look at it and dissect what you're doing, but as a victim myself, I didn't speak about things for over 13 years. Sometimes as victims, we will go back to our abusers. I did look at some of her videos, and it kind of started me, especially with CPS. So I kind of believe, what's going on with her, but I will dissect what you're saying. But I have a major case myself, and you guys will eventually hear my story. And it has a lot to do with CPS and children and the things that government officials, I'm not saying, the whole government corrupt, but government officials doing very disturbing things. And the thing that they did to me and to be on the news, my child got ripped away, falsified government documents, falsified papers, and I have all the receipts to it. So, when you guys speak about victims and going back to it, and not only that, it was most of the time when you're a victim, you continue to get victimized. And mine started at 6 years old. And it always seemed like even it went through relationships and marriage. And by the age of 7, I was molested by 2 different men. While I was getting molested, I got kidnapped broad daylight by 16 to 20 teenage boys from where I was in the house I was getting molested at. And they brought me up in Cancun and threw me head first in the bathroom. So victims, sometimes we block things out, sometimes we speak,
Yep.
sometimes we don't.
But Allie's not blocking anything out. In fact, she's finding new things all the time and laughing about it. Would you okay, let me ask you a serious question. And I'm not poking fun at anything you went through because I don't know what you went through. Okay.
Sure.
In your sharing of your story, would you be laughing at the trauma you went through to the point where you say, everybody, y'all catch that? You catch that? You catch the time frame? Okay. Would you be doing that?
Sometimes. And even going to school for psychology.
I'm talking about
I
now,
do.
right now.
Yes, I do let things off because sometimes if you don't laugh, you'll cry. So
let me ask another question.
Sure.
Let me ask another question. Are your documentations, right? Do you think you would have the kinds of discrepancies that Allie has?
Get me meaning what? I'm sorry. I need something.
Okay,
more.
let me put it to you this way. Would you lie about what you went through to get people to believe you?
No.
So why would Allie?
That's why I said I have to go back and dissect what you're saying.
How long you been on the stream today?
On your stream, I think probably about 5 minutes, but if nobody else is coming. So that's why I said I'm lost. But I will go back and dissect. But I'm just saying different things that victims, I'm just saying in general.
So are you saying, let me just ask you so we can have gain clarity here. Are you, and I'm not saying you are, but are you insinuating that we're accusing her of lying when she's not?
No, I'm not insinuating. No, I'm just saying when you say, just like when you just asked me, oh, when would you say, say something that happened to you and laugh? Like, for example, my husband and I'm going to divorce that thing, but put guns in my head and knives in my throat, depending on the situation, depending on too heavy, I might laugh. Sometimes things, like I said, it hurts so much. It's a natural thing, so you won't cry. And sometimes people won't believe. And not saying in her situation, but I know me personally as being a victim, psychology, some things it's too like, for example, nigga be like, oh, this nigga, he was chasing around the street, busting a gun in my head. And it's not funny, but when it takes you back there, it's like, if you don't cry, to stop you from crying, you might laugh at things. So, but I will go back and dissect what you know what you're saying.
So I do want to ask you this: how long have you been following or listening to Allie?
I just ran across her this year, actually.
So
I have to go back and dissect what y'all saying.
No, but I'm asking you, how long have you been following or listened to Allie?
I mean, I've listened when I run across her. I listen, but like I said, I am a battle for my child right now. I am victimized myself. So.
I'm not trying to be funny.
Probably about. I've seen her maybe a couple months ago.
Okay.
So in those couple months, what videos did you watch of her? Or how many different videos?
I can't. I can say maybe 5.
Okay.
I'm not really deep into it because it's disturbing to me.
So did you hear her tell any lies, or were they obvious, or do you believe her?
I was, she was believable. However, like I said, you guys said that you have been dissecting, so I will go back and look and see what you guys are really talking about and see what you've seen.
Yeah.
So I can't be like, oh no, y'all lying. I ain't come up here to criticize. I just
No. I'm just trying to because listen, the reason I'm gauging because I'm confused about just how people think in general as it relates to this story. So let me ask you maybe one more question. What did you believe and why did you believe it?
I believed about the CPS and children. From me, I'm really boisterous. I'm really friendly. People come up to me all the time. They tell me things. They'll tell me disturbing things that happen with CPS. I know the CPS, sometimes they will remove a child from the home, knowing that someone get molested, they'll replace another child in there, which is very disturbing to me. So some things that occurs, and I felt like that she gave like timestamps. Well, go ahead, look at this case number, such and such.
No, but she was
And,
lying about that case number though.
oh, see, I didn't know that because I didn't direct it. But
And
is that one? Is that in one of your
I'm gonna tell you something that
displays?
we all should know. I'm gonna tell you something that we all should know.
Sure.
That even if she was to give a case number that was correct, like your average typical people are not even allowed to even review it. It's unavailable to the public. So the reason she gave that case number out there like that, so that people like you would say, "Oh yeah, she gave out a case number," and don't even check.
I mean, yeah, you know what, and that just it did hit me because it, as far as when it comes to kids, you're right that it's still
Right. So the fact that she gave a case number and she's so educated on this stuff, and you should be too because you've been through it. Why would you believe that?
I mean, I didn't go through. I went through it. I'm going through it with my son, and I'm gonna keep down some doors so y'all will know about. Like I said, you will hear my name. You will hear my case because I have timestamps. I have hardcore evidence, so I can't really speak on that. I was just speaking on as far as how people react to things. And I'm not going to sit there and lie. I was ready to push that. Oh well, study this case number such and such and such because mine is actually ongoing. And you can look at it and you can go. It's in Maryland. You can go on there and you can see. You can't see details of everything, but you can see like, oh, she she's really in the court. Like I can,
I
like
get it.
I.
So let's do this. Go back. Go back and review this video, and then get back with us. You got the emails down at the bottom, okay?
Okay, sure. Okay, it was nice communicating with you guys.
Come on.
Same.
All right. Who was next? Magic.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. I'm doing well.
Great. What's on your mind?
I'm like on a seesaw with this whole situation. I recently stumbled across Ali's videos a few months ago, and it was very relatable because I myself was in group homes, and my sisters were in foster care at a younger age, and a lot of things that she said definitely made sense. And I was able to identify that there are institutions and there are connections to organizations and from every level of government and every level of places that you can even imagine, starting from the schools, starting from where they place you, starting from where they move you around. And I remember being moved around, and they'll pick us up in the cars, they move us from here to here and there to there. I did remember going AWOL. So certain things key points that she was mentioning, she would not know this if she was not in a group home or a foster care agency.
Is there a chance? Hold on. You said she wouldn't know, but is there a chance that somebody could have told her these things?
Yes, there is a chance that someone could have told her that.
So you said that she couldn't know this unless she was in the agency, but then you just turned around and said that somebody.
Well, you asked me, so now I answered you back. So yes, I did say that.
You was wrong.
But you asked me, I said what I said, and then you asked me a question, I responded.
So were you wrong about that part?
I was not wrong about what I said. What I said is that you would know that if you're going through there. And then you asked me, could someone tell you that? And I said yes. So I was right with both things that I said.
Oh, I thought you said you wouldn't know that unless you were going through it.
Okay, yes, I did say that. Okay, however, so your question to me is still yes. And what I said was still yes.
But hold on. Let's go back. And I just want to be very respectful about this. And correct me if I'm wrong, please. I thought, and I could be wrong, and if I am, I apologize. I thought you said that you would not be able to know this unless you were there. Is that what you said?
I did say that.
Okay, and then I asked you, I said, well, is there a chance that somebody could have told her these things? And she, and you said yes.
Yes, that is true.
Okay. Hey, what's your name again, brother? Squin Air?
I'm sorry?
No, I was talking to Squin.
Yeah, it's Squin Air. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. What's up with it, y'all?
Man, just chilling. Take it easy, man. Take it easy. You got to
Let me get a little more volume.
You listening to us on 2 devices?
All right, now. We still at a good volume?
Yeah, but you listen to, you might be listening on 2 different devices. That's why the timing is off, the delay.
I'm going to turn it back low again. There it go.
You got it now?
Yeah.
All right. What's on your mind, brother?
Oh, man, I really just wanted to come on and kind of agree with what she was saying about the group home and the day passes and all that type of stuff. Like, you're not really going to know that, kind of like she said, and I see where you rebut it and everything. But, yeah, somebody could have told her, but it seemed like she was really trying to escape from that motherfucker. Excuse me, I don't know if you're supposed to cuss on her or not, but it seemed like that was her plan. Like, okay, I got my 4 hours. I'm finna take my little day pass. I'm finna go over here, do this, make this move. And that sounds like it's fun to her. You see what I'm saying? It didn't sound like she was trafficked. She was in traffic.
Yeah, that's what
she was having a ball when she was on them little day passes.
Yeah, she was. She was freaking out, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you don't have to be in there to know that. I mean, you got plenty of employees. You got plenty of people that know.
Oh, yeah. Like Shelly gonna give her the game.
Yeah, in fact.
Shelly done gave her all the game. And then still trying to keep her on script with the highlighter.
My mother was she used to have foster kids and stuff. So I know how that worked. You know what I'm saying? And I was never in there, but I know how it worked because I saw it firsthand. So for somebody to say that you don't know unless you in it, I'm not, no disrespect, but that's kind of ridiculous to think like that. I mean, that's the kind of thinking that get us all in trouble. You know, it's like saying you gotta know. Like, how do you have to know when you got psychiatrists and you got everything? People speak on these things and people are well respected for having these degrees, but they've never been through it, but they know how to walk you through it. We don't have to go through things to know about certain things because we got common sense. And do you think Allie lying or is she telling the truth about everything? You believe her everything she said?
Shoot, I think she lying.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
I think she lying as best as she can lie.
Right.
She doing the best she can do.
Yeah.
Shelly about to cut the camera off, bitch. If you don't,
man, she finna cut her off.
You don't get back to the script.
My goodness. Hey, Tan, how you doing?
Oh, man.
Good. How y'all doing tonight?
We're doing fantastic. You know, we're not being trafficked or nothing, so everything is good.
Well, hey, I think there's some truth to her story, but not all truth to her story. I know like 1 in 4 women. Let's just keep it a buck, okay? 1 in 4 women have been molested in their lifetimes or assaulted, whatever, right? Okay, so when I was a little girl, I think the reason why, not only that, my mom, she really wanted to make sure my brother and I were safe. But my aunt, who's only 2 years older than me, we experienced a cousin of ours babysitting us.
Right.
When I was probably about between 8 and 10, and she was maybe 12, and he was trying to tickle us and stuff. First, he started with me. I ran to the bathroom, locked myself in the bathroom, and then she ran in there too, my aunt, and we stayed there the whole night. And sorry, we left my little brother out in the living room, but nothing happened there. Yay. But my mom and my grandma had us in therapy for about 6 months or so, and I never saw that cousin of mine ever again. But I do know that some kids
They don't speak up for themselves. They don't bust a move. They don't, I don't know. They maybe react differently when somebody's trying to assault them. And then on top of that, it's another thing also when you're older and also if somebody's threatening you with, like, they're really, really strong and bigger than you and you can't move around and get out of the situation, sometimes you might be stuck in a situation that you don't want to be in. And the deal is that you gotta speak up. And I understand that she's trying to speak up now, but my problem is that some of it I can understand, because honestly, in a lot of families in America, we have a lot of parents that were victims of the 80s. What do they call it? Sugar booger epidemic and pipes epidemics and stuff that wasn't there for their kids, right? And then there's family members that got to pick up the slack, like grandparents and stuff and aunts and uncles and things like that. And in my family, I have a cousin, man, one of the greatest rappers I've ever heard in my entire life. But he also was mixed up into some stuff. His kids got into foster care because their mom wasn't picking up the slack. Because a lot of times these single mothers, got to pick up the slacks when the daddies don't want to do what they need to do as men and just take the responsibility. And I think it's changed a little bit more over the years, but there's a lot of fathers out there that were raised in the 80s, 90s, and way back when, that didn't want to claim their kids, didn't care about what was going on because they were so into that street life, right? So anyways, when it comes to my particular family situation, we tried taking in the older two of his kids, and then we tried taking in the younger two. We were successful in adopting the younger ones. The older ones we attempted, and every family member that got them on both their mom and their dad's side had dealt with the unruliness, or the mother. Some of these moms, y'all, I mean, I can't, some of these moms, this particular mother, she didn't want to raise her kids on her own. She had mental issues of her own, but she wanted to butt in and say what other people that were fostering the children could do with her kids. She would talk to the social workers a lot.
Do you believe Allie's story?
I believe parts of it. That's what I'm saying here, because
do you believe it's her?
Because my cousins, they did get a trash cans.
The question, you answer. Do you believe the entire story?
No, I told you that already. I believe parts.
If you told me, I didn't hear you, so that's why I asked you again. So
okay.
Again, that must mean I obviously didn't hear you, or you weren't clear.
Okay, I apologize, but for clarity purposes, I believe part of her story, not all of it.
Oh, okay. And what part do you believe?
The part about sending kids that are unruly and unable to stay in homes to Arizona. I was telling the story about my cousins because the older two, we weren't able to, they were so far gone, it was too hard for the family members to keep them, and they ended up being words. One is kind of, she's almost graduated.
I was asking why you believe Allie.
Well, she had mentioned something about, they say these social workers or CPS, I don't know, said something about sending kids to Arizona. In my cousin's missing persons, she ran away to get with a pimp, but she was threatened by CPS after being from home to home to home that she was going to go to Arizona. I'm like, what is happening in Arizona? So that's where my mind goes.
Let me try to catch up with you. I think I got a little bit behind. I'm a little little slow. So you believe her because your cousin ran?
Yeah, my cousin, she had some, she ran away. My cousin had ran away because she was threatened to go to get sent to Arizona. We're from Oklahoma. Why would they not have a program in Oklahoma that can keep her well? She's 16 now.
Because of time, let's try to get and no disrespect, but I'm trying to get to it. So I want to make sure I understand what you're saying. You saying you believe Allie's story because of your cousin's story?
I just say that their stories coincide when it comes.
Can you answer me, please? And then tell me all that. Is that a yes or a no?
I believe the part.
I was asking you. I know it get kind of tough because people just don't like answering questions. I understand that. So I'm just trying to really get to what you really saying. I know you got a story you want to tell, and that's fine. And if you want to tell it, you can hit us on the email. We'll actually do a show with you if it's if we find it to be accurate. You know what I'm saying? So that's not an issue here. But what I'm really trying to find out is you said that you believe Allie, and then I asked you why, and you said because of your cousin. You told a story about your cousin. So I'm trying to ask you, is that do you believe Allie because of your cousin's story?
Yes, in part. That's what. Yes, not everything, but some.
Okay. Yeah, I just okay. So just me being frank with you and honest, I just think that's kind of like, why would you believe somebody else's story because of somebody else's story? 50 Cent got shot, and you know that to be true. So when I say I got shot, you believe it too because 50 Cent got shot. You know, so that's how that sounded to me. It just don't make sense.
I mean, I can see it being believable.
Right.
Right. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Believable. Yes. Mm-hmm.
But believing it is a whole different thing. It could be believable.
Why is it believable?
My question, I guess I have a bigger question because of.
That's cool, but can you answer that question first, and then we'll answer yours?
Okay. Repeat it one more time. I'm sorry.
Why is it believable? Allie's story. Why is Allie's story believable?
I've worked with a lot of kids. I used to substitute teach at my children's school, and then I became a paraprofessional in special needs classes. I've dealt with kids that have been taken out of their homes, moved with different family members. I have some kids in my family that were in the foster system and also neglected by their own parents, and we tried to take them into our homes, and they told their own stories to us family members and told us that they ate out of trash cans before.
Right. So we know that these things can happen, but have you actually listened to Allie's story?
I binge watched her, so that's why I'm like, when it comes to the Tupac stuff, I'm like, what? Yeah, right. But it's so many different layers to what people can go through, and she wasn't in California, so I'm like, okay, I've never been to California, so the chances of me running into anybody in LA is very hard. So
you believe her story based on other people's stories?
No, I want to say the proximity that she had, and some of I don't believe it all. That's where I'm at, because a lot of people that have been in foster systems have been compulsive liars.
So you agree that Allie's a liar, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Everybody lies, though. At some point in their lives.
No, everybody don't lie.
Okay, some people do lie.
Right. Some people
I've seen even children lie. Yes.
Right. Even adults lie too, but everybody don't lie.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll give you that. I never met anybody that hasn't lied or told a half truth before. But okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So let's see. Ambi, what's up? What's on your mind?
Hello, everybody. All right. So earlier, I saw their rebuttal, I guess, against the lie from yesterday. All right. Yes, people lie. What is your name, dear? Because I didn't catch your name.
Who are you talking to?
The woman that was just speaking. What's her name? Because I want to address her properly.
My name is Tan. It's really Tanya, but I go by Tan. It's easier to say.
All right. Well, Tanya, I'm gonna be as I'm gonna be very respectful because I was on last night, and like I've said to others, and as I said last night, being a victim myself and being somebody who has gone through my own situations. Yes, people lie, but when it becomes a situation as serious as this is not something to lie about. This is not something to forge. This is not something to sit there and play around with, because there are actual people and actual children going through this right now who need help. There are young children who are actually in the system. There are people who have gone through this who have not come forward, who are afraid to. And I can tell you right now that I still won't speak on certain things. Like, I don't allow my children to do certain things because I am petrified over certain things. This is not something you mess around with. So it's not something you lie about. It's not. It is not. And I do not agree as a mother and as a woman, as a person who has been a victim, who has been healing for years. This is not something you lie about. It is not. Yes, people tell lies and they tell false truths and they tell little white lies, but this is not a little white lie. It's not. It's
I
not.
agree. It's a novel. She needs to write a book, and then we will all buy the book and read the book. It's laughable how crazy it is.
No. She doesn't need to write a book on nothing.
And put it in the fantasy section. I would read it.
Oh, okay. Well, then she can write one online, and everybody can pay $1.99 on Amazon for it or something. But I don't know who's buying it, because everybody has bought the book, the fake book that she's been selling on YouTube. And this is the problem, though, when you set a false narrative and a fake narrative. Now this is all out there, and people who sit there and state that, oh, well, why are you going after her, and why are you doing this? And that was what bothered me the most. And I don't know if you guys saw this, Corey and Marlon, but what bothered me the most about how they're like, oh, they've been, there's the biggest smear campaign against them in the past 3 weeks. No. It's not like that people are going after just them. The problem is, if lies are not exposed, then what happens? What happens when a person who has been victimized really does want to come forward? What happens then? Because then if they do want to come forward, the problem becomes then they're not going to be believed.
Facts.
They're not, because then it's going to be, oh, what are you, an Ali Carter? What are you, a Lamisha Buller? What are you, an Adrian? Like this then becomes another situation such as that. People who sit there and create a falsehood for this type of stuff, it is a problem. And for every one person who wants to come forward and is actually telling the truth, there's 30 people waiting to monetize off of bullshit and not telling the truth. And then what happens is all of these people who are sitting there thinking that, oh, we're just going after them, and you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know. Okay, that's your belief and you have every right to it. But what happens when the truth all comes out and all the house of cards falls? What happens? You supported them, sent them money, done all of this. And then what happens? Then you're angry. Yes, it's about children, absolutely. And by all means necessary it is. You can sit there behind your computer screen and you can say, what have I done for the children? What have you done for the children? But I then ask you, what have you done? You don't know what I've done in my city. You don't know what I've done at all. You have no clue. Because you don't know me. I don't sit there and I'm not an internet gangster and I'm not an internet thug. And I don't sit there and hide behind a keyboard. I have no reason to. So I will, like, what I do is I know that I stand up for what I believe in. And if I can save one child, I know I'm happy with that. I watched my best friend get taken right in front of me when I was 7. There was nothing.
Somebody got a lot of noise jumping off. Whoever that is, please mute your mic.
Yeah, that's not, I don't know who that is.
I think I found it.
So, you know, there are many things in this world that are horrific and horrible. But if we don't sit there and stop the false narratives one at a time, if we have to, then we're never going to be able to actually hear the real stories. We're never going to be able to help the real victims, the real people that need healing. We're never going to be able to help them ever. And I have a problem with people who sit there and, you know, don't believe that there's lies here, horrible lies, and it needs to be stopped.
It does. Part of what I'm seeing, you know, the majority of people that have the trollish mindset have left, but people who say, well, you could never get a full, true timeline unless you have everything perfect. We're not looking for a perfect timeline. We're looking for a consistent timeline. If I go through my life right now, I can tell you when my dad died. I can tell you what I felt like. I can tell you certain colors. And then I can probably miss an event that happened to me between 11 and 13 years old. But what I will never tell you is that I was in Texas when I was in the Caribbean. And then I will tell you, well, what happened in Texas while I was in the Caribbean. And you can just go back and listen to something I said that's blatantly not true about my timeline. People start thinking, do you even remember your own life? I know where I wasn't. It's pretty obvious I wasn't there. So why would I lie about that fact just to sound as though I'm doing something good? I don't think that what she's doing is helpful. And I keep going back to what people are not answering. They refuse to answer me. And I understand why Ali supporters are refusing to answer this question. They cannot tell me what people she has saved yet. They cannot tell me where are the people, the victims that she said we need to bring attention to. Where are they? And she cannot also tell me if you are saving these people, or at least bringing attention to them, if the systems that you're talking about are so corrupt, CIA, FBI, CPS, who exactly are you hoping to go help these kids? The police is corrupt. Okay, so you don't expect the police to go help the kids. Good. CPS is corrupt, so you don't expect CPS to go help these kids. But you see, you're bringing attention for what purpose? And who are you expecting to do something? But if you're not expecting somebody to do something, but you're doing it just for clout, and all you do is go on video, and you talk about things you've experienced and seen, like kids in a container, and you haven't told a single soul where this container is. Not even a road agent. You ain't even told somebody about, you ain't even told bikers. You could tell bikers about it. You don't do that. So how exactly are we supposed to think that you're for the children and trying to help the children, but you're only talking about it? It makes no sense to me. It makes absolutely no sense to me.
Did you know it's a man? I would have to find it. I think I saved it, but it was a man that said that he did deliver it was noise, and he did deliver some children to Diddy's house. I did have to jump back on here because, like I said, I don't know exactly if this is the truth, but when you go through something so traumatic and people don't believe you, for example, I would have to put, I try to, I'm not a victim anymore. I am a survivor. But when I was a child and once I was telling this has happened, I became you're lying, and and just trying to make me look like I was disgusting and I was nasty. So I try to keep an open mind, like, the story that she said is so horrific. And some things that happen, like my first, and you said, oh, you can tell in detail. What I can tell you in detail is the first man that molested me. It was so horrific that I still cannot remember. And when I was going through counseling, they tried to get me to remember why I was pregnant with my child and I'm high risk. And I said, absolutely not. If I don't remember that, you're not going to traumatize my child. And I am now 43 years old, but I remember certain pieces. I remember the book. I remember him threatening me to go to the room. I remember being sore. I remember going to the hospital, but I can't tell you in detail. He did so much trauma to me that I still can't remember. And the second one I didn't remember, which was I didn't remember that until I was 15. So sometimes when you go through trauma, but now I can talk. Like I can talk, and I didn't see that man again until my great grandfather's funeral, and he smiled at me. But by that time, I had so much anger, and my parents thought I was gay because when boys would, come up just thinking like, oh, she pretty, like I would get defensive and I was fighting them more. They was like, oh my gosh, she ain't never gonna have no man. But, eventually, I do have children, but sometimes that trauma can take you. And I was, like I said in the chat, some things that really alarmed me with Ali is when she was telling her experience, her body shook. And I remember when I would tell my story, I have PTSD from some of the things that happened to me. I remember my body shaking like that. So I can identify her as a victim.
Did people believe you when you told them your story?
No.
Right. Okay. So now,
but they didn't believe me. But my mom knew because my mom took me to the hospital because she realized something wasn't right.
Do me a favor and pause right there for 1 second.
Sure.
This is one of the reasons why we go what people say so hard about this is because of people like you. Because these things really happen to you and nobody believed your story. And I ain't gonna say nobody, but a lot of people didn't believe you because so many people have come to the forefront and lied like Ali. So we have to protect real victims from people like Ali that's telling lies and making it hard for other victims to come forth and be believed. Because at the end of the day, you're gonna have, and I'm gonna say hundreds of thousands of victims that are not believed because of people like her. Look at all the lies that she lined up and told. Ridiculous lies, though. We're not talking about, I don't remember who all did it or what, like you saying. I get that. I understand that. You understand what I'm saying? But for you to go so far and stretch it and say, well, Tupac is my daddy, and I was at his house, and he had 2 funerals, and what? Now, so there's either one or two things. Either she's so traumatized that she believed these things, and that makes her mentally disabled, or she flat out lying. If she flat out lying, we need not believe her. If she's mentally disabled to the point that where she making up stories that Tupac is her daddy and she was at his house and he had 2 funerals and she was at a music video that she was clearly not at, then why would we believe her? We have to protect people like you from people like her. And that is the whole point of what we said. That's why I kept asking. I wasn't trying to press you in a way that people might have thought, but I just want to really get you to understand that we're not against victims. We're not against Ali because Ali is a victim at the end of the day. Because this Shelly woman has taken her and messed her up. We understand that some things may happen to Ali. I'm pretty sure some things didn't happen to Ali. But I think we believe that the majority of the things that happen to Ali is by the hands of Shelly. And we need to be protected from people like her. And we need to be protected from people like Ali. Ali need to come to the forefront, tell the truth, and get some real help.
And secondarily, I think Ali has put herself in this position as well.
Absolutely.
I think her rebellious nature when she was younger caused a lot of trouble. She admitted on that very video that she went after that guy so she could get drugs. The fact is that she had a problem and it never got solved, either by her mom, her fault, or by her, and especially not by Shelly. Shelly's an enabler. At minimum, she's an enabler. If, let's say, if Allie does have some problems mentally, or she did indeed get trafficked, like she said, why do you need to be on camera every single day without getting the help you need first to solve your issues, your trauma? If Shelly is the kind of caring person they say she is, you would take time to take care of Allie first, or you would be the face of what is being said. You would be the one talking, not Allie. You would protect Allie from public light, period. But she doesn't
but how
do
can
that.
you protect the 31
Then
year old
don't
woman?
use her. That's what she's doing. That white bitch is using her. That stupid fat cow is using that woman. Even if you can't protect her, why would you be sitting there and making this thing the way it is? Videotaping her sitting there rocking back and forth. That should be something between you and her in a private situation. Why are you showing that on camera?
You know what really, really bothers me? Because the people that she's saying that done this to her, and why aren't they doing those cease and desist letters? So, so that's why, that's what startles me. Like, okay, she's lying to y'all. She's saying you was here. And so why ain't they doing those cease and desist? And that's to bring it down. And some things, maybe it might be, she might think it is, because if it was instilled in her as a child, and someone keeps telling you this, and this, you can't believe that, because you're a child, you're a victim.
The angering part of all of this is, yes, children make dumb decisions, and Allie probably made her share of stupid decisions. Allie probably, when she was a child, was just rebellious, and the mom didn't know how to handle it, and both screwed up massively in their relationship. We can say that. Mom might have been 100% wrong in whatever it is, but the person that nobody wants to talk about, it seems like everybody wants to defend, that's on the side of Allie, is that tramp. I don't understand why it is that people want to defend her, of all people.
I'm not defending her.
No, not you. Not you. I didn't say you.
Okay.
I said people. If I wanted to say you, I'd have said Tiffany. People want to defend this lady. Why are you talking so bad about Shelly? Name me one good thing Shelly has done. She hasn't done anything good for anybody.
Can I ask you a question about Shelly? Because I saw in the chat that they said that she was working for a school, and she got they took her out because she was molesting children.
Shelly admitted on camera that CPS flagged her for trying to groom Allie. She said that her own self.
No, someone said in the chat that
I don't care what the people in the chat say. I'm going based on what Shelly herself said. What they say,
she's trying to confirm is we know.
I don't know. All I know is what Shelly told me. Shelly said out loud, her mouth, that CPS themselves flagged her as a risk to Allie. Whatever people have heard otherwise, I'm not listening to. I've heard her say something that's very incriminating about herself, yet and still people want to be defending that sow. I don't understand why. She said it on her own mouth. CPS said, no, we're going to put court documents on you that you are indeed a predator. But you want me to believe that CPS, she still went back to the same CPS that called you a predator to get the rights to a child that you say trafficked her. Make that one make sense. Why would I go to a trafficking agency to report a child being trafficked by the trafficking agency to have them place me with somebody who is a predator?
Okay, again.
Does any of that make sense?
I can't speak on her, but
that's who we're talking about. Is her.
But what I know about I can speak about the system. When I went to the system and told them that they had to remove, I had to move away from my residence because I heard my child father raping a man. And then my child father go to court and say that I was possibly sleeping with my children and leaving them home by themselves at days at a time. I said, God, reveal this to me. Show me what this man is talking about. But you know, the only way that a person can know something like that is if they done the report. So when I get home from traveling 6 hours for my son, I get home to a letter that say Tiffany Williams. Williams is my child's father last name. So after I go to the court and say this, then so I go to take this letter to CPS, like, what is he talking about? This, I need this woman off the case. So I can't speak directly upon her, but I can speak about the manipulative ways that they do. And then I questioned them and said, because I am a real mother, if you felt like I was molesting my children, excuse my French, why the fuck would you leave my baby that don't know how to talk? If you felt that my child was in danger, why would you not protect both of my children? Because as a CPS worker, I would not leave a child that don't know how to talk with a mother that is possibly molesting her children and leaving them by themselves for days at a time. And that child is 6 years old now, and he is with me. He is striving. He is highly intelligent. So what I'm telling you is, it is believable to me about the system. I can't speak about her, but I can.
The reason why they would leave a mother with a child who they thought was SN the child is because they simply thought. And the law don't, drive off of thoughts. And some people follow the law. You know what I'm saying? They can't just come in legally and say, I'm going to just take your child because I think something. If they didn't have no proof, then at that point, more than likely, they can't just take the child. That's the answer to that.
Well, what I'm telling you is they did. So if y'all want to, I can always show y'all receipts.
No, I didn't say you couldn't. I just was answering your question. You said, why would they leave a child with a mother who they think SA'd them? And I just told you.
But why would you take the other child? I've been fighting for him for 4 years.
Because maybe they had more evidence. I mean, if you show us the paperwork, we can figure it out for sure.
And the
second, I would love y'all to break this down, and y'all gonna see like, oh my God.
Okay, but again, let's assume all that you said is 100% accurate in the case of Allie. Your situation is your situation, and you're making an inference from your situation about Allie's. Here is the biggest difference between your situation and Allie's situation. Allie is talking about doing something that is nearly impossible to be true by merit of how much time she had. I don't care about the system. We know the system is corrupt. Yes, we'll give you all that. Her lies are not necessarily just based on the system. Her lies lie in every other situation, where she was, how she got where she got to, who was involved with it. I'm not talking about the system. I'm talking about people. You are trying to make me believe, okay, let's say that CPS are the ones who trafficked you on behalf of somebody else. Good. So now, the government, let's even say the government did it. The government entity grabbed you from CPS and trafficked you to a Russian entity, and then you escaped, even though a elite organization caught you. With the help of CPS, you somehow managed at the age of 15 or 16 years old, you managed to free yourself. And you know it was CPS that gave you over to these elites. This is what she said.
Yes.
Then you go for a full almost a year on the streets only to call CPS. Back again after you know they gave you up to the elites. And you're trying to tell us that you are completely free thinking at this point. You know they gave you up. Then you call them again to say, I'm tired of running. And you go back to them. They go back and hand you to another family, even though they told the person that you love so much, Shelly, that they were going to hand you to her once they got you back in custody. So you don't trust the system, but you call the system again to put you back in the system, only to have the system put you back with another family who rapes you again. And you don't tell Shelly, the one person who could pull you fully from the system. You'll never have to go to the system again. You don't tell Shelly nothing. In fact, you lie to Shelly. Everything is fine. and you visit Shelly almost every day for an hour. And then you tell me that all of a sudden now these people have killed their child. And after you've been free from the system for more than 12 years, you never report the family that murdered a child and raped you and killed you and brought you back to life and kept you tied up with chains. You want me to believe that now you're coherent enough to talk about other victims, that your ignorant ass can't talk to me about who did this to you and have them arrested and bring down the whole system. You have proof that CPS worked with an entity to traffic you to Russia. You have proof of this. And you don't do anything to bring down CPS. You have to be some kind of nasty, you got to be something wrong with you. And I know the person behind this is that disgusting person, Shelly. Yes. She loves keeping Allie tied to her hip. She is using Allie because she's an abusive individual. Allie stays with her because what she has is Stockholm syndrome. Shelly is not a good individual, and I hope to high heaven that when Shelly gets her punishment, it's in spades. I hope she never sees the outside of human life ever, ever, ever again for what she has done to people. There is no way this story makes any sense in any way, shape, form, or fashion. And what it makes things difficult for is for people who actually are hurting, people who actually have stories and are willing to come forward. Now, suppose you did actually go to a place that did kill their daughter and was doing that to you. You couldn't come forward. Ain't nobody gonna believe that. Ain't nobody gonna believe that. And you take it to CPS. No one's gonna believe it either. Because the story's been out there so ridiculous, no one's gonna believe that. Because if someone had, now I said this before, if you did have that happen to you, and this particular family was left in the CPS system as people they put kids with, can you imagine how many other girls they've done this to? While Allie's up there talking about it and talking to Isaiah, like, you remember that shed? We ain't gonna talk about that shed. Are you insane? You just gonna talk about the shed but not tell the police? Not report it to anybody? And you just letting other girls go there or boys go there, knowing that that boy, the son, Isaiah, goes to schools to grab children from it? Her words, not mine. He's not even in part of the high school, but you just let men go there and grab kids, take to their mother. The mother abuses them. The father abuses them to the point where he can take people's life and bring them back to life. And then you just leave the house after they've already ended the life of their child. And you want me to believe that somehow you care for children. No, you don't care for children. You don't. Allie does not care for children at all if you leave that family to run free. Something is sick with you.
You know, and you break it down like that. It's very disturbing. I have a passion for children. And if Shelly is doing, like I said, I have to look at receipts. But if she is doing that, I pray that they lock her ass up and throw away the key, because this is very disturbing. It is a lot of children that are being trafficked. It is a lot of things that's going on. And I can say, you know, if she doing this disturbing, but it's like, where do you go? Where do you go to get assistance? Because like I said before, I went to the police. I've called the FBI. I wrote the White House. I've contacted. So it's like, where do you go? Would you have that information for her if she's not lying?
Wait, you went to the police with evidence that this was happening?
I went to the police and they told me, may God take the breath out my body, that it was another government entity and they were unable to assist me.
The police told what city?
Concord, North Carolina, the same place that I did a petition for Kamala Harris, and that bitch was down here consistently in Concord, North Carolina.
Yeah.
In Concord, North Carolina. Yes, I have receipts.
Yep, Kamala Harris.
Did you hear who you mentioned?
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
So Tiffany.
Okay.
That's what I'm telling you. Who do you go to?
We know about her. We got.
Who do you go to?
We'll tell you.
Yeah.
Just listen.
listen, we know about Kamala. We have another case that we're dealing with that Kamala and Obama and some other people, John Walsh, are involved in, and this guy got receipts. You understand?
Yes, I'm telling y'all. And I pray that it's people like y'all. When I tell you I have receipts, I am tired of them doing this to our children. Our children are being neglected. Our children are being abused. They're put in a situation. They're dying. My son has sickle cell. It's another woman. Her child has sickle cell. They gave her child over to the father, didn't know anything about this child. Her daughter is in the grave. And I've been screaming, and I've been crying, and I've been I've been pleading with lawyers. I am over $13,000 in the hole. So if Shelly is lying, I will be a voice for that, because this is not a game. This is not a joke. These are children. This is our future.
Don't be a voice for Shelly. Be a voice for Tiffany.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying a voice to go against her, because our children are.
Oh, right.
A lot of children are in danger. It's not a voice for her. I don't know this woman. I don't care. But if she's, let
me tell you something. All you have to do is hit us on that email address that's going across the screen at the bottom.
Okay, I don't even see the email address. I'm all in the chat. I don't.
It's all good. It's 2 Strong Podcast, the number 2 Strong Podcast.
Okay, hold on. Let me put it in my notes.
Okay.
I'm tired of these people doing things, and I have notes, and I will give them to y'all. And Kamala Harris and everybody else that's involved with our children. I want to do. My son name is Prophet Johnson. You can look up the receipts. I've contacted the news people that had me, that locked me up. No charges, but I'm still fighting for my son. It is people like this needs to stop. We had people that have receipts. I want to do a profit law so we can protect our children, so we don't have to keep, oh, what about the children? What about this? We have to stop. We as a people, we as nation, that's our future. That's our generation. And if we're destroying these kids, okay, what is it? Number 2.
Wait a minute, let me ask you a question real quick. Your son, he plays sports?
No, my son has sickle cell. His father allowed him to play full tackle football, which if my son get hit the wrong way, my son is dead. So when I'm telling y'all, like, it's critical, like, hey, I'm telling you, I need help. My son gonna die. My son's going to die. They put him with a very dangerous man, and I've been screaming and I've been pleading, and no one is assisting me.
No, we're gonna listen. You send us that email to the number 2. Strong.
Okay.
Podcast at gmail.com.
Okay.
The number 2 Strong Podcast at gmail.com.
Okay, hold on, let me see. 2 Strong Podcast
at gmail.com.
Yeah, okay, I got y'all.
All we need you to do is this: get your receipts together, have everything ready, and we'll call you. It won't be tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie to you, because I'm spending all day with my kids tomorrow. It'll be Monday.
Okay.
Wait. What's tomorrow? Sunday? What is today?
Yeah, tomorrow Sunday.
Yeah. So tomorrow.
Today is Sunday.
So Monday, we give you a call Monday.
Okay.
Okay.
Here's a difference with what we do, and I don't care what people say about what I'm about to say, because Corey knows the truth. What we can do that nobody else wants to do, and regardless of what people think, is this about views and views, and this is not about views. If you talk to people that have come to us, including people like Othello, we have put him in touch with people who can actually help. And none of these people are working in the government. They work outside the government to help people go against the government. We all know about the problems. We know about the corruption. But there are people who are still good, who can actually fight for things. And when people just go making up stories simply to try and say, I'm bringing light to it, but you're not doing anything about it, it makes your cases go to the wayside. This is why we're doing what we're doing. And to whoever else doesn't believe it, y'all be damned. We don't need you to believe anything we're doing. We don't need you in the corner to back us on this. We'll do what we're doing because we're doing it for the right reasons. No one has to believe that either. But if you're so daft that you can't watch logical stuff right in front of your eyes, and you just want to believe what you would be that way. Not everybody has the capacity to logically reason through stuff, and that's on you. If you can't do it, too bad. But people like you, Tiffany, who have actually, and the thing is, you actually bring somebody to the forefront who we know is a trafficker. And we've said it out loud on this platform. We don't even shy away from calling her that. You are just the second one now that have come forward saying, hey, she's involved in this.
She's involved.
Can you not imagine that? Now imagine this. You know for a fact that Ali says it was a government agency. She don't mention no names of the government people. You mentioned superstars because superstars give her traction. We are not about traction for views and looks. That's not what we do. This is about getting people the help they need. This is about bringing attention to people who lie about trying to help people and knowing full well they don't help nobody.
Marlon and Corey, can I email you as well in regards to some stuff with that? Because I feel for Tiffany, but I mean I'm in New York, but with a situation with me, but yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And anybody else going through this can email us too.
Please. I'm sorry. The email, will you repeat it one more time? I apologize.
The number 2, strong, STRONG, podcast, PODCAST @gmail.com.
And I really respect you guys, and and I wonder why, because I seen it and I'm like, oh no, they talk about Ali, and God led me back to y'all, and I'm like, okay, let me go on here, and I'm like, okay, nobody talking, let me just go on here. I don't really know what's going on, but God told me to get on it, jump on here, and I'm so glad, because he's assistant. If you're going through this, you know somebody else, if they're willing to help, come out forth. If as far as the selling, y'all, I am, going to believe you guys on that. I'm not trying to, whatever she going through, she went through something, but if I want to be able to focus on the real mothers, the real fathers that are going through this, that are trying to protect their children, and you going to these corrupt people that's in place. And it just didn't make any sense that I'm petitioning. I have a petition out. I'm screaming. I got on TikTok I'm asking for assistance. And you little raggedy and looking dog come to Concord, North Carolina, and you stay there instead of going all over the place. Why were you going there to try to cover up what you done to me? That you will not silence me. I am a mother. I am a true mother, and I will fight for victims. I'm fighting for children like this has got to end. Yes, I said her name. Yes, she can come after me. I do not care, because I am a force to be reckoned with when you mess with my children. When you mess with children that are out here hurting and traffic and stuff, this has to stop. And in 2025, I'm looking for it to stop, control. Y'all need to do something else better to do. Go jump in traffic or whatever you have to do, but they're going to stop with messing with our children.
And
this has got to end.
You are doing more than Shelly ever did, right?
Okay, let me address something real fast, and it's important. I'm gonna tell you why it's important. It says this is a fundraiser. Are you fundraising for National Human Traffic Day? So what Denise is really trying to do is she's really trying to throw shots at us. And this is not a fundraiser, but there's a fundraiser on the side. It's a nonprofit organization. It's a bully prevention program for people like you. And bullying is something that's extremely serious, very serious. It's another issue that needs to be addressed. And we do have a bully prevention program that we run, and we run effectively. So that's what we're raising funds for. If you want to run funds for National Human Traffic Day, then you do that. You do that, and you have a good time doing it. We stand in our lane, and this is what we're doing. So don't come over here asking dumb questions like you can't read, because you write really good, so I know you read really good. You see what it say. It don't say National Human Traffic Day. You see exactly what it say. It's a bully prevention program, and it's needed, and we're running it well. So you might want to mind your business. But go ahead, y'all.
It's all voice to text. She's not writing nothing. That's why she can't read. She's not reading. She's just speaking into the phone and Siri is doing it for her. She doesn't know how to read. Corey, you give her too much credit.
And thank you for the advertisement on it. So we got quite a few people, over 1,000 people here listening. So if anybody is passionate about bully prevention, go ahead and look over to the side for the fundraiser and make a donation, small or big. You know what I'm saying? So that's that. So we are doing things. See, we're not just talking. We don't just talk. A lot of people might think that, and we let them think that. That's okay. But for those who know, you know. You know what I'm saying? So we don't want to be too much longer, because I know that we getting drained out. We've been working all day. We work hours and hours before we do these things. Then we come in here and work hours. So, and I know I gotta.
Corey. I gotta address something. I'm sorry. AFBM. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna wild out. Yo, no racist bullshit at all. Like, for real. Like, I don't tolerate that by no means necessary. And I don't give a shit if anybody want to be like, oh, she a Karen because she white, blah, 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 blah. Look, my kids is mixed. I don't tolerate that. But like, the minute I see that shit, I don't like that. Like, the minute you start that shit irks my soul.
What did AFBM say?
AFBM is saying they're gonna chip your black ass like.
Do the fuck to you as a black man? You know, I don't like. And then talking about chip you as I just don't like it. I don't like when I see it. I have kids who like that right there.
Ambi, the reason that he goes there is because he's too stupid to speak on an actual point that we've covered.
Okay.
People like AFBM does not have enough brain cells to rub together to actually tackle what we've talked about. In fact, I'm betting you money he's only been in here for the last half hour to 45 minutes. He has no clue what we talked about.
Oh,
and he
no,
doesn't have any desire to find,
but
he doesn't have any desire to find out what we talk about. He's
got
here
on
to
me for
defend
being on
somebody,
panel.
and he'll defend the person because that's what he does. He has no idea what we've said. He just came in here for a few minutes to spout his crap, and because he wants a couple of minutes of fame, so now you got your minutes of fame, you can go back to Allie's live, go talk to Shelly, go defend them, go find somewhere to play, but it's not going to be here. If you're not intelligent enough to address the topic, maybe you should shut the hell up and move the hell on.
We're just blocking. That's it. I mean, he blocked. It's over. So he's done.
I'm sorry. Like, and he had already triggered me earlier because he was like, "Oh, but you believe your truth." Like, I don't owe you any explanation, but that I just don't like, because then see, the minute you start feeding the hate is the minute the hate gets spread, and then the minute you start antagonizing it is when we all just start, like, it really irks me, and I really don't. I can't stand it. Like, it's just the whole thing is like when you antagonize that stuff is when, you know, I have to tell my children, like, you know, you're not gonna be able to change everyone's mind, but you can be a difference, like, period. And so I just know, are you gonna be does it bother me? Do trolls make me not sleep at night? No, not at all, by any means necessary. Like, the Cheeto dust burns off their fingers and I can smell it burning right now. I don't care. But at the end of the day, it's just when I see it really frustrates me, because then you just you get it going, and then you're just fueling it. There's already fuel and anger going on through here because of nobody agreeing with everything. So it's, you know.
Right.
I understand exactly what you're saying. BJ, thank you so much. I need all the praise, because I know I am a mutt. I got white, black, Indian, Asian, African, and so I got no means necessary to talk about any race, because I would not be here.
I'm not all white, but I look at, so that's what I just, I'm like, all right, whatever.
It depends on which wig I put on. They be like, "What are you?"
I'm like, whatever you want to say. All right, then that's what color I'll be today.
Yeah, so good. Yeah, but no, but really, we really do appreciate you all coming in. I mean, we really, really do. And we'll probably do this again. Like, I don't know, I doubt tomorrow, but Monday we can, you know, we're gonna have some more to talk about. So you all just, you know, make sure you stay tuned, like, share, subscribe, tell everybody about it, and just know that again, if anybody, you know, got a story they need to tell, you know what I'm saying? And just know that we're gonna vet all the stories. That's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, please vet mine. I want y'all to help me with this evidence. Vet me. Vet me.
No, we understand. I'm not speaking directly to you. I'm just saying in general.
Oh yeah.
And we're
but I want to be vetted. Like I need this.
Yeah. No, we're gonna get you. You know what I'm saying? And so, and if Allie Carter's sister or her mom wanna contact us, the email is at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? And just feel free to contact us because we're here. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna make it happen. But we're gonna end this so we can go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Like we all need to get that good rest.
Yeah, I need to go to sleep. But thank y'all so much. I will be emailing you.
In the meantime, and in between, please do yourself a favor and wake up before you go to sleep. Peace. We are out of here.